catch me, you're never gonna catch me. No, 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 no. You are gonna waste your time. You are gonna waste your time. Your time. I won't go to Guantanamo. You won't pull me in the jail. Oh no, you are never gonna catch me. You are never gonna catch me. 'Cause I'm gonna run away. Oh, far away from you. Never gonna catch me. Never gonna catch me. Never gonna catch me.
Welcome to the very first Esports Egg Bowl. I am Craig Pennison. Welcome. My name is Craig Pennison. I am the current president of Ole Miss Esports and the founder, and that happened about 2 years ago. And I just want to introduce you to what is a dream that is realized. This started off as like a pipe dream over the summer. It's kind of a joke, just like, hey, we should do this cool thing. And people kept saying yes to us for some reason. And we could not have done this without just the amazing support of everyone who has helped out, from the players to the support staff to the volunteers to the people who have been gracious enough to give us money to help support this event. And so I would like to introduce the provost of the University of Mississippi, Noel Wilkin.
Thanks, Craig. Welcome to the 2018 Esports Egg Bowl. College is really about pursuing opportunities. It's about exploring your strengths, discovering your weaknesses, and developing abilities that will propel your career for a lifetime. No other industry in the world has this responsibility. No other industry in the world embraces this challenge, and that is why we're here. At Ole Miss, we respect people's differences. We embrace both depth and breadth of people's passions, perspectives, and talents, and that includes gaming. Gamers have the opportunity to develop teamwork, communication, and leadership in task environments. It requires commitment, practice, and dedication. Both of these teams, Ole Miss and MSU, come from diverse backgrounds, have diverse interests, and it will excel in different disciplines. I want to remind everyone we're here because of faculty, staff, and student passion and interest. What society doesn't realize is that universities are communities of scholars that advance the creation, dissemination, and understanding of knowledge that makes the world a better place. Our communities are dedicated to the fundamental concepts of disciplines that we teach to our students and are continuously adapting and responding to the needs of the time and the talents of the day. We remain relevant because we live on the bleeding edge of innovation, because students, faculty, and staff push us there. They take us there every single day that they're on our campuses. It'll surprise some that I even have a gamer tag. My son, who gamers may know as President Scrub, is a regular gamer. And in his spare time, he tries to help me prevent myself from exposing myself as a noob. I try to push myself with an eye to the future, and I encourage everybody on both campuses to do the same. All of us need to strive to be relevant and be supportive of the new ideas that come from people within our communities. This is the path to excellence. This competition is about embracing the future of online gaming, the future of sports, and the future of understanding how the online world brings society together every day. And the real beneficiaries here are our students. Excellence also requires taking chances on innovative ideas. Therefore, I want to thank C Spire, our lead sponsor. I also want to thank CoreLogic, FNC, Hitachi, Gravity Gaming, CME, Acquire, Matt Long for making our Egg Bowl trophy, which is an amazing trophy that will pass between schools as this competition goes on from year to year. I also want to thank multiple departments from our campus here at Ole Miss: housing, outreach, IT, athletics, art, education, engineering, and computer science. I want to thank all of them for supporting and taking a chance on this innovative competition between two powerhouse academic institutions in the southern region. While each of us here today are going to choose who we want to win this competition, it's my hope that MSU will make the same commitment that we've made here at Ole Miss. We've made a commitment to support our student gamers here at the university, and I suspect that MSU will do the same. We believe that continuing to foster our students' passions, our abilities, and their success will lead to amazing outcomes for them and also for our institutions. Thank you to a few individuals who have made today possible: Carrie Long, Dawn Wilkins, Tiffany Gray, Nishant Rodriguez, and others. In addition to these sponsors, it takes the passions and the hard work of individuals to bring it to a reality. I'm looking forward to today, which will be a great, exciting day of competition between two teams come from two outstanding universities. Now to hand it over to President Jay DeShong of MSU Esports.
I just want to start by thanking everyone for coming. As Cray said earlier, this started as something that we saw happening maybe before we graduated. So to see it realized in months, really, since we brought it up in February, it's insane. So like I said, I just want to thank everyone. And obviously there was a lot of hands in this. So I want to thank specifically Ms. Carrie, Ms. Dawn, and Ms. Tiffany for making this happen, and Ole Miss as well. But I know those guys especially were very invested in this, and I can't thank you guys enough. And from Mississippi State, I want to thank Dr. Hyatt, Dr. Armstrong, and Student Affairs as a whole. They've been great to us. There's really nothing I can say to express our gratefulness for an event like this. Our guys have been working really hard. We started from the ground up this year. The school finally recognized us as a club sport. It's been an uphill battle, but we're happy to be here and we're happy to compete. As Mr. Knowles said, we're happy to have two outstanding universities kind of battle it out. So I'm going to hand it over to Mr. Tommy Nogel from C Spire.
Thank you. Hello. Mississippi is full of passion, creativity, and a competitive spirit. These are the strengths needed for the technology economy of tomorrow. Yet, in nearly every technology metric, Mississippi is at or near the bottom. That's why C Spire has created what we call the tech movement. We're investing in the future of our state by improving broadband access. We're supporting coder education. And we are creating awesome communities around events like the first ever Esports Egg Bowl. Thank you. Thank you very much. But events like these aren't just about entertainment. It's about creating a culture. It's about creating an environment that attracts talent to Mississippi and makes them fall in love with it, the way that I have. Did you know that Mississippi has the worst brain drain in the country? It's true. Millennials leave our state at a higher rate than any other. So, because of that, through the C Spire Tech movement, we are going to make sure you have a great time today, of course, and we're going to make sure that your future career and your future hobbies can unfold right here in Mississippi. We're making Mississippi a great place to be a gamer. Thank you all so much, and have fun. Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and quickly go over the schedule for the day. We have 7 amazing games with really competitive teams that are going to be competing today. The first game will be CSGO. The next will be Rainbow Six Siege, then League of Legends, Overwatch, Rocket League, Call of Duty, Black Ops 4, and we're going to end this day with Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U. Hope you guys enjoy.
So the first game we're gonna play today is CSGO. It's a tactical team-based shooting game. Starting off, I'm gonna announce the MSU players, and all of you all come up to your computers and your stations. So starting off, we have MEDC from MSU. He's also a computer science major. We have Arts, who's a computer engineering major from MSU. We have Flunson. We have Mango, who is a computer engineering major. We have Code 23, who's a software engineer. Let's give it up for our MSU team, everybody. And now we're gonna announce our Ole Miss players. Starting off, we have Rayner, who's a history major. We have Doxy, who's a risk management and insurance major. We have Preston, who's a business major. We have Arcana Pop and King South, who are both computer science majors. What's up, man? Let's give it up for our Ole Miss team, everybody. Now let's give it up for everybody we have today. Let's give us a moment to set up here. We have Michael Lamb from C-Spire refereeing today. Let's give it up for him. So starting off, we're gonna have CS:GO. For those of you who don't know what CS:GO is, CS:GO is a team-based war-based shooter, where the objective is for search and destroy in most games. We have 2 bomb sites, we have 1 team defusing, and it can go to a numerous amount of rounds. The game also ends early if one team's players are completely eliminated. So, give us just a second here. We're working out some setup issues. Alrighty. At this point, everybody's readying up, and we now have 10. Everybody's readying up, and we're gonna go into the knife round. So basically, on both teams, everyone starts off with just a knife. Whoever wins that knife round gets to pick the team that they want to start on, whether it be the opposing team, I'm not gonna actually say their names, or the heroes of the story.
All right, so hello and welcome everyone to the inaugural Egg Bowl between Ole Miss and MSU. We're really looking forward to this CS:GO game.
So I just got confirmation that terrorist isn't a bad word. So whoever wins this knife round gets to pick if they want to be on the terrorist team or the military team. So.
Okay, so we're starting off with a knife round right now. We're on press of 97.
It's go time. As we can see, everybody's readying up with their knife, and it's about to go down.
All right, so here we go. Let's get into the game. Everyone's got to show off their fancy $1,000 knives, or else they're not really.
It's go time.
They're not really playing the game, are they?
Knife right now.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so far intense knife fight.
All right. Okay.
Well,
Well,
Ole Miss wins the knife round.
there we go. So
And
Ole Miss is going to get to
Miss
choose.
wins the knife round, so they get to pick whether or not they want to be terrorists or the operator side.
Just cut the audio out. Yeah. So let's see if they're going to choose counter-terrorist or terrorist.
I think we're going to start with King South right now.
Yeah.
We got a lot of good players on this team.
Ole
I'm
Miss
pretty
picked the
confident in this.
terrorist side.
All right. So
So the objective of the MSU
this is a best
is
of
to
one.
disarm
After
all
that, we will
arms
go on to the
or
next game. But I'm looking forward to a
eliminate all the
very,
Ole Miss
very nice
players.
game. So
We're going to start off on
Basically,
T
all
side.
Ole Miss has to do is
This
either
map is,
survive and keep their
I'm not
bones
sure if it's T
alive.
side or CT
But
sided.
it's a lot harder than we think.
and here we go.
We're off. The match has started.
So right now we're watching King South's perspective. They're going to go out.
Switch to Farmington. He can peek mid. See what, throwing nades down mid now. Let's see what they can do. It looks like it's going to be a play.
Yeah, here we go. Around the corner.
Okay.
No. All right, here we go. Medic's taking damage. DC. I mean DC.
Peek in the corners. He
Okay.
gets a
Okay.
headshot.
Arcana pop. Oh,
Like,
Preston's
another
down.
headshot.
Rainer's down.
He
All right.
gets a headshot
2-3.
on him.
Okay. Wow. Wow. That was a very quick round.
MSU wins the first round.
Sorry about that. MSU won that round, not Ole Miss.
They've got the sides mixed up. I was wondering how in the world they had they had all died, but or they had won the round.
Right.
But it should be MSU should be ahead by 1, and Ole Miss is down by 1. But here we go through the second round. Here we go. Arcana pops down. We didn't quite catch that on the spectating view. Here comes nade. Rainer's down. Here we go. 3-2.
They just can't do
5
anything
5
against that
5-2.
FT7.
Doxy's dead. And Preston's
Quick
down.
round for MSU.
Another MSU.
MSU takes round 2.
All right, so here we go. Round 3.
Let's see if we can get something going now.
Yeah, it hasn't been too exciting
'Cause
thus
we do
far.
need something.
Here comes some nades.
They just keep pushing
Oh,
up
okay.
mid and it
Gracious.
hasn't worked.
Yeah, they just keep
Oh,
peeking,
MSU
and they're just getting really punished by it.
MSU just has it on hog, but they're up and down cat now. Oh, not cat, banana.
Here you go, Arcana pop around the corner. Peek,
He's
peek.
peeking with the AK.
He might be able to get just a one tap here. If he hits,
Doxy's
Arcs.
moving up.
okay.
Barrier.
op,
it
isn't
Arts
it?
gonna do with the op.
Okay,
He gets
nice.
one pick on King South.
Oh, nice.
It's a second on Doxy. Can he get
Around the corner? Okay. Wow.
Then Mango gets
That
a
was-
quick SMG kill.
Yeah, that was a good op round. So look how many frags Mango has. Mango's got 6 frags. That's very impressive.
He's putting on a commanding lead right now.
And Medic, MEDC, is right behind him with 4.
Our 2 top fraggers both have 1 kill apiece. So let's hope we can get something
Let's hope
started.
to come out ahead. But we definitely have a lot of rounds still to go.
Oh yeah, we have a
Um,
whole game left.
I think the players are still just feeling each other out about, what they're looking for. They're up the window.
They're changing up. Mango just getting 3 picks down second mid early. But he gets
Oh,
taken
okay,
out
nice,
by
nice.
Renner.
All right, here we go. In the balcony.
Flaunts in with the M4, hanging out in apps. Let's see what he can do.
Ooh, Preston
He gets
dies.
a pick on Preston.
Here we go.
Flashing A.
1v3, can he clutch it with 4 health points?
Renner's in Mexico right now. Let's see what he's gonna do. Pistol down mid.
And he gets him. All right, another round for MSU, 4-0. All right, here we go. Round 5. Oh, look at that. Nades over.
They naded me from one. Oh,
Oh,
Good
oh, nice.
grenade.
Very nice.
That grenade
Nice
helped
wall
him
bang.
healthy.
All right, Ole Miss ahead by 1 now in the kill count.
It's a 5v4 right now. Let's see what they can do.
But
Got
King
faith in
South
them
picking
right
up the.
Renner creeping up apps right now.
And a little bit of patient gaming from both sides right now. Not as high octane as the first 4 rounds were, but I think both teams need a little bit of time to really figure out what the other team's doing.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Rainer's
Maddie
down.
gets the pick on Rainer.
Oh, MEDC with the double. Very impressive. Doxy, now the only one left for his team.
Is he coming up mid?
Oh, nice. Ah,
He
round the-
almost got the M4 kill.
just a little bit off on the aim. If he would have been a little bit higher, he probably could have gotten the headshot there. But here we go. So round 6, MSU up 5, Ole Miss 0, but there's still hope left. Mango still on top of the kill frag lead with 10 kills.
10-1.
It's
Man,
It
it's
is-
crazy how good he is right now.
yeah, he is really on top of his game today, and
He's showing why he's on this team.
wow. Doxy goes down from the
Some good nades down mid for him.
bounced off the wall there. A little bit of a misplay.
Okay, they're going up banana. Hopefully it'll work for him this time.
And another nade. Oh, he gets. Wow.
Double up.
Wow, very
Wow.
impressive. Wow. Arcs just.
They're going to be talking about that shot for a while.
Yeah, they're going to. Let me just put that down here so I can. And here we go. All right. 2v5. King South and Rainer got to clutch it out a little bit here. Mango hasn't got much health, but the rest of the team is fully healthy. Besides Cobb is taking just tiny amount of damage.
Let's see if he can make something happen with this AK right now.
He might be able to get a good shot,
I think he should be able to get at least one.
but both MSU being very patient here, not going to do anything rash so that they don't give up their lead, which is very smart.
Arx is holding that corner with the op too, and we know he's lethal with it.
Yeah, he's gotten
We got he
Oh,
got
wow.
one through the smoke.
King South. Cobb goes down,
Rainer got one.
but
Can he get the plant down?
oh, he comes around the corner.
around the corner.
Oh goodness.
Couldn't get the plant down. It was a good try.
So here we go. Round 7, MSU 6, Ole Miss 0. We still got
haven't got anything to get started yet, but
still got several
a
rounds
lot of
to go.
game to play.
We've still Mango on top with 11 frags. MEDC and Arcs are. Looks like some are calling for a pause.
Something happened. Guess we'll see what happened here soon.
See, Ole Miss is calling for a timeout, I believe. I think they need to reevaluate a little bit on their pushes. I think they're falling right
Exactly.
into.
They're trying to play too aggressive, and it's not working for them.
Mhm.
They
They're
need to play passive and wait for them a little.
yeah and their nades just don't really seem to be doing too much.
Exactly. They
Yeah.
got plenty of time to just wait and then push.
Or even when they split up, so, like they've been splitting up a little bit, and some go left, and then some go mid, and then they get opt from the other side, and then now they're down 5-4. So
Exactly.
MSU gets a chance to push.
They need to communicate a little bit better as well.
But I definitely don't think that they're quite done yet. They just need to.
They're not out of it yet. I think they're still very much in it right now.
Got to show off the fancy
Oh.
knife.
Someone's H key doesn't work.
All right, here we go. Round
Back in
7.
it.
Let's see if
We're gonna start the 7th round.
We're gonna have 3 on B and 2 on A. Looks like we're shooting down to mid.
Doxy goes down.
On Doxy.
Go ahead and empty that clip, my guy.
Okay, Arcana Pop goes down. Mango taking damage, but it's not looking too good. Through the
Mango
smoke.
gets the double kill this round.
Spray through the smoke. Waiting around the corner. MDC. And what have we got?
So what you guys are seeing right now is a spectator screen, which is a screen of
Oh, here we go.
everybody. So there's someone
Pop smoke. Is he going to run
who
around the corner, or is he going to
controls
let him
the
go?
screen So that everyone can
You're gonna
see
push him.
every
He
No, he's
decides
not-
to
he's not
push
there.
through the
I'm-
smoke.
That was I'd say that was very risky, even though he had his teammate there. If he would have been like in the sewer there,
He could have got ruined. And King South with the pistol kill on Med A.
very.
But
I
when they
mean,
look behind them,
Yeah, we have the trophy getting displayed.
and he
Let's give a hand up for that trophy, everybody.
he definitely didn't go together. It's been part of the issue for Ole Miss in this tournament so far. Has been they haven't been playing together really well,
yeah.
and they just get picked off. So a little bit sloppy there, but
I think we
it's
can pick it up.
I think it's been forgivable.
It's an easy thing to fix, especially for this team. Will we see them get their first round right here, though? That's the question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's definitely going
Cobb's
to be
again.
the momentum that they're going to need.
Exactly. We'll get a couple rounds out of this, I think. We got Mango and Arcs coming in. With
Oh,
the
Preston
up-
goes down. Oh, very nice.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Wow. All right, one. Oh,
Does he
wow.
have time to get to defuse, though?
The bomb's been planted. Uh-oh.
He
And
does have time.
just barely time, but
But that's what we need.
That-
That's
that was a
something
very close
positive to look
round.
forward to.
Using the bomb.
That's any indicator on how the next few rounds will go. I think
yeah,
we got something to look forward to.
Mango not improving his kill count that round, which is interesting.
King South picking up a couple kills that round, up to 5 and 7 now.
Yeah, that was a very well played by King South with his double there.
Twitch.
All right, here we go. Oh, very
Ooh,
nice by
Preston,
Preston.
nice off
Arcs
shot on
right on the off
Arcs.
shot.
And Arcs had the op that round.
Oh, Mango goes down. Nice AK headshot. Oh, MADC goes
Doxy
down.
with the
This
kill
is
on
the
Medic.
this is momentum. Very impressive.
Low health, though. Low health on 2 of the players.
Yeah.
Renner with 12, and then Doxy
Flonson
with
here around the
41.
corner. He might get caught here. The smoke. Spray through the
Flonson just
smoke.
firing aimlessly in there.
Oh
He
wow, he
gets
caught
the
him through
kill
the
on
smoke.
South.
What a
Going down the Ole Miss side.
what a
It's
play.
now a 4v2. Always on the sight, but misses sight. And we get the plant down.
And there we go.
The bomb's been planted.
So now Flonson and Cobb really got to make something happen here. It's going to be tough for them to.
Or they choose to save, though.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Oh, Cobb's taking a bunch of damage.
Cobb goes down to the fire.
Was
Had
that
no idea what hit
was
him.
that a
And
suicide?
Flonson goes down.
Was
by
that a suicide by Cobb? He just ran into the fire, or was he trapped?
I don't even think he could get out, honestly.
I'm just gonna assume that he got trapped by the fire. I don't think he had much to do there. I don't think he would have just given up there.
That was a good round for Ole Miss. It's what we needed.
But yeah, definitely still MSU still very strong so far. But I'm glad to see that we've got a fight from both sides. We have another pause here.
Looks like one of our players is having technical difficulties.
So
Hopefully he fixes those soon.
what do you think about the game so far?
I'm liking it so far. I think we're finally getting the momentum we need. But we
Mhm.
still got a couple players out there who've yet to pick up kills. One
I
on
think
both teams.
I think the op caught them off guard there.
Exactly.
Arcs got fragged like in the very start. I don't think he was
Real
expecting them
early.
to walk around the corner with the.
Preston picked him off real early. They probably just didn't expect him to have the op, honestly.
Mm.
I don't think anybody would expect him to have the op, honestly.
And looks like we got a disconnect on MSU side. Who did we just drop? Looks like Cobb is having difficulties,
Hopefully he can come back soon.
but we should get it fixed. What's been your favorite moment so far?
I'd probably say Arcs' double kill
Yeah, that was
with the op.
that was really good.
That's probably going to be one of the highlights of the match. And then King South, what round was it?
It was the 7th round. Yeah, he got a double with the.
He kind of came in clutch to get the momentum for the team that they
Mm.
needed.
Yeah, so
Oh, Cobb is back now.
yeah, Cobb's back now. So once he loads back in, we'll get the game going again. We've got
Not a lot of money for MSU right now, though. Not a
No.
lot of money. The most being, what, 3,700? Yeah, they're not going to be able to do much with that.
I expect everyone to be on their phone on
It's a very good. It might be a good round for Ole Miss to push forward again. They've got a. I don't know if they're gonna be able to afford too much.
Yeah, I think if we can push a couple and then keep pressing back, let him watch Banana, I think we can probably get an early pick again, and then we should be good.
All right, here we go. The game's about to start again. Round 9.
Let's see if we can pick this up as
MSU
well.
7, Ole Miss 1.
Momentum's going our way.
If you're just all right, here we go. Round 9.
Mango's going to peek mid, but will we get the pick? He
Oh,
gets the
nice.
flash
Mango
pick on
King South. It's very disappointing for him. He's a very good player. So I don't think he'll be content to just sit and wait for the team. Preston trying to get frags through the wall.
Mango, he's leaving mid now. Watching the exit of apps. He might know something's there because of the grenade that just went down.
And here we go. Rayner.
And he mollies it.
Paying attention. That's a good read. I mean, he knew he was there.
Exactly. That was a smart play by him.
He's got to keep himself safe so that when he's peeking down the corridor, he doesn't just get two shot by the AK.
Exactly.
Let's see. Rayner goes down. Another op kill for Mango.
Mango is just on today. 13 and 3. You just gotta be happy.
There's a
you
nade,
recommend
and he
that.
just dodges that like it's nothing.
Let's see.
Preston, I think
Throwing
he
a
might be able to make something happen if he
Him and
rallies
Doc
his
two
team here.
together.
You just
Both
got.
great players.
What is he doing? He's trying to get the perfect.
He's gonna smoke side,
Smoke
I
throw?
think. Yeah. And then we have Arcana Pop joining them as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wow, how'd they know that? They threw those at the. Oh, nice.
Good pick by Preston right there on Arcs.
So I don't know. They're gonna see Cobb here around the column here.
I don't know if they're gonna see him.
Oh,
he gets
nice.
the headshot on Arcana.
Oh, okay.
And Doxy takes
gets
him
Cobb.
down. What's can Preston do with Cobb by himself?
Oh,
he misses the first shot. I don't
Ah,
think
he
he sees the
misses
person
again.
in construction.
Tough.
They finally take him
Tough.
down.
Tough position to be in. If he would have hit the first shot, maybe he would have.
He would have had a better fighting chance if he would have hit that first
But
shot.
he was being surrounded by all the players, and it was just tough.
Not much he could have done in that
Mango,
situation.
15 frags, very impressive for
3
this game.
deaths.
So it's just 2 times.
He's doing really well.
This proves he's one of the best right now.
Arcana Pop needs to get on the scoreboard.
Hopefully he can pick some stuff up coming up soon.
But it's been a tough game.
Overall.
MEDC gets hit for about 80 there. It's a lot of damage. Flonson goes down. Rayner gets the frag there. We got more nades around the corner.
King South.
Deeg,
picking with
let's see.
the Deagle, the pocket up. Oh, he
See if he
pulls
can make
up
something
there for it.
happen. They're both. I think if he just rushes here, pushes MEDC here, he can get him.
I don't think he's ready for the push.
Yeah,
He
see,
gets him.
he's got no health. There's no
Okay.
way he could have contested that.
He was highly lit.
Uh,
We have Doxy and Arcana popping apps. It's currently smoked out, so they're going to just wait. But we're pushing on to the site, pushing on A site.
oh, nice. Preston gets the frag on Mango.
So 4v2.
Arcs
Arcs with
go-
the op.
Arc-
I think they know they're in there.
I think the call-out's already happened, yeah. Bomb plant.
They're rotating around.
So they got 40 seconds to push. This is exactly the same position they had them in. And
Wow.
wow. And another, wow. Preston with a double op.
What round was that? 10. It was a nice shot.
It was a double op. It was very nice. Yeah, so it was kind of the same position they had them in the last game that they won. You know, they got 1 or 2 picks, and they just really
That
pushed
just
the
set the
lead.
tone for the rest of the match.
And since they're terrorists, they get did King South? What happened to King South? He took a bunch of damage, but
Probably
did he get like
either they
not throw a
naded down
nade or
banana,
yeah?
or it was a friendly fire.
That's kind of it's a mistake definitely.
It's gonna cost them. It might cost them actually.
But MSU going for eco this round. Like look at the weapons they have.
We got CZ, USP. Was that 2 Deagles?
3 Deagles.
3 Deagles.
3 Deagles, yeah.
Wow, 3 Deagles, a CZ.
Oh, here comes. Oh, wow.
Gets the kill
King
on
South
it.
peeking
Yeah.
real hard.
It was
It's
friendly
just-
fire.
Oh my gosh.
Shot on the
MEDC. Wow,
person.
double Deagle. Very impressive.
But we have them pushing out onto A site now. It's a 3v5. 1 on site. Will they find him though?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wow.
One side.
So we get another.
Okay, they got
There's the plant.
down.
Okay, nice.
Might be doable now for him. It's a 1v2.
Oh, okay. Now I gotta clutch it out
Rainer
here.
is just
Rainer's down,
going off
but
this
he
round.
can. He doesn't have time to defuse.
But can he get the ace?
Cobb's got the op, so we're. Honestly,
Pull
he
out
should
the
just.
CZ.
Honestly, he should just wait it out.
I think he should save the op. If anything, don't give him the ace and just save that op.
Yeah.
It looks like Renner's following him kinda.
I think Renner should just wait it out until he hears the bomb defuse,
Well, I
and
think
then he can
Renner
catch him.
knows.
I don't
Renner
think
knows.
he's got. Oh, nice.
Renner with the ace.
Very nice.
Renner with the ace on round 11.
That was that was very impressive, honestly. Did you, like he really popped off in those last 2 or 3 kills, those 2 or 3 frags.
He showed us what he's really made of.
Yeah, look at Rainer's frag count relative to the rest of his team.
It's
Like,
back up to 10 now.
yeah, he's in the double digits now. And what was Mango at 15?
I think so.
So-
Arcana Pop has yet to get his kill though.
Yeah, well, but if we could, I mean, he might be doing a bunch of damage, just not getting the frag.
That is true.
It doesn't completely tell the whole story. MEDC
He's chilling
again
by
with
stairs
the
a CZ.
Deagles. What is? I'm trying to understand what they're doing with the Deagles.
2 CZs, 2 Deagles, and a pistol.
MEDC goes down to the AK. What are they saving their money for? Is what I'm trying to understand. I know the Deagles are good, but
Well, you got to look at the money. 20. What is that?
Oh.
2,500 for Cobb.
yeah.
2,500 for Mango. So I guess we're just doing a full.
Oh
eco.
my gosh. So this round was. Oh, nice.
Wow.
One-
Mango
one
with the
Deag, one
Deagle
Deag.
headshot onto Preston. He picks up that, but will he choose to save it, or is he just going to go for it?
Tries to make the jump, but I don't know if can you make that jump?
You can. You have to have your knife out to make it.
He must have just been a few pixels off there.
Maybe they heard him.
4v1. They planted the bomb, right? Yeah, the bomb's been planted. So nice, very nice by Mango. I mean, Mango's gonna clutch it out. I'm gonna.
Mango.
Oh my gosh, tearing it up.
He's
Oh,
going to. Ooh.
he's got 7 hit points though. I don't think he has time to defuse though.
Wow, he did damage though. He did damage.
Yeah, he might just run so that he doesn't drop the op.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Picked up a 3v7.
Well, you have to. I mean, it was very well played by Mango there in the end.
Exactly.
But you also have to look at the pace at which Ole Miss dropped 4 of MSU. Like that was
it was
crazy.
good on their part, no matter what.
So
They're finally getting the rounds that they need to win. It's a close game. They're still in there, 8-4.
yeah, we've still got many rounds left. The first rounds, I think they were really feeling out the enemy team, and now they're putting up a fight.
I think they know what they gotta do now.
Yeah. They're playing more patient,
Exactly.
or they're watching the spots in which they've been hiding around.
They know where they're gonna be at all times from now.
Preston took some damage. I don't know exactly from what. So did
think it might
Mango. It
have
might
been
have
a
just been a
grenade.
nade around a
Yeah.
corner or something. Trying to tap around the corner, but there's no one there. It's just so scary because you don't know which corner they're around. He should be able to tell from that though that he's around the opposite corner. Cobb and see the thing is that MSU doesn't have time, is why Ole Miss really shouldn't be pushing up so hard.
Exactly.
Because if they can get the bomb plant, then MSU's got to make something happen. So they get to keep the space advantage.
Exactly. And I think some of the MSU players need to play back also.
Oh,
Ooh, Arcs
Arcs
with the shot on South.
Okay.
Mango with the kill on Arcana.
Mango.
Mango with a double kill actually.
Okay, so
What can Cobb do? Cobb
Okay,
takes
Cobb.
Preston.
So Doxy at full health. He got a 3v1 now. Gonna clutch it out. Oh, and he goes down. Okay.
Swanson says no to that.
So they both, I mean, they kind of feel each other out for a little while, and then they have a big team fight, and that really decides the round.
Exactly.
There haven't been a lot of prolonged engagements. Like once the fighting starts, there hasn't been a lot of room for backtracking or anything. It's just been, everyone dies basically.
Yeah, I think they need to time their grenades better as well.
Yeah, Mango at 21 kills.
Mango, man, putting the team on his back right now. Him and Arcs, though, are probably, they're out there. They're doing
I
good.
haven't seen any flashy plays from Mango.
He's just getting all the, like,
He's
getting
just
a lot of
playing
cleanup kills as
solidly.
well, yeah. He's just playing an all-around amazing game. Then Arcs is
Rainer.
having the flashy kills, especially for the team.
Mhm. So let's see Rainer around the corner here, peeking. Can you see it?
Is he going to choose to go out, though? That's the question.
I don't think that's. Well, if he does, he'll catch MEDC lacking.
But they also have a player over by Arches that is waiting for him.
Arcana pop.
So he's going to have to be smart about this.
We'll see what he can make
Mango's
happen.
trying to push up close on him.
Doxy. Yeah, they're really close now. Oh, okay, nice. They get Mango.
Got the kill on Mango. That's
So
gonna help them
Mango
a
has
lot.
been. Oh. Okay. King South gets.
There we go.
Oh, King South with the frag on his own teammate.
Oh. Hey, that stuff happens.
It does happen. I mean, they were all really close, but it's still unfortunate that it happened because he would have lived otherwise.
Exactly. It would have helped him out tremendously.
So we've got, in terms of health count, we've got about 3-on-3. But now, I mean, with the nice AK headshot, bomb planted.
I think Arcs is going to choose to save the op.
Yeah, pressure's on again for
Yeah.
MSU.
I think they might choose
And
to hunt
we've
him.
seen this twice before already. I mean, they make a big push, and if MSU doesn't stop Ole Miss, then they just get the bomb plant, and then
This is
they're
over.
off balance because of the bomb.
And they might pick up 1 or 2 exit frags, but in the end, they're still going to lose the round.
Yeah, and there's the bomb. So another round goes to Ole Miss, 9-5.
We're starting to look really good out
Still
here.
MSU ahead, but they're definitely figuring out what's going on. Mango, not any frags that round.
He got taken out real early.
Yeah.
That helped him, I think.
Yeah, well, he was like 3-on-1 there, and he got a lot of damage in, but he just couldn't quite make any frags happen.
Yeah.
He just,
The damage he did, though, couldn't be enough.
Let's see, is he going to go to the same spot he was at underneath the
I think so. That's what it was looking
little
like.
awning there?
Okay.
There's a nice nade.
Trigger grenade brings him down to 69 and 89.
It's good damage. I mean, it's going to make the difference at some point in the firefight.
Exactly. That could either mean they win it or they lose it.
And Arc's really peeking this corner. Well,
sitting
we've seen this
coffins with
spot a
it.
lot before. Like King South, he always peeks the corner and just gets
He just gets killed right away.
he just gets fragged right away by
Arcs
the.
on Coffins is unstoppable on this map.
They need to get him so that he'll drop it, or they need to keep him poor.
They
so
need
that
to find a way to get him to move.
Mhm.
And Mango all the way up on the rafters, right by Boiler.
So he's just waiting on the smoke, and both teams are buying their times.
I think we're doing a 4-man rush.
Hear the
onto the site.
flashes.
Yeah, 4-man rush.
Okay, well they
I don't
definitely
think
aren't
they
ready
see
for this.
Cobb. I don't think-
Okay.
They don't know
Okay,
Cobb's
Rainer,
there,
wow.
They got him.
Yeah, no, that didn't quite work out as well as
Wow.
as
it
Ole Miss
actually
would've
went to
liked.
their way.
yeah.
1v4 for Preston. Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, no.
And Arch just comes around that corner.
They just got
with
shot
that.
from both flanks.
And that's the half, everybody.
Yeah, it's 15
10-5.
rounds. 10-5.
Very CT-sided, though. Very CT-sided map.
Yeah, it's been tough for terrorists, so we'll see. They definitely the CT get a lot of really good spots.
Exactly.
A lot of good high ground, a lot of good op positions, a lot of good nade spots.
Really good, yeah.
It's just that the terrorists have so many like funnels,
Yeah.
and
They can go through apps, they can go through Mexico, they can go through banana, mid, second mid.
it's just like the ops have been really good.
And we're going straight into it.
Pistols on all sides.
We're going straight into the second half. No waiting.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna take a timeout maybe, but that might happen later.
Let's see.
We'll see how this first round
MEDC
goes. I
coming
mean,
up ahead.
this is really not gonna. This is gonna come down to skill, really. If you look at the
Especially for the second half, it's definitely going to be skill-based for this one.
and both sides have had a chance to Okay, Flonson.
Swanson gets his pick on Doxy,
Let's see.
but King South cleans him up. But he's
Yeah,
in a
they're all
1v3
together
now.
Oh,
He gets
very
one.
nice. Oh, he's reloading.
Oh.
Caught reloading, King South.
If he just had a little bit, few more bullets.
Yeah.
Swanson in a 1v2.
And
Looks like Ole Miss is here to clean it up and win.
yeah.
Definitely a good start to the half. That's what we needed.
Yeah, that was very well played by them. They just had a little bit, just slightly more in the tank that round.
Exactly.
I don't know if just a slightly better grouping on the shots or
And
just
King
slightly
South's-
better positioning.
King
but-
South's 2K down in Boiler helped them. Not in Boiler, but in Graveyard helped them a lot.
Mhm. He's doing he did really well that round.
He's definitely wow. Preston with 22 kills. Arcana
Yeah,
Pop
he's giving
14.
Mango he must be giving Mango a run for his money.
Yeah, Arcana Pop actually getting a lot of kills now.
So wow, that's a lot of nades.
Wow.
Wow, look at that. Look at how much damage they took from that. That was I mean, MSU just
If
yeah. Wow. Wow. I don't have anything to say.
round 17,
Round
this
17.
Ole Miss showed why they should win.
Nade.
Wow.
Just nade God there. I mean,
Dude,
they just
a
completely
barrage of grenades.
yeah, and they all landed close to the team. Like they got probably
It was probably you can't get more perfect than that, probably.
no, they probably got like a 200 something health off the whole team just from a few of those nades, and they just I mean, they knew that they were weak. I mean, they could
and
just
then
walk
once they
in.
threw that molly in, they picked up 3 right off the
Uh-huh.
way. And then they just came in there with the pistols and just cleaned them out.
So now Preston with the op. Ooh, King South.
Swanson with the kill on King South.
Just a little bit faster there. Ooh, over the stairs.
MEDC with the headshot on Doxy.
Playing well this round.
Looks like MSU's trying to answer back. Ooh, Swanson with the kill on Arcana.
Oh, okay. Preston
But
with
Preston
the op
comes
kill.
and gets ME. Looks like they're going to be getting the plant down this round.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Preston to figure it out. He might not want to drop the op.
I think he should save the op and then
Just go next. I mean, the game is not they're not that far behind.
No, it's a close game. It'll be 7-11. That's still close as it can get.
He might be able to pick up a few frags here at the end though, just to pad out those stats for the end of the game. But
I'm just gonna sit here and wait for these exits.
yeah, look at him there. Just
They're just hanging. They're not even.
There.
Their hands aren't even on mouse and keyboard. Wow.
they're just climbing on top of each other. Think about the grenade if they just threw the round here. I mean, there's the bomb, but
Look at that. If
they
they
would've-
would have threw a grenade.
look
in
how much
there.
damage they took because I think they naded themselves.
Who
there.
did that happen to? I think Flusha did that once. He
Oh.
had 2 people hiding in there,
Uh-huh.
and he just threw a grenade at the end of the round.
And it
Did
just-
like 20, 30 damage to him,
Uh-huh, it
and
just
then they
runs
just died from the bomb.
Oh my goodness.
So I figured they would have done that. Hopefully we'll see it before the end of the game.
King South, another fancy knife.
Wow.
So I'm really admiring.
King South just has knives
One of your
galore.
friends can't make it, tell them to log in to www.
All right, here we go. Round 19. We still got rounds to go.
We still got plenty of rounds to go.
Still got 11 rounds. There's plenty of rounds for both teams to either solidify the lead or to give them a run for their money.
I think MSU didn't think it would be this hard.
No. I definitely thought after the first 5 or 6 rounds they definitely got comfortable.
Oh yeah, they were comfortable as can get. Yeah, and then
And-
we just started firing back at them and picking up rounds after round.
CT side, definitely a little bit of favor on this map,
Exactly.
but we're gonna see. Maybe we can get that nade spam out again because that was crazy.
If they choose to rush banana, they got to be careful. That might keep them from rushing banana for a while. Actually,
Yeah, that's nice Molotov there.
so they might just start going A more than anything.
Here we go, inspecting his weapon. Got nothing better to do.
Got some stickers on it.
Oh wow,
This is the
King
easy
South,
kill on
yeah.
King South.
Okay.
I think the thing with King South is he's just like he doesn't have the patience really.
No, he's definitely been playing.
He's just like rushing into it. You know.
Yeah, he definitely gets caught around the doorways and the corners and
Yeah.
the stairs.
I think he needs to hug it a little tighter as well. Take
Oh,
more time
okay.
and hug him.
Preston misses the op shots.
Doxy, did he get a kill?
Ooh.
No. Mango just comes and cleans it out.
Yeah, another round to MSU. It was a tough round for them. Tough round for Ole Miss.
But I think we're going to save here. I think we'll save 2 more, maybe 1 more, and then we'll get back into it and pick up a couple more rounds.
Preston, 25 frags.
Wow.
Arcana Pop, 17 frags.
King South, 13. Doxy, what, 12 or 13?
Yeah.
And then Rainer.
I mean, it's definitely been a very bloody match. It hasn't been, we're not just letting them plant and then waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, round
They've definitely been going at each
MEDC double
other.
frag. The AK. Flaunson with a double frag also.
2 double
Doxy's all
frags.
alone now.
Doxy's, he's in a 1v4.
That just deteriorated very rapidly.
I'm so scared.
7 health. I mean, it's not looking good.
Not much you can do with that.
Nah.
You can just hope they'll just save, I guess.
But he hasn't even got much to.
Yeah.
He might as well just try and get a few frags to.
He doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a grenade.
So
He might try and save this AK.
Yeah.
Smart, that's smart.
yeah, that's all he can do really. They're probably gonna try and hunt him honestly.
It'd be the smart thing to do because they know he's low. They know it's just him, so there's not much he can
I mean,
do.
they send Mango, Flaunson, and Cobb. I mean, they're not gonna lose much if they
Oh, yeah.
if they do get him.
Because they have nothing but money.
Yeah, look.
What,
Cobb.
8,600, 6,900?
Yeah, yeah. And Mango doesn't even need money. He's just been
Right.
getting those frags left and right with whatever they give him. The deagles,
He can do it all. He can get a kill with any weapon out there.
and there he is.
I honestly think he could get a double frag with a knife. He sees him, but I
Yeah.
don't know if he's going to peek him.
And they did hunt him down.
Doxy should have just backed out.
Yeah, he should
backed
just
out.
ran. But he thought maybe he was low or something.
Yeah.
But
thought he could
maybe
take
maybe
him.
the calls haven't been solid on.
On Ole Miss's side.
Yeah, maybe they haven't been calling out the damage they've been getting.
On MSU side, we have Medic going out, and we have
I don't know. They're talking about a substitution.
JT.
Are they really?
Yeah, that's
I
what
think they're
hear.
going to sub out Renner.
They said MEDC on.
Really?
MEDC's getting subbed out. Medic. He's getting subbed
Really?
out.
His gamer tag, everyone, is Joseph. No time.
I wonder what his stats are right now.
Yeah, I wonder why. Is he not feeling well, or is it just, or do they want to? So, they definitely haven't won yet. There's 9 more rounds left. They're gonna have to.
MEDC has good stats, so I don't know why they would sub him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to wonder.
What, 15, 3, and 14? I mean, he's had crucial moments in this game, too.
Huh. Well,
He might just be as confused as us.
yeah. We might be able to talk with him after and
Yeah,
see.
we'll definitely try and get him.
And say, hey, what happened? But yeah, no, the game isn't over yet. If I would understand if they were like ahead 13-0 or something
Right.
like that, I would be like, I mean,
Ole Miss would like to extend the invitation for MSU and all of its players to still be friends after today.
Preston, he's bringing out the AUG. Let's see if he can make something happen with it.
Yeah,
the
definitely
COD gun.
definitely an unusual. Oh no,
Maybe he's giving a little preview of the Call of Duty match later
Medic
today.
just really doing some work with the AK. He's gonna go around the corner here and get a.
Well, MEDC, he's
Arcana
mad about
pop.
that sub.
2 down.
He's trying to show why he should stay in there.
Preston with the kill on Flaunson. Nice with AUG.
Arcana Pop gets his kill. He can.
Yeah. Round's falling apart. Tough round. Another tough round. I mean,
Wow.
MSU just really coming out and showing.
We need to hold him here. 'cause
Yeah. How many
they
rounds?
only
we
need
got?
2
8
more
rounds.
rounds.
Yeah, they need 2 more points and then they.
That's it. That's kaputz.
So, are they gonna call it? Do you know if they're ahead by? Or are they gonna play all 30 rounds just
No,
to
they're
play?
gonna. It stops at 16.
Okay. Yeah. So, 2 more rounds to hold. We're not quite at match point yet, but maybe Ole Miss has got a little bit left that we just haven't seen yet.
We still have an eco kinda. We got 4 SMGs and a pistol.
And Terra side, I mean, look at Flaunson and Mango and Cobb's money. Like, look at the money on
They have nothing but money.
like over like 10K on 3 of their players.
They could buy
Arcs.
for themselves and buy for Ole Miss. Like,
Yeah.
And still have some.
and Ole Miss has got what, $50 on Rainer.
Wow.
So it's,
2,600, 200, 650, and then 150.
mhm.
Just not a lot. Nothing's going for him right now. But hopefully they can get a couple frags, pick up some AKs in the op, and then just make something happen. Doxy playing close.
Well, he's been caught out several times now. I mean, Medic is just on spot with where they're going to be.
Exactly.
He's aimed as soon as he comes out the doorway. He's aimed right.
He's just right on them.
I mean, they might want to try slightly unusual spots so they catch him off, but
They just need to start trying like crazy strats. Because I mean, it might work.
King South goes down. Medic.
again.
It's good damage, but
Medic's popping shots right now. Doxy gets caught. He picks up an AK.
ADC going down. Arcs the 2 frags.
3v2. Their favor. We got 2
Bomb
SMGs.
plant. 40 seconds. Arcana Pop and Rainer got to make something happen here.
They can't say that's not
Flaunson
an
just took a
option.
bunch of damage from something. And around the corner. Okay.
I would
clutch
go
it
pick
out.
up that AK. That's,
Oh. Here we go.
that was not smart.
No,
Should have picked up
no.
that AK.
I mean, he ran right through the smoke.
Exactly.
He saw Arcs jump around the corner. He should have. So match point here.
Let's see if we can hold.
29 frags on Preston. I'm still very impressed. Yeah, MEDC really showing us what's been going on.
Yeah.
I've been impressed by a lot of the players though.
They're all showing like great signs. that they're gonna be good.
Mango, King South, Preston, MEDC.
I mean, if this
Medic.
is a show to how like the season will go next year,
Mhm.
I think we're gonna be in store for some good matches.
So Mango with another double kill.
Okay, double trade right there.
3-2.
King South and Arcana
3-3.
Pop got the kill.
Oh, he doesn't kill him with the op.
whiffed.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, he doesn't one-shot him with the op. He hits
That's
him in
gonna
like the
help
leg.
him a lot. It's a 2v2. M4 and AK.
Oh,
King
okay.
South goes down.
Doxy got to clutch it out here for his team. Let's see if he can
Doxy's
do
going
it.
up banana. Let's see. I don't think they expected it at first.
No. Oh, there's a flash. What is going on here? Wow.
And That's
Okay.
the game, everybody.
That's the game. All right. Well played.
That was a good game to both teams.
Let's look at the frag count. 34 frags from Mango.
20 for Fonson, 14 Arcs. Medic with 19. Top 4. And you go look at our team. I mean, we did good. I'm proud of how we did today.
Yeah.
Especially against a hard MSU team. I think
Yeah.
we did really good.
I think they're all really high rated, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all like A- in ESEA, which is a really hard thing to do.
So we definitely thought they did well.
Exactly. Nothing to hang their heads about. Nothing at all to hang their heads about. They did really good against this team.
No, they played well. It was tough though. It was a tough match. But they didn't just get completely.
They just didn't lay over and let them win.
Yeah, definitely maybe a little shaken after those first few rounds.
Yeah,
But
they
yeah,
definitely put on a fight though, for sure.
Right. All right, you wanna?
Okay, we're
Alright.
back.
All right. Hello. We're back with MEDC from the winning team. MSU really put up a really good game. So we're gonna ask him a few questions about his game. The first thing I wanted to go over with you was round 11. You had a really sick Deagle double kill.
Yeah.
Why you guys chose a lot of Deagles throughout the game? What was the reasoning? I couldn't really follow.
Me and Mango, we're very confident with our aim. Him more than me because he's just insane. But yeah, we practice with the Deagle a lot, so that's why we chose it. As far as our other teammates, they can be nutty too with the Deagle. So that's the main reason. We trust our aim with the Deagle. One shot, one kill, even with head armor. Might as well do it.
No, you guys definitely did played really well. And also with the you guys chose a lot of op play.
Yeah.
It paid off. Though.
It really did pay off.
Well, the reason we chose a lot of op play is because Levi, he's our main opper right now, but Mango also is really good with the op, and he's unafraid. Mango's the type of opper that will go in and get the kills first, while Levi's more of the defensive opper, which is good because he can kill them once they're coming into the site, whereas Mango's more the aggressive. So we kind of just switch that around and have them do what they want to do. Whatever they're feeling, I'm up for it, as long as they're confident. Confidence is key.
Yeah, absolutely. Another thing I had a question for is, whenever people would go through doorways or be hiding on the high ground, you would always know exactly. Do you have like hiding positions memorized, or do you have really good hearing, or you seem to have like a sixth sense?
Yeah, hearing would not be it because I couldn't hear anything, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's just gameplay. You play for a long time, you get used to it. You have to check everything, especially because I've been killed from a lot of those places. So it's just like I know someone might be there, so I have to check it.
Yeah, like a lot of times, like King South would go right past the doorway, and you just two-shot him with the AK right in the head, and I was it happened probably 2 or 3 times. It was just very very good. How'd you guys feel about the grenade round? Round 17, you guys got hit by like 3 or 4 nades, and
yeah. See, what happened there was it was our idea. Like, hey, we don't have that much money. We can buy a pistol and a nade. Let's nade. Mango actually called this. Let's go B. Let's nade over the wall. Hopefully they're playing close because you don't have any weapons, and we get some damage off. What we didn't expect is for them to stack 3 there, and then send a hellstorm of nades directly in our face. So yeah,
and then that molly just kind of topped it.
Oh yeah, the molly was perfect. They really played that round very well because anti-eco rounds are something that's very key for teams. Because if you lose an anti-eco, you can potentially lose the whole game because your money's messed up for the rest of the half unless you get it controlled, especially for CT.
Yeah, absolutely. Just one more question for you. Did you have anything surprising happen? I feel like they didn't really catch you off guard too much, but there must have been some surprises.
Actually, I want to give them props. They played very well. Like honestly, we scrimmed them one time before on overpass, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be easy Saturday. We don't even have to try. They made me sweat. They made me try to do it. Like I was getting nervous, but yeah, they just came in full force. I'm really proud of them the way they played. And I hope they continue to practice and improve again for next year.
Yeah, you guys played really well. Thank you so much.
Good game out there.
Right over here.
Yeah, come over there. What's your name again? Okay, yeah.
All right.
We're joined by Doxy now.
Yeah, definitely another very strong player.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was an interesting game. The first 6 rounds were tough for you guys. What was going on there?
We just really couldn't get our footing down. It was a struggle because we lost pistol. Obviously, it was 60-0 in their favor. After we lost pistol, I thought it was just really hard for us to get a rifle round because we didn't force right afterwards. So once we got our first rifle round, we just I don't remember round 3. I think they just swept us that round easily. So we were back to, they reset our money, but with the new update, it doesn't hurt as bad when you lose pistol. But, so yeah, they definitely just outplayed us for the majority of the first half. But, we ended it, I think, 9-6? Was it 10-5? 10-5.
Yeah, it was a close half. It really, you guys weren't down that much.
They played amazing, especially Mango.
Yeah,
that kid knows how to shoot the gun.
It was very impressive.
Did he drop a 30 bomb? I think.
I think he might have dropped a 30 bomb. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, second half I thought we played okay. What was the final?
It was
16-7, I think.
Yeah,
16-7. Yeah.
6-7.
Second half, what was I literally just lost my train of thought. Second half. We played a little stronger. I felt like we coordinated our strats, that we had practiced more. Mississippi State plays, they've been I don't know how long they've been a team together, but they were definitely playing more unified,
Mhm.
playing together and playing for trades. That was our issue. I thought we weren't playing for trades as much.
Mhm.
King South and Renner were really good at opening up sites for most of the first half. The rounds we won, the second half as well.
Do you guys feel? Did anything surprise you from the other team? Were I know we had a lot of op picks from.
Yeah, so we scrimmed like he said a minute ago. We scrimmed them 2 days ago on Overpass, which is our worst map. That or Train. We don't even really practice it.
Mhm.
So we were really hoping they didn't want to play it, and they didn't. So.
Oh well, that's very
Yeah,
fortunate.
yeah. So I think we had a little better score when we scrimmed them, but of course, you play a little harder when you're scrimming versus or when you're playing versus actually scrimming. But I mean, yeah, it's just Inferno. I thought we were gonna do a little better. We have all our nade setups, and we've definitely practiced that. And Mirage, I was hoping we'd get Mirage, but unfortunately we didn't.
No, definitely very strong performance from both sides, though. You had a very solid game yourself, though.
I appreciate that.
I mean, we didn't have too many flashy plays, but you were definitely playing solidly
Thank
throughout
you.
the game.
Yeah. I only had 2 Ks or anything like that. I don't think I had any 3 Ks or anything.
Speaking about
it was
y'all's
good.
grenades, round 17.
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder
We wanna talk
your
about
thoughts.
that with y'all now.
Excuse me?
We want to talk about that with you.
So, like, you guys had spammed grenades over the wall, and you guys just completely cleaned them out. I don't know. You guys
What
got
was it, Banana?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Banana,
Banana?
just a
Okay.
grenade barrage.
I wasn't playing Banana, so I honestly didn't look. I was playing in Abs. Renner was throwing the opening molly because I think one of the second round, I think Mango or one of the Mississippi State players picked us off in the top Abs on balcony because we didn't molly it the one round we didn't molly it, so we had to molly it the rest of the game. So we were down on utility from that, but of course, I mean, that's standard. You have to molly car if you're going up Banana. Otherwise, you will just get insta down, especially if you're playing someone like Mango.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, all right. You have any final thoughts?
Let's go Rebs.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You guys have a good one.
You too, bud.
Hello. So, welcome back. Once again, we've got someone else here with us to talk to us about his involvement in esports. Would you?
Hey, so
Like to
I'm
introduce
Jimmy
yourself.
Palmer, and online I'm known as Zordak, Z-O-R-D-A-C, and I am the IT coordinator for the Center for Manufacturing Excellence here at Ole Miss. I have a pretty long background. I'm much older than most of the esports players around here, but no, I started playing video games in the late 70s, so I have played on pretty much everything from the Atari up to modern times.
Okay.
And I've been trying to get some sort of esports program on campus for probably 2 years now, and we finally have something that has come to fruition.
Yeah.
So a question I have for you is, did you ever think that esports would become big like it is now? Did you ever think gaming would be taken to a professional level?
Oh, had I known 20 years ago, had that been an option, that might have been my career. So no, the idea, so me playing on my Super NES or my Sega Genesis or Dreamcast or anything, before the year 2000 would have. The idea that someone would actually pay to watch me play a game, or that I would actually sit down and watch for a couple of hours someone else play a game, that thought never even crossed my mind. Which is weird because when you think about it, we did that, right? I mean, I don't know if you guys ever played like GoldenEye, right? I mean, we'd sit around for hours. There'd be 3 or 4 of us playing, and then 8 or 10 people watching, and then we'd swap out. So it's exactly the same thing, but now we're doing it on a huge scale.
What do you think the direction of esports is on college campuses?
Well, right now there's not really an organization like the NCAA, right? They don't really consider esports to be a sport, and so so the SEC is not interested in that at the moment. But I think when they see the overall numbers of people that watch these things online, the sheer number of dollars that flow through it for one, and at the professional level, what people can actually earn and how much fanfare there's around that.
And they're definitely going to want to piece into it.
I think you're exactly right. I think that it's only natural that they're going to want to move that way.
What are your thoughts on classifying esports as a sport itself?
So, if it were not a sport, then I would probably be able to compete, right? But the thing that you have to realize that people that say, hey, esport is not a sport, no matter how many times you call it a sport, is they don't understand how fast your reactions have to be.
Exactly.
How much practice it takes, how much teamwork it takes. I mean, we just saw, right? I mean, the interview you just had before me, they talked about how much better MSU worked as a team rather than the Ole Miss team, and that led them to win pretty handily in the first match. And so anyone that doesn't play games, it's hard for them to understand it. When they watch something like football, they can say, okay, those guys are really fast and they're big and strong and athletic. If they watch women's tennis or whatever, they recognize the physicality of that. But on the other hand, they consider, say, bowling to be a sport.
Right.
And I can drink a beer while I'm bowling. So if that's a sport, it certainly is that, with all of the teamwork and the practice and the reflexes that it takes to play these, especially the Twitch style gaming, then it's absolutely a sport.
It takes a lot more training than a lot of sports as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it takes a long time to be good at anything. There's the 10,000 hour rule kind of thing. But yeah, it's and especially with esports, when there's updates constantly, like Overwatch, where there's quarterly patches and things such as that, you have to stay on your toes constantly.
You have to constantly adapt to it, exactly.
Right, and you never know who the other person is, right? When you go online, especially if it's a random match, you have no idea how good the other person is going to be.
Exactly.
So it's not like you can watch a lot of tape. In football, if I'm going to go, if we're playing MSU in the Egg Bowl like we will this year, we can watch hours and hours of tape. We know exactly how they play. But there's no way you can do that with thousands of people.
Absolutely. How do you think we make it more accessible to a wider audience? Because you were talking about how it's really easy to see like a football game or a tennis match and see it, but it's a little bit harder for like parents or older people to get into esports. How do you think we make it more accessible?
Oh, that's a difficult question. I'm not exactly sure. One of the things is events like this, obviously, where they see that there is a huge audience for it. But the other thing is like with any sport, there has to just be understanding. Parents have to be willing to actually sit down and play the game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Right? If my mother's much older now, my mother's retired, but even so, if we have someone that's coming into high school, or their parents are probably in their 30s, 40s, maybe, they have to be willing to sit down and play those games. And I think along with that, it's naturally going to get better, right?
Exactly.
Because those people that are now in their 30s and 40s, they played video games when they were, right? No, so it's just a matter of exposing them as much as the kids are exposed. And when I say kids, I mean people under the age of 30, but high school, college, the parents just have to be exposed to that.
Yeah, and definitely I think that now it's like us, I guess, younger people have a big interest in this. So in the future, it'll be better for everyone. It'll be more accepted. There also is like some kind of social stigma around it. How do you feel about that?
Well, this goes back, of course, decades, right? When people were dropping quarters in arcades back in the 80s, they were considered nerds and losers back then. That's gonna happen. Those people are going to
disregard
they're going to
it.
be they're going to be the naysayers on everything, right? There are people that say that about football, right? Oh, I can't believe the universities are wasting all that money on sports when they should be academics. So we just have to accept that some people are going to be that way.
Brush them off.
Right.
And it's definitely tough, but I think it's not quite as big as it was. I don't know, maybe at some point in the past. I don't know if you feel that it's become better or worse now.
Well, certainly it is better now because people see that it's not overwhelming, right? I mean, it used to be the concept of a gamer was this guy who stayed in the basement, never got sunlight. He was pasty, and but now, especially with ESPN broadcasting esports, and the fact that people are realizing that it's actually a social game and it's not a solo game anymore. It was really tough to be social gamer when you were on a console in the 90s. None of them had network ports. There was no such thing. And before that, of course, there was no internet at all.
Yeah.
So now I think people are actually just realizing that we are that it's a social activity, and that social activity leads to it being less denigrated.
Yes, absolutely. Well, do you have any final thoughts?
Well, I would like to give a shout out to my boss, Matt O'Keefe, who gave me permission to actually use our computers, the CME computers, for this competition.
And we're very grateful for that.
Oh, and I'm very happy too. I really wanted to do it, and I mean, we're in a position where we're lucky that the CME students who do a lot of 3D modeling, right? We have to have the good graphics cards too. So we've got 1080 Ti's in our machines, and so we brought those over, and if anyone's interested at all, just contact us. We'd love to hear from you. We are a very limited program, though. We only accept about 200 students total. But yeah, y'all come on over and talk to us, and we'll be happy to give you a tour.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you,
I really
guys.
appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Nice to see y'all.
Coming on.
Would you let me do it first? Do it all in the name of love. Would you let me lead you even when you're blind? In the darkness, in the middle of the night, in the silence, when there's no one by your side, would you call in the name of love? In the name of love, name of love, in the name of love, name of
The state of Mississippi is 49th in tech ranking in the country. This is an opportunity right now to turn around the fortunes of an entire state. But it's going to take everybody in the state involved to make it happen. And that's why a tech movement, a concentrated group of people all with the same focus, all with the same desire, can really make a difference here.
Where I live, if you do not already have the DSL connection at your house, then it's not available for you because all of the connections are oversubscribed.
It is no secret to anyone that lives here and outside of our state that Mississippi is last almost with everything. And my concern is that we're last in education. One of the ways that we can advance is to kind of push our students into being more technically minded.
One of the opportunities we have as educators is to prepare our kids for the future. And right now the future is here. Times, events, industries are changing every week. And what we have to do is prepare our students to be able to live in that world of constant change.
If someone were to ask about coding or technology and why it's so important in Mississippi, I would just tell them, look at my life. I started working, worked at a Mexican restaurant since I was 13 years old. In my situation, I couldn't afford college or my parents couldn't do it. One of my teachers motivated me into looking into base camp. Throughout base camp, we started doing interviews at different companies. At the end of the year, job offers started coming in, and I actually got 2 job offers. Actually, it was one software developer at C-Spire that basically made me choose C-Spire. He made me believe that I could do it.
The technological revolution is occurring. We have the opportunity to lead in that. In Mississippi, where you have a company like C-Spire who is building out infrastructure, we can lead in technology.
We need to inspire students, and the inspiration comes with the opportunities that are unlocked with technology and software development. We need to provide a robust pipeline to train and develop students to be able to participate in this economy as it grows forward. We need the physical barriers removed when people have broadband access and low latency connectivity. It takes one person, one moment, and one conviction to be a ripple of change.
second game, everybody, and the second game is going to be League of Legends. Tell your people to come back because they're about to miss it. All right, on the MSU side for League of Legends, we start off with Henry Yoon, who's also an accountancy major. MSU side, we start off with Joshua McCown, who's a computer engineering major. Wesley Phillips, who's a business information systems major. Bernie, who's a mathematics major. Harris Dogar, who's a business information systems major. And Lion the Tiger, who's a computer science major. On Ole Miss's side, we start off with Henry Yoon, also known as the Yoonmeister. Big old tractor. Buttercast, who is also a psychology major. ICT, who's a managerial finance major. And Cody Ho, who's a biology major. Right now we're getting set up and we're all gonna get ready to get into the same lobby. So during this time, I'll explain to you all what League of Legends is. So League of Legends is a 5-on-5 team-based defense game. Basically, every person on every team has to pick a particular character with their own unique skill set to defend their tower and attack the other team's tower. It's one game, and it's going to be 30 minutes long at max. The objective is to lead your minions from your team to destroy the other team's tower. Tell your friends to come back. Also, for everyone here, so the spectator screen is going to have a 3-minute delay from what they're actually seeing at the moment. So that basically means what you all see from up here is going to be 3 minutes behind the actual gameplay. Reason why is because this is a very tactical and team-based game. We don't want somebody to mess that up. Okay?
And it's over.
Right now we're getting our mic
Like
set
a
up.
missile, ripping through my heart, rob me of this life.
they're banning characters from the other team being able to pick them. Right now, the basic structure is to be able to make it so that the other team cannot pick a hero. Cannot pick a hero.
All right, hello everyone, welcome back. This is the second game of the evening. We've slightly differed on the schedule. We're having issues with Rainbow Six Siege, but we're gonna bring in League of Legends now. So here we are, right into the draft. I'm MV, and I'm joined by
Empty Regrets.
Empty Regrets. So we're going to get right into the draft. So what are you looking forward to this game?
I'm really looking forward to the bottom lane. Ole Miss bot lane is very strong, and they have so much carry potential. And I really want to see how the Mississippi State bot lane fares versus them.
So Kaisa pick by who is that?
That is, I believe that'll be an ICT Kaiser.
Okay, yeah, he's just changed his name for the tournament, I guess. Yeah, so Irelia, All-Star, interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's ICT. ICT's on the right side. I'm sorry, that is a Kaisa pick for FOP.
Oh, okay, so well, FOP's there at the bottom too. Who are we missing? No, MSU's on the left side.
MSU's on the left side, Ole Miss is on the right. Now,
yeah, it's Magnolia Man. It's Magnolia Man is the Kaisa pick.
Now, I'd like to comment on that Irelia pick. That is most likely going to be an Irelia ADC, not Irelia mid or top.
Karma Scion. So is this Scion support or is this Scion top?
I think that's probably Scion top.
Karma support, Karma mid. There's a lot of flexibility in this draft right now.
There really is.
We have Alistar, Irelia, Lysandra. Lysandra, an interesting mid pick, but it definitely brings a lot of lockdown that the team needs. I mean, just pin down the.
Ole Miss has a ton of pick potential, especially later in the game once they all have their ultimates.
Hey, I see you, all of you.
Yeah, no, definitely. Pantheon ban, interesting.
Very interesting.
I don't know what Hecarim ban. What are they afraid of with the Pantheon? Is he just going to get...
That's what I'm curious about. As far as I know...
Afraid of the snowball?
I can't make that out.
I can see Pantheon being good with MSU's team comp. They have a Karma to speed up the Scion, which will... And if they get a good engage with the Scion ult, Pantheon can just come right in and get really good ult.
Yeah.
So I could see that being a viable ban.
I understand. All right, who did they just ban? Yasuo ban? Yeah, well, Yasuo's no fun to play against, so... No. I mean, every single game I play a ban, either Master Yi or Yasuo. They just get big no matter what you do. There's no keeping them down.
And if you lose lane versus them, it's over.
got banned, really?
The got banned. Okay, so one thing I want to comment: the Yoonmeister, Ole Miss's top laner. He is a very good Kled, and Kled is not banned. I'd like to point that out.
Kled in the year 2018 is interesting.
Kled has a lot of potential with that team comp. Oh, but they're going to go with Cho'Gath top. Okay. That's also very good with their team. And if they want to stop Kaisa from doing anything, if they can get a silence.
Yeah, or if they can just, they just execute her with the Gragas. Interesting. Very interesting. A lot of high skill cap. I mean, not really Karma. Karma just kind of mashed the shield, but yeah, I'm looking forward to see the Kaisa play, the Alistar headbutts.
Oh, no, Kindred jungle.
Wow, did both sides knew what they were going to pick before this happened, or they just seemed very, they didn't seem to take a lot of time to think about it.
They didn't.
I guess all sides got what they wanted to play.
And I think what Ole Miss is going to end up doing is if they can make it to late game, they're going to run a split push comp. They have Kindred and Irelia for splitting, and then with Cho'Gath, Lysandra, and Alistar running mid, they'll be able to just take over the game. And none of the players on Mississippi State side are strong enough to stop a Kindred or an Irelia without sending at least 2 people. So if they decide to go a 1-3-1 strategy, it's a very viable strategy.
Absolutely. So it looks like Scion top, Gragas jungle, Brand mid, Kaisa bot, and Karma bot running the Ignite instead of Exhaust, or and I guess I assume they're gonna try to go all in on this bot lane, but it's gonna be hard. Irelia with Exhaust is interesting also. against the Scion. Or no. Irelia is playing.
Irelia is ADC.
Oh, it's very interesting. Huh. Well, it's going to be tough in the bot lane with the ranged versus melee.
Once they hit 6, though, I think they have a very high chance of killing them.
No, definitely. It's just going to suck for the first 2 levels. It's going to be tough for them. They're going to get really harassed. I know Alistar has a lot of potential. But we'll see. I mean, we got to wait for the 3-minute delay to happen so that we don't give them anything that they don't want to have. But yeah, Scion versus Cho'Gath top lane. What do you think about that matchup?
Honestly, I feel like it's kind of relatively even. I'm not a top laner, so I can't really say specifics of the matchup. But I feel like it'd be relatively even, maybe slightly favored to Cho'Gath's side. He can just silence or knock up the Scion and cancel his Q.
Yeah, if the Scion does Q, he can just cast the spikes underneath him,
So right now what we're
and
doing
it'll
is we're waiting on this
definitely interrupt that. But I don't think he'll have too hard of a time. Scion and Cho'Gath are both very tanky. It's going to be a wet noodle fight top lane. I'm not expecting to see too much action top lane.
No, I'm not either.
Gragas and Kindred. Kindred can snowball out of control, but I don't know. You said Big Old Tractor likes to play 1v9.
Yes.
So we'll see if he can find
Let's
his
see his,
marks. Yeah, it's even his clan tag. We'll see if he can, find those marks and get that bonus damage on all his basic attacks. Gragas, I'm looking forward to big 5-man Rs that's going to ruin positioning. I think positioning is going to be very important this game. If you get caught out by a Cho'Gath or like a Lissandra ult or even the Irelia ult, even the Alistar headbutts, like these things are going to really mess with poor positioning.
Yes.
Like you get punished really hard if you're out and then Alistar flashes in front of you and just pushes you back. Like you're going to be dead.
And on MSU's side, they have almost no mobility. The only mobility they really have is Kai'Sa E, Kai'Sa R, and Gragas E. That's effectively it.
The Karma boost, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But when you have Alistar on you, the speed boost won't matter.
Yeah, no, it won't matter. But they definitely have a lot of teamfight ults on the MSU side. The Brand ult, the Gragas ult, Scion ult, whatever Karma, everything Karma. I think Karma's just, I don't know. I always hate playing against Karma because she just has like way too much going on for her at all times.
So to me, it seems like the win conditions for MSU is team fighting. They want to team fight as much as they can. But Ole Miss, they either want to play for picks or play for splitting from the looks of it. They can do either very, very well.
I think the picks are going to be they're going to focus on this game. I think they're going to try Lissandra ult into Cho'Gath stun and then just pile on whoever they catch. I don't see Lissandra going in and then ulting herself.
Yeah, I don't either.
I see it as more of a lockdown spell for a little while.
Especially versus MSU's team where they all have high damage champions.
Yeah. I mean, they could probably burn through the Brand and maybe the Karma quickly though. So it's not going to be trivial in any way for this game to go.
No, not at all.
The laning phase is going to be pretty important this game though, as it is every game. But I mean, I think just a little bit more because once MSU gets their ults, it's gonna become more important. Because then they can start the team fighting rotations. So that the gap between level 1 and 6, if Ole Miss can really keep them down, they might be able to disproportionately use that advantage.
Yeah, I agree, and especially if MSU's bot lane manages to get ahead of Ole Miss's bot lane, Irelia behind does next to nothing, especially versus a team like that where it's almost all damage. Irelia is not going to be able to do much of anything if she gets behind. So I think this game they're going to have to play around bot if they want to win.
All right, 2 corrupting potions for
somebody split off. Somebody went to the bottom.
For MSU.
I have no idea
Interesting.
what's going on with that guy.
Sound corrupting potion and also on the Brand, but they can really do something with them. I think the Brand is a good pick though. I really like Brand. I feel like he always does something. Like if he can just land those stuns, like if Gragas can land the body slam or the Scion Q, then Brand can really follow up easily with the really long Q stun.
So right now
I really like Brand here too because Ole Miss's side has a lot of tanky champions. You could count Irelia as tanky, and Alistar and Cho'Gath are both definitely tanky. And Brand's passive allows him to do max % health damage.
All right,
so
so
that's going to do insane damage.
Absolutely. We should probably talk about the players a little bit. So we've got Slayx. He's got a different name on our sheet, but he might be. As far as we know, he's Magnolia Man, just under a different name right now. He's playing Scion. I'm so sorry. He's playing Gragas. Tony the Tiger playing Lion the Tiger, excuse me, playing Karma.
Right now they seem to
They've
be
got a
attacking the
Fop
monster, so
on
they can get a
Kaisa
buff.
and Bernie on Brand, which is very fitting.
Very, very fitting.
Unmeister on Cho'Gath. Big old Tractor on Kindred. Who's Lysandra?
I believe that is Buttercast on Lysandra.
Yeah, Buttercast on Lysandra. ICT on the Irelia, and
Right now we got a 2v2 going on.
cool little Cody on Alistar.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go, bot
Oh, yeah.
lane.
Oh,
On both sides.
that was a good trade for MSU. Very good trade.
Sorry, I just want to hear the game audio.
Minions are just soldiers in the army. They die a lot.
Yeah, here we go, Scion top lane. I'm looking forward to seeing this lane, but I doubt much is going to come out of it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. All these fights are going to be very, for lack of a better word, spaghetti noodle fights. Just going to be a tank hitting a tank. However, they both have very high damage for a tank. So maybe that might not be true. Maybe we will get some action top lane. I'm
Well, it
hoping
depends
we
what
do.
kind of build they go. Cho'Gath took the Dorn Shield, so I'm not really seeing like a really big AP Cho'Gath. But he could change his build later if he
Right now
if he
what
sees
we're
weakness.
seeing is a fight between
Okay, we're going to see the junglers attempt to try and counter gank middle. However, nothing comes
and that
of it.
person
So they're
up
going to
there
back
in
off.
the red.
Yeah.
That's someone
So here we
on
go.
Ole Miss's side.
Sandra Brand. Oh, here we go.
We're
Bot
going to
lane.
have a fight in the bot lane. We're going to see
Yeah, there's the heal.
a heal went off. Karma is going to keep poking the Aurelia and the Alistar.
And
Overall, a good trade for Ole Miss. They got a heal off of Kaisa.
yeah, and they can just they don't need it back yet.
No.
Even after that, they can heal off the
They can heal off of
the
Alistar,
minions.
E, and his Relic Shield.
Yeah, definitely.
And Doran Shield on Aurelia.
Let's see. Definitely, let's look at the CS. I mean, ahead by 10 CS already, Irelia in the bot lane. Oh, look at that full charged Q.
Oh, that was a very nice Q.
But really not too much to happen here. I'd like to see the mid lane a little bit more. Let's see, look at the CS count. Really not too big of a discrepancy yet. Dead
No,
even
not yet.
mid. I mean, it's not quite late enough in the game to really much to happen. Here we go. Nice W by the Brand there. Oh, he almost
Oh,
hit
if
the
that stun would have hit. Oh, no.
But I don't think Lysandra can quite kill him yet.
No, I don't think so either.
She
I think
doesn't
she needs
have
to be level 6.
Yeah, she doesn't have any burst really. I mean, she can poke him down definitely, but I just don't see it happening. The Brand definitely could kill her though.
Yeah, 100%.
It's that passive. It just does way too much.
And he has Ignite too. He'll be able to 100 to 0 her very easily.
What did the Lysandra take? She took Ignite too. But I think that the Brand just has a little bit more early game damage than the Lysandra could. Yeah, Irelia, the bot lane is pretty passive after they got that heal. But I'm expecting them to go in again sometime soon once they've regened up. And really push that advantage that they have with the summoners.
I think they'll have to back.
It looks like
tune
the
up.
there's first blood.
We got
Okay.
a first blood on Ole Miss.
Did they-
Kaisa is going to die, and Irelia will die with Kaisa. That was an okay trade. However, Ole Miss got first blood, which gives them more gold, which gives them a slight advantage.
Did Kindred get that mark assist?
I'm
don't-
not sure.
I don't know yet, but we'll check back in a little bit if whether or not.
It takes a minute for you to get back up in this game.
Oh, there's another Q stun, but they knocked him up. I think that trade's just gonna happen a lot.
Yeah, I think so too. That's pretty much what top lane is going to be until they're both level 6.
Yeah.
Which at that point we might see a little bit more fighting, but I'm still not expecting.
So here's a little pressure in the mid lane. The Gragas is
here we
going
go.
in.
I think Kindred will have to
might
use
have to
it.
flash. Oh no, they're just gonna let her
Oh,
go.
she missed it.
Oh, no,
very good.
nice, very well, very good
Very
Q.
good.
Oh, here's the TP in by Cho'Gath.
Very good collapse by Brand. However, we're going to see
Oh, Cho'Gath is way out.
flash onto the Brand. He's going
Wow.
to stay on the Brand.
Wow,
and
there's a
Alistar's
Lysandra
gonna
just goes
pick
down
up
too
both
with the Brand QW. And now the flash from who just flashed away there?
Who just flashed? I'm not sure.
Was it the Karma?
I
The
believe it
Karma
was
flashed away. Karma flashed away. Yeah. So, yeah, definitely a lot more fighting that had to happen there. Definitely more deaths than Ole Miss would have liked. I don't know. The Cho'Gath didn't die, but he had to burn TP, and I was gonna walk all the way top lane. Yeah. So
it looks like the Wave is in a much better position for Ole Miss than MSU for their bot lane, however. So that could be very advantageous to them.
yeah, as long as they keep it controlled. But the Alistar is doing a good job with the Relic Shield, and they're waiting to the last minute to CS it so they can keep it as close to the tower as possible.
However, they have quite a big wave. Now it's going to slowly push to Mississippi State's side.
Oh, he didn't quite get the stun there. He got silenced. And also, he can just silence the Scion's Q. and just stop it.
Yeah.
Like right before it's about to stun, and it's just no see.
Yeah, like there's not really much Scion can do in this matchup except really just poke with E and maybe get Q's on off cooldown.
Yeah, so he could have landed the stun there, but he thought he was gonna not have a chance. He's just not gonna be able to dodge the knock up if he.
He has to be careful with his silences. If he uses a 1-2
Oh, the flash from Brand, really? Wow.
Wow. The half health of Sanjo flashing in on the Brand, and Brand is going to have to flash away.
Well, they hit level 6. Oh.
Oh, here we see a dive from Ole Miss, and it's going to be on Brand, and
Oh,
Brand
wow.
is going to die.
Lysandra's going to die. Is the Alistar going to die?
Lysandra did die in that trade, however.
Yeah, so it was a lot of resources to commit for that kill, though. But they had to hit level 6, and I guess it was just time to go in. The Brand ult was really good, though.
Yeah,
hit a lot of bounces.
I think overall that was better for Mississippi State because they got a lot of stuff for that. All that they had was Brand die and Lysandra die.
Yeah.
And on Ole Miss's side, they blew a lot of sums for that, a few ultimates, very much so worth for Mississippi State, trading 1-for-1.
Here's a lot of damage on the tower bot lane. They're definitely going to get a lot out of this. Another knockout from Cho'Gath. There's just no way they kill Cho'Gath, really. Okay, there's Gragas ult.
Yeah,
oh,
Cho'Gath
this is good.
This
is really bad for big old Tractor. Nice dodge on the knockup, but it's just not enough there.
Did Kindred have ult?
Oh, there's a Scion ult.
Scion's going to ult. I believe that Cho'Gath is going to die here. Cho'Gath used flash earlier in a fight, and they're going to back off because of the knockup.
Wow, he got lucky.
Yeah.
That they're both really close, or they're not fast enough.
Was Kindred level 6?
I can't tell. No, she's level 5 still.
Okay, that would explain that.
Yeah, because she wouldn't have died there. Or maybe she wouldn't have died as fast. She might have been able to get the kill. Because Gragas really wasn't that.
Yeah, since Cho'Gath could have roamed over and home.
Yeah.
In time.
But yeah, definitely unfortunate for them for that kill there in the river.
Brandon's getting a lot of poke off mid lane, however, and that's very good. He
yeah,
might
the
have
CS is dead even mid lane though, which is interesting. Although Cho'Gath is about 20 CS ahead, about 1 kill ahead of.
That is a huge.
He's 1 kill and 20 CS ahead, so Sion's having a hard time in this lane. I didn't expect it to be quite as hard, but I guess Cho'Gath has a lot of answers for all of Sion's kit.
Also, we have a little bit of kill pressure top lane. If Sion stayed, which I don't believe he did, then Cho'Gath still has his ultimate. If he gets a good combo under tower and Sion is not able to use his shield, he could have killed him had Sion stayed. So that's just something to watch out for at a further time.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Got some pressure in the jungle. There's a ward there. Control ward probably saw them. Most definitely saw them, actually. Are they going to collide here? Or are we just...
They're just going to clear vision really quick.
Probably.
Okay.
They probably know that they've been spotted.
You get a little bit of poke on Lysandra mid lane. Not much, but just a little.
Here's Kindred in the enemy jungle.
And here we're going to see... Oh,
there's the
Gragas
smite.
is going to smite the camp away. Good smite by Gragas.
I think he's going to get the whole camp, actually, with that keg. Here we go. Nothing really going on top lane. I don't see much happening here. Bot lane though. Let's see what Irelia and Alistar can do. Do they have a lot of kill potential here in the bot lane?
I believe so. If Irelia and Alistar are both 6, which I believe they are.
They just hit 6.
I believe they have a lot of kill pressure. I think they could even dive under turret, but that'd be a little risky. I think they need Kindred to be there for that.
Yeah.
But with Alistar tanking the turret with the ultimate, they would have a huge amount of kill pressure.
Well, they're rotating over to Dragon. Looks like the enemy jungler's on the other side of the river, so they probably gonna get this for free. Ocean Drake, not too big of a get, but it's good for them. It's good for Ole Miss
Yeah,
too.
it's better to deny Mississippi State with their champions, the Ocean Drake, than it is to let them have it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the next one's an Infernal Drake, so we're probably gonna have a big fight there. Looks like something going on mid lane. Lysandra took a bunch of damage, but I think honestly maybe Brand could kill her here if he lands a stun.
I would 100% agree. Brand has so much kill pressure right now, and Lysandra is about 60% health from the looks of it. And if he lands a stun, I think Lysandra just dies unless she ults herself.
Yeah, and even then, like he might be able to line up a perfect Q or a perfect W right after. As long as he doesn't ult before it happens, he might get a few lucky bounces off the minions.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, it depends how well she can dodge too. But you just have to get unlucky once, or just you should have messed up once, and then you really get punished. So we'll see how long that she can keep that up. Lysandra can keep that up. Still a fairly even game though. 11 minutes in, only 8 kills.
Yeah, it's.
What's the gold difference is 200 gold. So and
That's pretty close.
no towers down. I mean, I don't really see much to say about this game quite yet. It's not really going any particular way.
Oh,
okay, here we go on Brid.
Flash onto the
it's a 4-man.
Brand is going to die to the Alistair headbutt combo.
Yeah, that's a 4-man rotation.
Very good play.
And Kaisa gets a kill on Irelia bot lane. So we missed that, but look, it was like a rotation there. I mean, they pushed away from the mid lane, but then they just rotated bot while they were away. So I guess we'll see who gets the first tower here. It looks like they're both sides are pressuring mid and bot tower at the same time. Alistar trying to stop it. Nice stun.
It looks like Mississippi State is going to get the first tower. Oh, actually, Ole Miss managed to get the first tower.
That was good.
That's impressive.
The Scion rotated to help that out, so he's gonna. The Alistar just. Oh, wow.
Alistair going in on the Kaiser. Well, Kaiser's low. He's going to ignite the Kaiser.
Oh, here comes the Cho'Gath from behind with the teleport. Okay, nice
Cho'Gath
execute.
Is going to kill the Kaiser and ult the Karma.
Oh, this Gragas going to be done. There's no bomb plan. Yeah, Irelia going to get this kill too. Yeah. Very well played. Very well played by Ole Miss.
Very, very clean play.
I mean, they lost the tower, but they got 3 kills off of it.
That's very worth it. And even then, they got first tower gold mid lane.
Yeah,
so
I thought there was no way the Alistar was going to hold it all there. But I guess he's just so tanky that, like, even if they wanted to dive him or punish him for being around after the turret went down, like, the Cho'Gath was already there with a teleport. So he just...
That was a very good collapse by Ole Miss.
Absolutely.
Insanely well played.
Yeah, so what's the goal difference now? It's definitely much more significant, or not much more significant. It's about 1.7K.
And here we're going to see Irelia go in on
the Kaisa.
Oh, it's just going to be a straight stomp on that part.
I mean, what are the items difference?
Kaisa
has a Ray Blade.
And a Sheen to a Rage Blade.
Yeah, definitely not too good for her.
No, and Kaisa does not have boots either, so she had no way to escape.
Yeah, she just went straight. She's just trying to rush her build, which is not bad, but definitely not paying off when Irelia's so mobile and can really collapse on you. Another wet noodle fight top lane.
Yep.
I don't. Yeah, they've been level 6 for a long time, and I just don't see it happening. Although Scion has caught up in CS, he's only 10 CS behind now. Although Cho'Gath has 3 kills now, he's just finished his Righteous Glory.
And I'm not sure what item Scion is going to be building. It looks like he's going to be building Sunfire Cape.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And he's still quite a bit away.
Okay, here's Lysandra going in on the brand. Okay. Bounces. Oh, the Zanya's. Watch. Yeah.
I think the brand was dead regardless to the ignite.
Yeah, he didn't need to use
this. He had to do
this.
a last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
But he didn't need to use it there. Was it was a stopwatch, right?
Yeah, it was a stopwatch.
He didn't need to use that. He was dead regardless. Like, if he had more teammates around, then maybe it would have turned, but he was going to die to the ticks of the ignite. They weren't just going to give up on that kill.
I think his thought process may have been to stopwatch and let the Alistair try and get the kill.
Yeah. If he would have stopwatched, like, right after the Lysandra ult, though, he might have had a better chance.
Maybe, yeah.
I think it's just a slight misplay.
Right now, though, it is 9-6 in favor of Ole Miss in terms of kills, and Ole Miss also has 2 turrets to
and about 3K gold lead, so it's looking good. But it's definitely not like anything insurmountable. It's just a slight advantage at this point. Cho'Gath really
getting a very good trade in on the Scion.
I don't know but Sion's ahead on CS now, and it's amazing. I guess Cho'Gath was away for a little while. Rift Herald got about 5 minutes left, right?
Oh, we might see a dive bot lane right here. We have 4, or is that 3 members?
It's 3 members. Lysandra, Irelia, and the Alistar. It's just the mid and the bot laners. Okay, there's the.
Oh, if the stun would have hit, I believe it could have gone in.
And the Kindred's here also. But looks like they're rotating. It looks like we might have a fight here, actually.
Infernal Dragon is up in 33 seconds, so we are most likely going to see a fight for that very soon.
Yeah. I don't know who. I think that with the Cho'Gath will rotate down. MSU has no chance to contest it.
I agree.
At least smite-wise, because they can't outsmite the Cho'Gath execute. I just don't. I think it does way more damage than the smite can. So there's no way to do that unless he just completely misses it. But with the Cho'Gath bite and also the smite from Ole Miss, then it's difficult for them. Here's the Alistar going in on the high ground. Irelia dives in, but she is getting...
Kindred ult is going to
Okay,
stop.
Kindred ult. Wow, the Lysandra ult. Here we go.
Here we go. Sion getting a
the
kill.
Gragas ult.
Kindred killing Gragas.
Okay, here we go.
Lysandra staying on the back line, trying
yeah.
to keep them back. However, it looks like Lysandra is
yeah,
going
looks like Lysandra's
to
going to go
die.
down to the Kaisa damage. A very interesting fight from both sides. Yeah, a lot of ults were burned there. I don't know if the Alistar should have initiated. I don't know. But the Alistar didn't die, so I guess he's the best initiator. But now Ole Miss is on the back of this dragon, and I don't think they have any way to contest it.
I don't think so either. And MSU's jungler is dead. They had absolutely no way to contest it.
No,
Without a
absolutely not.
miraculous steal, there would be no way they'd get it.
Absolutely. But look at the CS difference in the bot lane. Look at the Kaisa and the Irelia. Look, it's
40
it's
CS
2
difference.
kills worth.
Mhm.
And already 2 kills difference between them in all other regards, so about 4 kill difference between the bot laners. And we can see that in the Tiamat Phage and Sheen versus just the Rageblade and Brown Boots. It's
And then once Irelia finishes her Triforce, we're going to see that lead ramp up even further, most likely.
Looks like Alistar's building a Locket of Iron Solari. And Lysandra's gotten her Hex Tech Proto Belt. Yeah, I'd like to see how many marks Kindred has, but I can't really tell.
Yeah, I'd love to see that too. We're going to see Gragas have to flash away from the Alistar. Maybe we'll make it out alive after flashing.
Yeah, get out of jail free. Oh, here we go. We're on the Herald. Really playing a lot of objectives this game.
I really like the way Ole Miss is playing this game.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of objective-based gaming. I'm really fond of that. They're gonna get this Herald. I don't think they can contest it either. They're just having a hard time getting through Ole Miss's like perimeter they set up. It's just like whoever goes first is probably gonna get Lysandra ulted, or headbutted away by the Alistar, and or caught by the Irelia ult. It's just really tough to really find a good initiation. Even though that MSU's team is really based on team fight, they've done a good job of denying them good opportunities for team fights, like where they want them to take them.
Right now, what we're doing is getting rid of a turn.
Lysandra is very good at just keeping one or multiple carries out of the fight at once, and that's pretty much her entire job this game. Her job this game is not to carry, it's to keep Kaisa or Brand out of the fight, and she's doing a fantastic job of that.
Yeah, is she
Even
gonna
if
go
does
Zanya's
do-
next, do you think? What do you think the next item is for Lysandra?
For Lysandra, I'm going to say either Banshees, Morello's, or Zanya's. I'm not entirely sure, but she does have a stopwatch, so that's making me think it's going to be Zanya's. Oh, it's
Okay,
actually
no,
going to be
it's
Luden
Morella.
Zeko, I believe.
No, it's the Lost
Possibly.
Chapter, isn't that? Isn't that built into Morella?
No,
Or is that-
Lost Chapter builds into GLP and Luden Zeko. I think there's
okay.
one other item.
No,
I
it
can't
used to. It used to. They changed it recently, or maybe a few patches ago.
Oh yeah, they swapped Morello's with Luden
Ludens.
Zeko.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I've just been stuck in the past, I guess.
It
But there's the
happens.
Triforce done for Irelia, so she's definitely going to ramp up now. And Kaisa's definitely feeling it. 60 CS behind now. It's kind of crushing. Everywhere else is pretty much even, but it's really tough for the bot laners. The difference in the kills is also difficult. But definitely not out yet. It's only about a 3K gold lead. So
Well, a huge amount of that gold lead is put onto bot lane, however.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned earlier, Irelia has 2 kills on the Kai'Sa, and now instead of 40 CS, she has an almost 60 CS lead over the Kai'Sa. That is massive.
yeah, it's definitely tough. She needs to find farm somewhere, or just stop fighting right now, or just stop like being with the team. Because I know that like they have good pick potential, but if she doesn't find some farm, she's gonna have. Oh, here we go. Bot lane. We're gonna see a fight happen. Cho'Gath TP in. The Sion's gonna ult away, but he's gonna run into the wall. Are they gonna pursue this?
I don't believe they are. I think they're going to back off and just get the turret.
Yeah. Well, let's see if MSU will contest this. It looks like the Gragas wants to throw his ult in. But the front line is just standing strong. They don't want that Alistar and that Cho'Gath to get in on their front line or pass them, even if he ults them in the wrong direction.
Ole Miss's front line is playing very well here, not letting the carries get into a position where they're vulnerable.
Yeah, definitely.
With the Gragas ult or anything else.
Yeah, or even if Sion were to flash in or something and ult right on top of someone. There's the Rift Herald going down. It's definitely going to do a lot of damage. They're going to open the gates here in the mid lane.
I don't believe they'll be able to get the turret. However, they can get a huge amount of damage, as you mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, see, there's the Rift Herald down. It's just so squishy after you get the eyeball to come out. But you do get the charge, which takes about half to 2/3 of the health of the turret away. And it's going to be big because they don't regenerate. Oh, here we go. There's a fight going on. Kindred caught Pops the ult, but I don't think it's going to save her.
Cho'Gath's going to come in, and he's not going to be able to save her. However, are they going to keep going?
They might keep going for this. Lysandra goes in. Yeah, we're definitely going in on this. There's the ult on the Brand. There's the Brand going down. Here we go. Another knockup by the Gragas. 2-man body slam, but they're still fighting. Oh, here's the Irelia mid lane going in on the Karma. Gets the Kaisa too. Definitely very strong. Still have a prolonged engagement in the jungle. And wow, gets caught by the edge of the
Lysandra is
axe.
going to die to the Scion Q.
I
It looks
think
like
the
Cho'Gath is
Kogath's
going to
dead
die as
too.
well.
So definitely an interesting trade. 3 for 3 on both sides.
It looks like it's going to keep going, and it looks like Ole Miss will be able to clean up the Scion and maybe
Oh, we definitely cut the wrong.
the
Yeah.
Gragas.
Oh, the Irelia.
Very
Okay, she was
nice.
so
That's
low.
very good.
Oh, she might die here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and
wow.
but Alistair managed to finish it. They ended up getting 5 for 4. However,
Yeah.
it was a very close fight. Alistair was the only one living with less than 200 health, I believe.
Yeah.
Very well played by
If he would have
both
been, if he would have been caught or even like slightly slowed, he would have been killed by the Scion ult, or passive rather.
Actually, I want to talk about what they could have done just a little bit better. I think what they
Yeah.
should have done, Ole Miss, is not split up like they did.
Yeah.
Because when they split up, you had Kindred and Cho'Gath on the Scion and the Gragas. But then the carries were just left to kill the carries, and the carries have tons of damage. So while that's fine, they don't have any peel for Irelia or Alistair.
Well, it's tough to peel. It's really tough to peel off the Lysandra because when she ults, she just. I mean, it's point and click, right? You're stunned and you're gonna take a lot of damage. But I guess what you're saying, yeah, I agree with what you're saying though, is to mitigate that as much as you can. And I thought that like All-Star did a good job building that locket, and I didn't see Cho'Gath pop the Righteous Glory, but maybe he did and we missed it.
I think he did at the very start of the fight, like
Okay.
right when Kindred died.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely would do them well to catch up. But there's another dragon. 3 dragons for Ole Miss. They're really playing the objectives. Like they're catching MSU flat-footed with these objectives.
And there's a ping for Baron. They might try Baron soon as well.
I don't think they'll do it while they're all up. I think it just might be a bait. I think that it might be slightly too greedy with all the. Are they gonna bomb plant in?
I think so. I think it's a little greedy too. They have they do not see that ward in the Baron pit, and MSU
Oh,
knows
there's a
that
teleport
they are
in.
there.
This might be bad. They're gonna try and get out. Oh, there's a big body slam. Lysandra might drop here. Okay, here we go.
Lysandra's going to stay in the fight, but she might
Lysandra's
die
staying
to
in.
Baron.
Oh, there's the Gragas ult. Okay, 3 dead for Ole Miss.
Huge brand.
Oh gosh, the Irelia going down. Alistar's still up though. Oh, they're on top of the Irelia. Yeah, Alistar's gonna go down. This might be just 5-0 ace, and they're gonna take Baron off this. The game has gotten a lot more interesting now.
Very, very interesting.
They were
now.
playing so slowly, methodically. Like, what was that call?
I think they thought that the Baron wasn't warded, but none of them actually thought to check, or at least they didn't. As far as I could see, they didn't check.
They put a control ward down, but I guess they just didn't see.
Oh yeah, the control ward. If you look on the screen, it's to the very right of Baron, and then there's a ward to the very left. I guess it was just out of range.
Yeah, right when they walked in the pit, they'd put a control ward down, and then they bomb planted over. So I guess they thought it was clear, but definitely a wrong call, a big mistake for Ole Miss there.
And Brand played that fight beautifully. Brand and Gragas, they both managed to get a ton of AoE damage during the fight before anything could really. Before Ole Miss could do anything, and I think that's what won them the fight.
Yeah, what else I noticed was like Gragas held the ult until after the Kindred ult.
I noticed that too. That was a very good call in my opinion.
Yeah, it's very methodical because you see 5 players bunched up, and you want nothing more than just mash the R key, and just see the like everyone just go everywhere. But I feel like if you would have done that, they would have gone over the wall out of the pit, and that would have they would not have gotten as much out of that fight.
Yeah, I agree because especially with all of the carries were in the Baron pit. If he ulted them out, sure they might have died outside of the Kindred R, but then you wouldn't have your R for the other carry that might have still been left in there, or just some other situation.
Like if Irelia lived through that fight, so they definitely had like a lot of protection for her. Like she lived till the very end. She was I think she was
second to last.
Yeah, second to last. She almost she tied like with All-Star basically, but All-Star just doing a good job of protecting her. Yeah, so definitely shaping up to be an interesting game. I think Gragas is playing really well. He had like a 3-man body slam inside the pit also.
I think that actually, what is Ole Miss doing right now? I think they're going to try and look for a pick from anyone coming through the river.
Making a death push here. Or they might just wrap around for the mid.
No, I don't think Ole Miss should fight this unless they can get a very good Cho'Gath knock-up and silence on a carry like Kaiser Brand. I do not think they should try fighting this.
Yeah, or they can wrap around maybe and force an ult on force a Kaisa ult maybe so that she'll be protected. Oh, here goes the Alistar going in. He's going to headbutt the Brand out. Oh, that was beautiful. The Gragas will disengage, but here we go. Kindred going in. The Irelia ults pop. They're not going to be able to get out. Like, what are they going to do? The Lissandra's still up. She's on top. The Scion's on top of her, but she heals from the Triumph. Triumph Keystone.
Alistair peel the Scion off of the Lissandra. And Irelia's going to keep trying to chase after the Karma. However,
definitely
Karma,
got her.
Irelia's going to flash for the Karma.
The Scion goes down, and now the Gragas is the only one alive. It might be like a 5-0 swing again.
It looks like it will be.
Ole Miss is trying to wipe out this last
Very good play by Ole Miss. Very good engage by the Alistair, I want to add. Very good engage, getting that Brand onto the Lissandra ultimate. Effectively just making the Brand useless.
Yeah, wow, like the flash in by the Alistar just kicked the Brand way out, and Lissandra was just right there on top with the ult, and they're gonna get the inhib off this. I don't think they're gonna win here. They're definitely not.
I don't think so either.
But definitely, I definitely thought the game was.
I thought it was starting to shift into MSU's favor a little bit, and then with that fight, it shifted right back into Ole Miss's favor.
So we'll see. We'll see if they can continue this lead or if they make another poor call. I just really have a lot of questioning on that Baron call. I'm gonna have to definitely ask them after. But yeah, definitely a good fight for Ole Miss there. They played that really well. And no one, what I noticed was like no one chickened out of that fight. Like even when the Lissandra was super low, she was still fighting. And she dropped down to maybe like 50 hit points.
Yeah,
but
she got very low.
And the Scion was on top of her, but she healed from the Triumph Keystone, like 15% of her health or whatever the Keystone is, or the Mastery.
I think it's 20% or so.
Yeah, but definitely, I don't know if she knew that 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 was in a pop or if she just got lucky, but it was definitely smart of them to stay in that fight.
Yeah, very smart. I really like that play from Buttercast, Lissandra.
So let's look at the CS lead has stabilized in the bot lane, if you can believe it.
That's actually very surprising.
Like a 60 CS lead and just evaporated. But I think Kaisa just farms really effectively now with the Storm Razor and the Rage Blade. There's the ult on the Gragas. Lissandra ults herself. It's very good, but there's 4 people here. I don't think she's gonna make it out.
Yeah, Lissandra is going to get caught by the Gragas. Very good call by the Gragas to continue casing.
If Lissandra would have been a little bit faster with the ult on herself before the Gragas cast hit, she probably would have lived there. Or maybe not lived, but she would have definitely been able to E away.
Because Alistair could have headbutt pulverized through Gragas while she made it out.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So it's just a slight misplay, but sometimes it's just like she definitely wasn't expecting it either. Like he probably just popped out of the fog and mashed R, and she just wasn't ready for it. She might have been looking somewhere else. But they're gonna push mid now. They're gonna try and return the equalize the minions with another inhib.
And we're gonna have an Infernal Drake coming up in 8 seconds. This might be MSU's first dragon of the game, and I believe it will be.
But look at the split push by the Irelia. I don't think the Scion can stop her.
I don't believe so either.
But they're going on Dragon right now. We'll see how it is. Dragon's live. And there it is.
Oh, they're just gonna keep pushing mid with the
Cloud. It was Cloud Drake.
They have Cloud Drake. They have super minions. They can just keep pushing mid.
No. It wasn't an Infernal Drake for MSU. It was a Cloud Drake. I thought it was. We thought it was Infernal.
Oh, okay. So it was a spectator bug.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely. So I don't understand. Like they were so. Like MSU just gave that up really too easy, is what I think. I think the Dragon was smart, but I don't think the Cloud Dragon was worth pushing that T3 inhib turret. Okay, here we go.
See,
the Irelia doesn't drop from Gragas cast, but definitely the Karma speed up. They're definitely going to catch the Cho'Gath here with the stun.
I do not believe that Cho'Gath has flash. However, I could be wrong.
He did bite the Gragas. Did a lot of damage, but I think he should have just held the ult there.
I believe so too.
So that he could have grown after he respawned.
Had he saved the ult? Well, actually, I think his ult will be up around the time he respawns, so I think it was okay to at least try. But had he have lived, it would have been much better to save the ult.
Yeah, definitely. So definitely an interesting game so far. What's the gold difference? 1.7K. Honestly surprising. After, Ole Miss is doing a really good job playing the objectives, but they're letting them catch up in farm. They're not putting enough pressure on, I think. And I think they tried to put pressure on, but not in the right way with that Baron call.
Yeah, the Baron call is what, I'm not going to say threw away their lead, but it did.
It did give them the confidence. Yeah, it definitely gave MSU the confidence they needed to get back into it. But they really have a lot of control over the jungle with those super minions. They just push, right? So they have to someone constantly babysit unless they want to take a lot of damage on their Nexus turrets.
Yep, and that allows a lot of potential for Ole Miss to make a play, especially with Barron coming up in 10 seconds. Ole Miss could look to Barron again.
So it looks like we're actually going to have a lot of tension around the Barron pit right now.
All 10 members are topside right now, hovering around Barron pit.
So they're waiting for both sides to waiting for one side to make the first move, really. I think both sides have a lot of capitalization on positioning mistakes, though. The Gragas cask is really going to punish someone hard if they step forward too far, and the Lysandra roll does the same thing, just in a different way. But they don't have any vision in the Barron pit for blue team.
I smell a fight coming on.
Oh, there is no vision in Barron pit. You're right.
So they might stick around here too long, not realizing that Ole Miss has already left. But they'll probably realize it here in just a moment, and they might think to do it.
But Kindred is moving bot side, which is an interesting.
Are they going to give this up? Oh, excuse me. They might just. They're just gonna let the Baron go. Wow, that's an interesting call.
That is very interesting. I'd really love to know more about that when we interview the players.
Yeah, really. Okay, big fight going on here. Gragas ult, Lysandra ult in. Redemption. Oh, here we go. Big body slam. Irelia ult.
We see Brand die.
Yeah, but the Karma shield is just so oppressive. But it looks like Ole Miss might come ahead in this fight.
Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna be able to
look.
kill
Oh my gosh, the Kindred ult kept the Lysandra alive. You see that?
Wow, that was
she dropped
very
to
good
like
Kindred ult.
she was at negative health, I swear, with that. Yeah, but
and
is
I
that an
believe
ace?
that is going to be game.
Is that an ace for Ole Miss?
That is an ace for Ole Miss.
It's a 5-0 ace.
That's an ace to be able to get the inhib. They have a super minion wave on the way. Or I'm sorry, not a super minion wave, but a regular wave on the way.
Yeah.
And I believe they'll be able to end the game here.
Wow. Well, definitely, definitely interesting game. It swung back and forth. There was a lot of swinging, but very well played to both teams. Very well played. I'm looking forward to seeing some of them.
I really like Mississippi State's large objective control, like Dragon and Baron, especially Baron. They had very good control over Baron for the most part.
Yeah, they definitely knew when to contest it and when to let it go. Like they let that Baron fight go, and I thought that was really questionable, but they had a really good fight afterwards. They kind of trapped them in the pit. So yeah, I'm looking forward to talking to some of them. But Ole Miss, good game, good game. I thought they kind of shook there on the Baron call twice. But I guess I'd like to know a little bit more about what they were thinking, really.
Overall, I think Ole Miss's macro play was very good, and I think that's what won them the game.
Yeah, they had good team fights too. I can't really argue too much about their micro play either, but I definitely think there were some catches which cost them. But yeah, overall both teams played a solid game. I'm not gonna. Both teams played really well. The Gragas really put a lot of work in that game. That Gragas ult was crucial to a lot of the good fights for both MSU, and he landed a lot of 2 or 3 man body slams, and that set up a lot of stuff for some follow up.
That was a large reason why they won the fight at Baron and managed to take it from Ole Miss, in my opinion.
I definitely think. Do you think any other champions would have been better this game? Do you think they were missing anything?
Or
some better picks?
I feel like something other than Karma, maybe something to keep the Irelia and the Kindred off of you, and maybe the Lysandra, maybe like a tank of some sort, I think would have been better. Like maybe Leona, I think that would have been
Leona would have been
good
interesting.
pick.
Or even Thresh, like just for the flay and the Lantern. I feel like the Lantern would have bailed like Brand out of that Alistar headbutt that happened mid. I feel like if he would have had the Lantern there, he would have clicked it and just, the fight would have happened, but the Brand wouldn't have been dead in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think that Thresh was banned that game, however, so sadly we couldn't see that happen.
Okay.
However, Leona would have still been a great pick in my opinion.
It was definitely a smart choice for them. But we're gonna be joined here in just a moment, and then we'll have more time for discussion afterward.
Yep.
Is it not? Hello, welcome back. I'm joined here by Tommy Noggle. He's our C-Spire rep. We're very gracious to them for putting a lot of funding and a lot of support behind this whole program. So would you like to talk a little bit about who you are and what you're doing here, how you ended up here on this panel?
Yeah, sure. So my name's Tommy Noggle. I'm a data scientist at C-Spire, and I started getting involved in gaming through the C-Spire Gaming Club. We have a tournament every meeting. It's monthly. And so I got hired about 4 months ago, and that was one of the first activities I kind of got sucked right into.
Absolutely. So would you talk a little bit about C-Spire, what they're doing, and how they got so much support for this?
So the key initiative is coming from the gaming club. It's an internal activity that a bunch of us just put a lot of energy into and drew up a lot of support to get that going. And really the passion from those members is what C-Spire has to offer to gaming. That's a big part of it.
Do you have any personal connection with like what you're doing here, like esports wise or gaming, or just seeing the tournament here?
So gaming in general, I do have a pretty deep connection to, but it's actually more on the side of collecting and looking at the collecting scene. Kind of a bit of a dinosaur in that way. I'm into like old Nintendo stuff, but the super fast stats and competitive gameplay is really mesmerizing to me, and
Absolutely.
I wish I could understand it. I just don't.
So would you talk a little bit about C-Spire and their direct involvement in this tournament? I know that they put a lot of support behind us, but we just need to know so we can properly thank them.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Just like any direct involvement besides just like the obvious, like like computers or networking or something like that.
So we have at least 3 other volunteers, Jenny, Michael, and Rashad, and I want to thank them. First of all, those are the big resources, is us all driving up to do that. And we also have Orion coming up, and he normally does the basketball and football games. So I think we have a nice blessing from the traditional professional sports scene to help run this event.
No, absolutely. It has been really wonderful to have you guys here and to really help us.
Thank you.
So esports wise, did you guys did you think we'd have such like a large amount of people viewing? Like, were you surprised or satisfied with the results?
Yes, the first thing I did when I got to the green room after speaking on stage was pull up the Twitch stream, and I was very impressed with the numbers. Yeah, it's great to see the interest online, even just for this small state.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think that speaks well for the future of esports, not only on college campuses, but just generally? Do you see a direction or a future for it?
Yes, I do.
Wonderful.
Yes, and we want to be a part of it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I do really appreciate you being here, and do you have any final remarks?
Just thank you. Thank you all so much for coming and getting out of your warm beds and coming to watch some gaming.
All right.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. That was a wonderful interview with Tommy, and now we are interviewing. If you'll introduce yourself and who you played last game.
Yeah, I'm ICT, James, as some of you may know. Played Irelia bot last game. Really great pick.
Yeah, it was. So we were really impressed by your performance. You had a really good commanding lead in the laning phase.
Oh, yeah.
You had about a 60 CS lead on the Kaisa at one point. Was that just positionally? Was that due to kills, or was that just just focusing more on farming?
I don't know. It just happens sometimes, you know, like I click Irelia, it somehow goes through ban phase, and then, you know, it just happens.
Were there any surprises just talk about the draft first of all, I guess. Were there any surprises, any surprise bans, surprise picks?
Yeah, so our strategy coming into the game was actually to ban out their jungler. I'm so sorry. Josh McCone. So basically we're thinking that they would get a really good lead. That's like the only way we thought they would get a lead. So we banned him out. Then surprisingly, Irelia came through. So we just picked it.
Yeah, that was very fortunate for you guys. The Irelia was very strong. So I guess one of the biggest questions I had was, were you guys like when you guys went into the match, were you planning on a team fight strategy, on a push strategy, on like taking objectives?
Because even a split push strategy.
Yeah, because when we're looking at the draft, it kind of looked like MSU was building a team fight team, and you guys were building a split push team or a pick team.
Yeah, I think our picks are pretty versatile, so we also have a really strong team fight. Fortunately, we were able to kind of shut down Kaisa early on, so we didn't really have to worry about her. So then we could just focus all our CC on Brand. So actually, our team fight's really good too, but also we have Irelia split push if we need to. So that showed in the top lane.
Yeah, definitely.
We had to split. Yeah.
We definitely saw the efficacy of you guys, of the Lysandra. The Lysandra was a very good pick. Yeah, so one of the big questions, I guess, that I really need an explanation for was that Baron call at about 23 minutes. You guys bomb planted in over the wall. You had to place a control ward, but you guys didn't get the ward.
Yeah.
Did you not see it, or was it just a miscommunication?
So yeah, that was just a poorly placed ward. It didn't really get everything, so unfortunately they had a ward there at the very edge. So yeah, they saw us, they collapsed. But what can you do?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. But definitely, we saw the swing there, and then you guys came right back with another 5-0 ace right after. Were you shaken in any way by that ace, or were you guys just push it off? What was the thought process there?
We knew we could win fights, given the certain conditions. We just need to stun lock the Brand, make sure he doesn't get his stuff off. And sometimes it's always they have one person mispositioning, so we can get a really good engage off.
And then the second question I have is, you guys let Baron go near the end of the game, about 32 minutes in, because you guys had collapsed around the Baron pit and then backed off and then let them take it. Was that intentional, or was that just a bit of miscommunication also?
Yeah, of course. It's intentional. We learned from the first time when they got Baron, we got a 5-0 ace, so just
yeah, absolutely.
Gotta do it again.
No, it did, and it did turn out well for you guys. You guys really played objectives well that game. Was that a main focus for you guys, or did it just work out that you guys had a lot of space made to take those objectives?
We try to track their jungler, so when we see the Gragas go top or something, Kindred was open bot, so we try to play toward that a minute in advance, so we could get a free dragon, stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely worked out well for you guys. Do you have any more questions?
No, I think I'm okay actually.
Do you have any final remarks?
Yep. Good game, well played. Mississippi State, we'll see you next year.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Good one.
All right, welcome back. What a wonderful interview we just had. Now we have Gragas from last game. What a player, really. Those casts were really important during that game.
Very good body swims too. Very good team fighting.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting game though. I'd like to ask you about the draft. What was your team thinking?
We were thinking we wanted to take away some of the priority picks from the other team. So we're actually friends with all the people on Ole Miss. So we know what they would like to pick. We know James is big on the Kaisa. We kind of had the oversight on the Irelia. We probably should have banned that, but yeah, we banned what we thought they were strong on.
Did you have any surprises during the pick ban phase, or were you kind of just unfazed by it?
I was surprised they completely banned me out.
Oh yeah, that was
all four
really
bans,
unfortunate. That's what he was talking about. He said he was sorry, but you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
What were you looking forward to playing then? What ideally what would you have played?
I was really looking forward to playing a Camille or Poppy. I've been practicing Camille. I've played a ton of games on Camille, and I feel like I'm really strong on that champion. Also, Poppy, it's kind of a new thing. Poppy jungle with Dark Harvest.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really really strong, and it's really good into certain comps like Kindred and Dyrelia. So yeah, unfortunately I didn't get to play those,
but you still played really really well as a Gragas. It was good.
Absolutely.
Like one of the plays I want to highlight was there was like a Baron fight, and the Kindred had popped her ult, and you waited until after the ult to pop it. And what we had talked about was that like you had held it to in case you had knocked the ADCs over the wall or the cores over the walls.
Right.
And we just wanted like was it like you played very patiently that game.
Yes.
So it was very good.
Thank you.
So those body slams were crazy. Did it just were you just like really working on positioning that game, or was it just?
Well, when you see an opportunity, I'm pretty, you gotta make a play. So whenever I go for the body slam flash, I intend to make something happen with it.
What do you think could have been done a little bit better that game? Was it objective? Was it space, or was it?
Yeah, so that game we didn't have a lot of bot priority. So they were pretty much pushed up, roaming in our jungle constantly. You saw them 4-man mid level like 4 or something, because we had no priority bot, so it was impossible for me to walk in and get vision. So yeah, that was one thing.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you think about the Baron call that I just talked about? So they kind of like looked like they were gonna fake the Baron, and then they actually went in. And you guys really capitalized on that. Were you guys surprised by that, or was it?
Yeah, we were really surprised. We saw the 3-man blast cone over the wall, and we just collapsed, and it ended up working out for us.
Yeah, it was definitely a very good good fight. And then also I wanted to ask you about when they let Baron go. Like, was that
right? Yeah, we were thinking, what are you doing? Like, we were kind of confused as to why we saw James back. We saw his back finish, and we were like, okay, this Baron's free. So we took it, but unfortunately we did get caught out after that. I think if we would have just been able to get out of that, even just like one death, we would have been able to come back with the win that game.
Did you feel like the Sion Cho'Gath top lane? I mean, we didn't really see too much out of them. Was that the ideal? Like, was that lane worthwhile, or do you feel like someone else would have been better there?
Well, if you have a Sion Cho'Gath lane, I mean,
yeah,
nothing's really gonna happen. It's just gonna be.
It's a wet noodle fight. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, I definitely. Yeah, the Kindred. I want to talk about the Kindred.
Right.
So you were playing against the Kindred. Did you do a good job of shutting down the? Like, did you feel like you were on top of the Kindred, or?
I felt like it was pretty even earlier on, but later towards the mid game, I came out with a slight advantage for my lanes, but. Yeah, Kindred ended up doing, I looked at the damage charts, Kindred ended up doing like most damage on their team, so I guess I didn't do a good enough job.
No, it's not. No, it's not your fault.
It's not
no, not accusing you. It's just, yeah, definitely a well fought game by both sides. Do you have any final remarks you'd like to make?
GG Ole Miss.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you
game.
so much.
Right.
Very well played.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, everybody, to reiterate, our third game today is going to be Overwatch. Overwatch is a team-based objective, a hero-based objective shooter. So every single character, just like League of Legends, has their own unique skill set and weaponry. We're going to start off with a payload round, a payload round, a control round, and then another payload round. So the objective of the payload round is there's going to be a big cart in the very middle of the map. All the players need to stand by it so that it can move to the other side of the map, to the enemy's home base. Control, everybody know what capture flag is. Y'all pretty much know what capture flag is. And then there's another payload round. All right, we about to get this thing rolling. So again, our third game is Overwatch. And on the MSU side, we have Jason Deschamps. Jason his gamer tag's name is Kaching. We have Jacques Crochet, who's also a chemical engineering major. We have Matthew Johnson, whose gamer tag name is Flonson. We have Jacob Collins, who's a software engineering major. We have Spencer Gentry, who's a biology major. And we have Grant Williams, whose gamer tag is Gibbous God. And as our sub for MSU side, we have Brooks Duncan, who's a petroleum engineering major. And on Ole Miss's side, starting off with Samuel Luttrell, who's a business major. We have Jalen Brassel, who's a computer science major. We have Advent Praveen, who's a chemistry major. We have Gunnar Roden, who's a biochemistry major. We have Micah Breeding, who's a management major. We have Cody Cossey, who's a computer science major. And as our captain for this team, we have Austin Turner, who's also a computer science major. All right, so starting off right now, we have We're getting set up for our first Overwatch round, which is gonna be Payload. Let's give it up for our contestants, everybody. So to reiterate, this first round is going to be an objective-based game. Their objective is to move the moving cart that's in the middle of the map to the opposing team's side. working through some technical difficulties at the moment, everybody. But hey, energy guy. I need that. I need all that. I need you to spread that. Let's give a hand up for energy guy, everybody.
Now entering King's Row.
We worked through them technical issues, everybody. Right now, what you're seeing is every person on the team is picking their particular hero. Like I said at the beginning, all of them are unique, and everybody has their own weapons, skill set, and skills. Right now, what we're looking at is the entire map. So,
And we are live.
it is.
So this is going to be our game of Overwatch. Your commentators today are Salamander Speak
and Offset.
So a game of Overwatch can often be won or lost in the initial pick and ban phase.
Right. Pick meta is very important in this game.
A good team comp will end up winning a game, and it will end up losing a game.
A traditional comp usually ends up being 2-2-2, and that means 2 DPS, 2 tank heroes, and 2 healers.
And if we look here, it seems like they're following that rule pretty well.
Right, for sure. The Ole Miss team is going to start on defense, and they're going with the Hanzo and Doomfist for starters for their DPSs. And DPSs can win or lose you a match.
Doomfist is going to be a really interesting pick for here. I mean, this has a lot of tight spaces and things that are great for somebody whose primary trait is a large fist.
Now we're actually going to see MSU start on the Goats meta. Goats comp is when you run 3 tanks and 3 support heroes. It's a little less traditional than usual, but it's a pretty recent addition to the meta with the fairly recent addition of Brigitte to the game.
So it's got that amazing AoE healing. It makes defensive champions and characters with a lot of HP really valuable around here.
Right, so we're going to see Ole Miss pretty much go down pretty easily. We're going to see all 6 on the point.
They had a little bit of a rough start, but just taking the first point isn't really a win or a loss here for them.
This is a long map.
The first point is actually much easier to take than the payload at the final point.
We're going to see Flaunson on that Zarya. High energy right now, picking up
Zarya is going to be really another good one for this map because of those shields and barriers that she can provide.
For sure, and yeah, we're going to see Ryan Zarya, which is a very strong duo on that tank for Ole Miss.
That's a ton of help, a lot of shielding. It's difficult to get.
Right.
Second that shield breaks, he's got that.
Ooh, we're going to see.
And that is a clutch black hole, keeping everybody contained.
The Graviton Surge gets 4 there, and that's deadly for Ole Miss. These Anna's going to get chased down. J-Bob and Doubtbear both go down.
That's a painful respawn for the team.
You're going to see them roll over to second point very easily.
All right, they're reaching that long stretch of hallway though. This is comeback point.
We are going to see Sam L switch to that Winston, maybe to deal with that that Anna that's, you know, being annoying for them.
Anna with the sniping, the healing. Winston's really good at countering that. He's got tons of
Diva Bomb's coming out for Ole Miss.
Hit the way.
Sorry for a mistake.
Disrespect on the man.
Oh, it's a team kill. That is huge.
This is clutch time. It's either get out of there at spawn and stop that payload, or it's game over.
Gonna see Kaching go and try to stall Sam L on that Winston. He's gonna do so pretty well.
Winston took a lot of damage. He has to retreat and recover.
J-Bob gets 2 supports, and he gets Swanson. He's going huge on that Pharah.
That was definitely justice raining from above right there.
I'd say so. See Givus God barely getting out of there with his life.
They've stopped the payload, it looks like. It looks like they're finally able to.
Yeah, J-Bob on that Pharah, he stopped them up really nicely, but they're gonna be back, and
they have 5 minutes.
J-Bob goes down to Kaching.
5 minutes to push that payload a foot.
Givus God gonna be pushing in with that sound. Swanson gets
a couple of those dingy slices going through.
There goes Fofoso on that Brigitte, going down to the Diva Bomb. J-Bob switched to that Doomfist. He went down. But we see a Graviton Surge come out for Ole Miss. Looks like Ole Miss is holding fairly well. Sam L gets 2 picks. Givus God and Zoro. Ching takes down. Launching on that Tracer, taking down King of Ding, taking down that main tank.
The Tracer with just tons of harassment here. She's in, she's out, damage everywhere.
For sure. He gets Doubtbear there. Gets picked off by Sam L, who switches to that Widowmaker, maybe to get a couple of the little picks that he didn't need.
A couple of snipes from a Widowmaker can be the difference in winning and losing.
No support for State going down and Givus God, but it's Doubtbear and J-Bob down, and they will push it all the way.
That is the point. That's a pretty crucial first start, but you know, that time actually ended up being a lot longer than we thought from the initial push and how quick that was.
Right. They almost did kind of cog up the wheels for a little bit there, but ultimately State will push it all the way.
Kind of reminds me of the CSGO game in the beginning, where Ole Miss had kind of a faulty start, but ended up coming back for an even finish, even if it was a loss.
Right, for sure. But Overwatch is a different beast. We're going to see 3 different maps here.
Oh yeah, that's.
And I really liked what I saw from Mississippi State there on that first initial offense. Them, going with the goats and running very well through. Samuel on that Widowmaker.
Just going ahead and preparing himself in a good sniping position. Just because you're on offense doesn't mean you can't go ahead and get yourself in an advantageous sniping position.
Right, for sure. We're going to see Givus God and Zvero stick on that Lucio and Anna, respectively. We're going to see Flanson on that Hanzo. I think he started on that last round. And
Hanzo, since the rework, is a very interesting character with the new jump dash. He's got multiple arrows he can shoot at once.
Right. Removing that scatter arrow kind of removed a layer from his pool, but it's still a very high quality hero.
There's a nerf and a buff at once, really turning him into a new character.
Right, right. Similar to how they did with Torbjorn recently. You see Ole Miss going very aggressively to the left there.
So they're going to go ahead and push that left side, almost flanking entirely as opposed to taking the
Ching, Zarya, Jock. Both tanks are down for Mississippi State.
Ooh. So similar to the aggressive first push from Mississippi State, we're seeing a very aggressive opening from Ole Miss.
Very true, very true. Ole Miss is going to cap that first point with relative ease.
This seems like a very offense-heavy initial push for just this map in general.
This is, just with my experience, Zarya Ryan on this map, especially on offense, is a very powerful combination that will help you roll. You see Advait already has near 100 energy, which is immensely powerful for this stage in the match.
That black hole from MSU right here was enough to really help them capture it. So
Advait goes down with that high energy.
I'm wondering if it'll be roughly the same.
Big shatter.
Oh, the shatter.
Oh, that was from King of Ding, actually. He gets Flunson and Jock.
That was an incredible shatter.
He goes big. He goes big. He goes in. Gets 3.
It looks like Zarya's got her gravity bomb up.
Yeah, she'll have that Graviton Surge ready up. She needs to watch out for Flunson, the usual DPS on that Diva currently. Needs to watch out for the defense matrix of Diva. Because, like you saw there, the Fire Strike got swallowed by her defense matrix, and if the Graviton Surge does, we see multiple ults coming out. Both Graviton Surges for both teams.
Graviton Surges with the Diva ult.
2 supports go down for Mississippi State, Cobb and Suero, and then goes Kaching. You have 3 players down.
That's going to be a painful respawn. Looks like the Earth Shatter's back up too, which means if
it's a very quick Earth Shatter as well.
If they get too close to King of Ding, it's going to be another knockdown.
For sure, and he can get big ones, especially in this tight third point. We are going to see a couple swaps for Mississippi State. Kaching switches to the Diva, and Flunson switches to that Doomfist, that more traditional that we were used to seeing in that first push from Mississippi State.
The Doomfist is going to be really good here with all the tight alleyways and corners. He can get a good meteor smash on them from here too.
Ooh. Jock puts down his shield for just a second.
And there's that Doomfist we were just talking about. He's harassing, he's jumping, and the whole time he's
going down.
He did a good bit of harassment, but he can't do it all.
He cannot do it all for sure, especially when they're 3 down already. Gibbous God goes down, and so do 2 others.
That's the difficult thing about flanking is if you get caught in the flank, then it's basically a 1v6. And oh, that payload is dangerously close.
Mississippi State has not been getting the picks they need. Oh, there go 2.
They're going to need to
Gibbous God with the massive boot.
Out of the arena.
Doubt Bear goes down for Ole Miss as well, but so does Fofoso. That'll probably be a reset for Ole Miss. It's J-Bob.
If anything...
Oh, Samuel with the
what
massive
a
arrow.
Snipe.
Feeding it some more damage through that little J-Bob. It ends up going with the tactical suicide.
It's a tight angle, but if you're a good sniper or a good Hanzo, you can definitely hit it and do some serious damage.
For sure. He's got that high damage possibility. We are going to see Flunson on that Sombra, switching from that Doomfist. Sombra's a very interesting hero in this meta.
With the ability to turn invisible, you can really do some good flanking, which is what that Doomfist was having a little bit of a hard time with.
It's a good sleep on J-Bob. He's going to keep him down for a little bit. Oh, Cobb gets down Fofoso, Samuel, and Advait. And King of Ding. They're going to get 4 down. J-Bob's just going to fall in the hole. That push is over.
We're going to have to regroup and reset.
For sure. Dalbear kind of gets staggered there. That's not what you have to do, especially when you're now below Mississippi State's time.
They've got this payload pushed back pretty decently. It's,
very far indeed.
Almost back around that bend, which is a pretty big turning point.
The
No
advantage,
pun intended.
the advantage here for Ole Miss is that they have or are very near about 4 ults, now 5. They can be pushing now. They go with the Graviton. The Dragon Strike comes out, and so does the Diva Bomb. We're going to see both Diva Bombs actually coming out.
Go ahead and try and group them
That's
together
a
and pick them
massive
off.
shatter.
Oh, that is.
Especially on that boost of Lucio Givus God.
Just tons of damage.
Givus God goes down, so does
Tons of
Cobb.
downs. Anna's pretty strong, but she's not really the best at contesting a point by herself. The Reinhardt is much better at it.
Swanson using that EMP. They're actually going to come back here.
They
King of
are.
Ding at bait. J-Bob going down.
They are really holding the line at this last spot.
Bit of the bad manners there for Mississippi State before ending up killing that baby diva.
A little bit of taunting. It's a friendly rivalry game.
Exactly.
This is quite the interesting game because it's one of those points where there's such a fast and aggressive push in the beginning, and now
we're going to see that hack on that. Ooh.
Oh, the shatter.
The hack shatter combo is of legends, and it comes out here in full swing. Kaching might get demec'd, but Advait, Fufuso, J-Bob, and King of Ding, Sam L, and that's going to be a team wipe.
Nothing they could do about it, and that's just going to be tons of distance on that payload now that they're respawning. They've got distance to cover even to get back to that payload, too.
Ole Miss can use that shatter to their advantage, for sure. Oh, they're going to get that early pick on Kaching. That might be huge. They go.
Lucio boost.
They're going to go for the sound barrier on both sides, actually. See the Nano come out, and we're going to probably see King of Ding go down. Yes, we do. Doubt Bear goes down as well, the provider. Advait, Fufuso.
Snipes, but she's getting too
Sam-
much damage. Can't
It's
stay
just
in
not enough for Ole Miss.
Can't stay in that advantageous position with a diva flying around.
Exactly. We're going to see Sam L switching to the Genji. We're going to see Moira Genji swaps along with Junkrat and Mercy from Ana.
I think the Genji is going to be a really good choice for here with his high mobility and his ability to reflect damage.
Oh, for sure. For sure. He's a great pick. We're going to see King of Ding coming in with that Earth Shatter, looking for a moment when Jock drops his shield.
Just trying to get as many in that Earth Shadow as possible. Looks like, oh, right before he got it, he was
Gets it. He gets ult canceled. Oh, that Moira comes in, tries to get some of that splash damage, as far as that splash healing, but it's just not going to be enough for
Not
this.
much time left, but it is in overtime. They got to stay on this point from here in order to clutch it, but it doesn't look like that will be the case.
First round goes to Mississippi State.
Mississippi State with the opening win. First, they've got the push that ended up making, and then they were able to hold the line at that last few
Givus
feet.
God with the play of the game here. Probably that two-man boot from earlier.
Oh yeah,
It sure was. It sure
Double
was. What a
knockoff.
boop it was.
A little bit more damage as he boosts around.
I've been hearing from his teammates that he's gotten very good at that.
Givus God really knows how to use the Lucio healing and speed boosts as he needs to. If you notice, he was in speed boost in the middle of combat, which is a very risky play. But
It
as you can
is,
see,
it is.
He pulled it off.
Right, yeah, you definitely would like to be that AoE healing, that area of effect. But sometimes, you know, you just need the speed boost. Things go faster, your teammates go faster, they kill things faster.
Especially with it being only inches from capping the point. He needed to get teammates in the fight as fast as possible.
Needed to be intense. And he kind of, you know, they were still running the triple support there at that point. And, you know, you have the Brigitte and the Ana who can provide that other healing, especially that Ana with her biotic grenades. And
that's somebody who really knows how their team is working. Like, that's somebody who knows, hey, I don't have to be the healer. I've got healers. I can be the support. I can be the speed, and I can boot people off the edge. And that's what he did.
that's my skill set. Exactly. It looks like we're going to see this next map coming up, Ilios. Ilios is a
3-part King of the Hill map. And
Okay.
It can be very interesting, especially with characters like Lucio, like we were talking about earlier, especially the second map, I think, called Well. There's a hole in the middle of the ground, and
Yeah,
people get thrown in there a lot.
The King of the Hill really sets up a couple of interesting dynamics where some characters like Widowmaker would usually be really good at defense, where you're trying to prevent the payload from getting there. In a King of the Hill game, Widowmakers are going to try and find a way to be on the outside and sniping inward to give their team the assistance to cap the point.
We're definitely going to see a whole lot of interesting metas and hopefully a whole lot of interesting hero picks. It's going to be an interesting game for sure.
I'm going to go ahead and predict it now. Probably going to see a Brigitte.
It seems that is always the case in this new meta.
The current meta as it is. She's got an amazing close range shield and stun and the ability to do some AoE healing that's really good for when there's a big cluster fight on the point.
That's right. That is completely right. Her other abilities are so good for crowd control, like you said, that shield bash and that whip shot that she has that can take a Reinhardt about halfway across the map. It seems like sometimes. She has that really good area of effect healing, like you said, her rally ultimate, and even beyond that, just her armor packs, the little 50 health, it can make the difference sometimes.
You wouldn't think of it because you're like 50 health. I mean, Mercy's just going to do way better than that. But with that being armor, it also means that anybody taking damage to that armor is taking half damage from every source.
Right, and also with the new Mercy Nurse, with her doing 50 healing per second rather than 60, her viability is a little bit lowered.
It is definitely a good meta for the Brigitte, and especially since this map is the one that's going to have the well, and that left shift you were talking about has some great pushback on it.
Right.
You might see some Brigitte boops yourself. Lucio's good for well, and also Brigitte.
We're going to see Jock with the clutch team communication saying poggers. But no, I think this is Ilios Lighthouse, if I'm not mistaken. This is one of those maps that, you can definitely still boop, And what we mean when we say boop is with Lucio, with that, right click, or with Brigitte and her shift ability, just knocking people off the map, having a good old time.
There's tons of characters that have those lower damage but high knockback attacks, and you want to try and, since the attack isn't going to kill the enemy, you want to try and use some fall damage to do it and knock them out of the arena.
We're definitely going to see a great comp coming out from MSU for starters. We're going to see that Wrecking Ball and that Torbjorn.
I am interested to see how some Wrecking Ball goes because
they're not staying on. I don't think they're staying on.
I was about to say it's definitely an interesting pick.
Yeah, he switches to the Reinhardt.
I wasn't going to question him. They're much better players than me, so I was like, the Wrecking Ball. Maybe King of the Hill, knock some people around, but
I see Sam L being very aggressive on that Tracer so far.
Doing what Tracer does best and getting lots of damage spread around and recalling out of there.
Exactly.
We got the traditional Reinhardt stare down. Two Reinhardts behind shields looking at each other, but one of them has the point.
It's like the Wild West. I'm going to say King of Ding, get Gibbous God. 2 picks down for Mississippi State, 3 now.
Oh, wow.
And there goes Kaching, getting D-Max. Going ahead and dying. Cobb on that McCree. Going to do some damage to that Reinhardt, but at the end of the day, it's taking
McCree can do a lot of damage, but he just doesn't have much of a chance at taking a point with his 200 HP, 250.
Right, he's at 200, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's one of the smaller DPSs in terms of HP, so taking and holding a point isn't going to be a strong suit.
It's him and Tracer for sure, You can see a little Genji battle here.
The Genji 1v1.
Ooh, Flaunson wins it against J-Bob that time.
That is something he will probably be flaunting on Discord later.
It's a sight to behold right there. We're going to see the Nano Shatter come in, but we're going to see the 2 Nano Reinhardts.
That is...
King of Ding takes down Gibbous God and Zura and Cobb.
So many
also going to see Zarya.
Proving indeed he is the king of Ding.
Oh,
just right off the edge.
Jock made that decision too late to grow off the edge when Kaching was still on the point. But Mississippi State will reset. Flonson will switch on to that Zarya. So we're going to see a triple tank. We're going to see Goats come back from Mississippi State.
Triple tank moving in.
Ole Miss is running a much more traditional lineup with that 2-2-2. But they are running the 2 meta healers. Oh, that Diva Bomb just not quite getting there, but it still gets J-Bob.
Did not quite make it into the the King of the Hill area.
Samuel gets that very nice pulse bomb onto Kaching while he's out on deck, though. Big shatter coming out. Cobb going down. Jock gets with the counter. Oh, Jock triple kill. They're going to kill that high energy Zarya Advait.
We are seeing quite a brawl on this point.
That one's eventually going to be won by Mississippi State.
They took it right before the 100% mark, which means this is still anybody's game.
Oh yeah. We could see either team win it here.
It's easier to defend a point than to attack it, so that's.
I'd agree.
It's all about that time on point, keeping them off of it.
Keeping players on it. Don't want to see none.
With the Genji having his ult up, we're probably going to see some flank and push.
I predict we're going to see a Nano Blade coming in pretty soon.
There it is. Right. Name it and claim
Gets
it.
Cobb, though. Oh, but J-Bob goes down. Double boot from Sam L on the Flonsons. It's a brawl on the point, but it looks like Ole Miss is going to end up taking this.
We are seeing double knockoffs everywhere today.
The boot meta is here to stay. Gonna see Cobb coming in pretty soon on that Tracer.
They're gonna have to get in there fast, or else that's a first point.
Someone is on it, but they pushed it into overtime.
They're just gotta keep rotating people into it. Rotate them in.
Cobb does go down. That's all you can do right now. You see the Graviton Surge come out from Mississippi State. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Flonson, Jock, and Gibascott all going down. Kaching getting easily demeched by that barrage.
The shatter, the ults, everything there really just made for absolute chaos. But as you can see, King of Ding clutched it with the Reinhardt holding it.
Trying to prove that he's the superior Reinhardt for sure. Flexing on him. That Ole Miss's ult economy was very good there, very quality. They held on to the right ones. They held on to that rocket barrage for the final push. Got those 2 kills with it. So, important, especially with the new Farah buff, nerf. No one can really tell what it is, but
the new Farah character.
The Farah tweaks, we'll say. Her effectiveness is a little stranger now, for sure, especially without ults. We are going to see on both sides the Ilios well meta. We're going to see a whole lot of Roadhog trying to pull people off.
It's important to note that even though we saw that that first victory, that it's best of 3, and it's still anybody's game at this point.
King of the Hill maps are best of 3. Ole Miss gets it here, though. We're going to see King of Ding switching from his Reinhardt days, trying to pull people straight into that hole. I predict we're going to see a lot of that.
The Orissa's, honestly, it has a lot of advantages against Reinhardt here. The pull, the fact that you can drop a shield for your teammates and then continue to fire yourself.
Right, you're not so immobile all the time.
You're not just a shield. You're a shield, a pulley, a cannon.
Mississippi State gets some good picks there. They get some good early ones, and they get some good late ones on Fofa. So they're going to have to wait for 6 again, and they're going to have to wait to come back.
The important thing here is to regroup your team and then make the new push. You don't, you're by yourself. You don't just try and
don't want to trickle in.
Don't offset your respawns.
Precisely. Trickling in will kill a team's push. See Orisa get pulled there, but she gets the shield down. Advait going very, very high end. That rocket barrage gets Advait down there. The game Ding does take down Cobb, but
just the Farah rocket.
Mercy gets the res off on Farah.
Good.
Swear gets down J-Bob. And Ole Miss there, having to do another reset. It's
it can be a drive killer for sure. You know, it sucks to see.
And this whole time, MSU is just steady putting points on the board.
But you'll see, Ole Miss is 95, 96 to 2 of the ults, and they already have 2. We are going to see the Emperor Sight come out from Flonson. That one is a key one because you're going to see so many ults from the Mississippi State side come out when they know where people are, especially. Ooh, bad miss on that. But he does end up getting, you know, redeemed with that kill on Cobb. Cobb does come back.
If you can't kill him with the ult, just kill him with the bullets.
Exactly. Advate comes out with this whole hog.
Whole hog, keeping him off the point.
But it looks more like half hog there as he gets no one. Justice raining from above again. Gets Doubt Bear.
Yeah.
Let's get J-Bob down.
This Sarah is doing a lot of damage hovering above the team. They are not doing just near enough to counter it.
Oh.
And that is the 100%. We are at a 1-1 game.
It's crunch time for Ole Miss, and they couldn't quite perform there.
So they are headed to the last of the points. Could you remind the audience what the last point here is on this map?
I think this is Ilios Ruins. This map is a little bit less boop-oriented, you know, unlike the other two. We're going to see Mississippi State, for example, going with that more dive-oriented, that composition that was meta probably like 3 seasons ago, that Diva, Winston on the tanks, you know. We're going to see Giviscon on the Mercy and Swear on the Moira. But for the Ole Miss side, we're going to see about the same thing, really. We're going to see that Diva-Winston combo, along with the one-shot ability of Doomfist. Going to see that on that strong main healer.
Having these tanks and supports in mass is going to be really crucial for taking this point, because if you notice, since it's lower, it kind of funnels bad angles into it. You've got people on the outside that can get amazing angles at people who are on the low ground.
It's important. Dive meta, this meta relies heavily on team communication. We're going to see 2 picks on both of the supports, and Mississippi State is probably going to have to pull out pretty soon. Even though Jock gets the kill on J-Bob, they might have to pull out. King of Ding, 17 health. He barely gets out. Mississippi State coming back. Wow. No supports.
No supports.
Not necessary.
Clutch the point, and the supports are on their way now, so they are going to have the ability to hold this point. Everybody's getting topped off on their HP. It's going to be a brand new battle, and MSU's got advantage.
We're going to see Samuel switching to that McCree that he was doing pretty well at last round, for sure. You'll see a lot in this dive meta. The Diva and the Winston call what I said about team composition and team communication. They have to call out who they're about to dive onto. He relies very heavily. Looks like they got Focuso there. Caught out in the open.
Yeah.
So the Diva bomb come out from Kaching.
Oh, and
Cobb with a big 3-kill.
Cobb with the Farrah faucet of rockets. Just raining it down from above.
Exactly. That's that heavy justice coming down. Big reset from Ole Miss, but they're going to come back, you know, feeling okay about themselves. They've used, or no, we're actually going to see the Winston switch to the Reinhardt. Reinhardt Diva can work on this map and a couple others for sure.
And that's a ton of HP that you can put on the point, lots of shielding, lots of protection that you can use to try and take it back. You really need to take it back with it being 50%, and it looks like that's what they're going to go for.
We're going to see that Moira ult coming out. We're going to see a lot of ults coming out. Jock with the Primal Rage gets J-Bob.
Smacking people around left and right.
Anna misses that Sleet Dart. It's not going to end up well for her.
Jock says no more Mr. Monkey business. He is going in on him.
No more Mr. Nice Gorilla. King of Ding is trying to put a little Fire Strike damage. It's just not happening. Kaching gets back in his mech.
Right, Reinhardt just doesn't have enough long-range damage to be able to fight.
Looks like that'll be the map.
It was a good game, you know. Ole Miss came out starting strong, but Mississippi State came back and took it from them.
They really pulled it out there. I mean, it was surprising. We're going to see the play of the game here from Jock as Reinhardt.
Can I say, I like that Reinhardt skin.
the Gridiron Heart. It's a very good one.
Perfect for the Egg Bowl, if you ask me.
If you didn't know this, some of the characters have different skins that have different ult lines. His is usually hammer down. It's touchdown.
Oh, that is just perfect.
Yeah, you probably heard it earlier. The McCree tie tide.
It's high-tide. I chuckled a little at it because I had never heard it before, and
that will be the game and the match for Mississippi State, it would appear. They took 2-0 and ran with it.
We're seeing some good sportsmanship on stage with the handshakes, the good games, because it was very good games. Could have gone anybody's way, but
right. Though Ole Miss didn't end up winning, they fought very hard. They won a couple of those key matches.
But MSU just holding it down with the clutch defenses at that last meter of the first stage.
For sure. Oh, that Kings Road defense was very, very important to them. Yeah, they practiced it a lot, I'm sure. It's a big one, especially like we said earlier, those tight corridors. It can be a nuisance.
I think both teams came in here knowing exactly what they needed to do. Both teams did it, but MSU just did it a little better.
So that's accurate.
So we will be meeting pretty shortly with a couple of the players to interview and one of our sponsors.
Trust me when you're jumping from the heights. Would you fall in the name of love? When there's madness, when there's poison in your head, when the sadness leaves you broken in your bed, I will hold you in the depths of your despair. But it's all in the name of love. In the name of love. Name of love. In the name of love.
All right, welcome back to our booth. We're going to be talking to a representative from Gravity Gaming. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, my name's Lucas Halney. I'm from Gravity Gaming, and I'm just kind of here enjoying the day and being part of the sponsorship, and just excited to see everything that's going on and how you guys are doing everything, and it's been pretty awesome. But yeah, we specialize in custom building PCs. That's kind of our forte. Our parent company, ByteSpeed, we've been around for about 20 years building computers in the K-12 industry. and we just 2 years ago launched Gravity Gaming, and we started mainly in virtual reality, doing builds for VR machines, HTC Vive, Oculus Rifts, that kind of stuff. And a couple years ago, the University of Jamestown in North Dakota, we're from Moorhead, Minnesota, and they started an esports team. So we kind of worked with them to get a build going for their computers and help them retrofit their space out, and that kind of got us into the esports market. So that's kind of where we've been.
So were you providing some of the computers today for the?
We didn't do the builds they're competing on. I have a couple builds up on our little vendor table that's up on the concourse. So if you haven't stopped by, definitely come and check them out. We got some cool Ole Miss logoed PCs on there and open play. So.
I saw some of those earlier. They were very interesting looking. Great specs on them as well.
Yeah, that's one nice thing we can do is we can customize anything. So we build everything from the ground up. So we're using Asus motherboards, Fractal cases. We got some NZXT, Asus video cards, and then we can do custom water cooling, custom LED lighting, pretty much everything to customize it to a person or a team that you can do.
It's the glory of PCs. They're so ultimately customizable.
Yep. So yeah, we one of the good things, anybody can build a PC. You can go to PC Part Picker, spec something out, get a good idea of what you want. But we've gone through the testing, we've gone through the durability, everything that takes to make a PC good. We've gone through that. We know how to put the components together, and we're there to take care of you after the sale. So if something goes wrong, parts aren't working together, you add something into the computer, you need help with it, we're always there to help you out. Warranty and support back to the vendor, we're there to facilitate that as well, so you're stuck on the phone, emailing somebody back and forth, we're always there to help you through it. So
you add that personal touch to building a computer and gaming in general.
Yep.
I know I personally don't know a lot about computers, so if I buy one, I really want to have that professional to be there to be like, hey, you need to plug it in and turn it on.
Yeah, you're pushing the wrong button.
Flip the power switch real quick.
Yeah, and we can do troubleshooting on the phone with you. We can get the computer back to our facility and fix it for you. We have a lot of different options that we can explore. So we're, in the end, you're a gamer. We want you to be gaming, and we don't want you to have any downtime or missed matches.
That's awesome.
So
that's awesome.
So what's the website that people could visit if they wanted to purchase a Gravity Gaming type computer?
It's just like it sounds, gravitygaming.com. We have a configurator option available there. More of our customized options, we prefer you to call in and go through that because we'll need logo samples and things like that. So go to our website to get general information, and then contact us to get a little more personalized. So.
Okay. That is good to hear.
Yeah. Again, thanks for having me, and it's been a great experience so far, and I hope you guys keep doing it.
Thanks for sponsoring the event.
Thank you very much.
My hair looked off.
We are ready.
All right, we're here with, tell me your name?
Austin Turner, Prince.
We're here with Austin from Ole Miss. So how did you feel about your team's performance during that game?
It was very hit and miss. We would make big plays and we'd make big picks, but in the end we weren't able to finish, and that was a big problem, especially in Overwatch. You just kind of have to keep momentum going, and all the way to the end. There's not a really good stop point for that. Yeah, like I said, we got good picks. We just need to practice. They were able to defend hard at each end leg, and especially on Kings Road, they when they were attacking first, they pushed us hard, and we weren't able to set back up. I don't think so. I think it really knocked down some morale. I think. But overall, like, I mean, I'm proud of them. We haven't been able to practice, that very much. So I think that has a lot to do with it. But given time, I think we're definitely gonna be there.
It can definitely hamper progress for sure.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
y'all had some good ults in there, especially on that Ilios, especially on Lighthouse.
Right.
Y'all had some very good ults there. Especially I saw great Rocket Barrage. Y'all's ult economy was very strong.
Yes. Yeah, for sure, and especially on another problem like I think we had was on Ilios. The Pharah especially was able to get behind us a lot, and it was really picking up on that and not taking care of it before the problem came, and I think that was really one of our big problems on Ilios as well. So, but yeah.
So how did you feel about the last minutes of the Kings Row? Compare the two where both people were at inches from the goal at Kings Row,
right.
But one person was able to capture it, one person wasn't. Why do you think that might have been?
Like I said before, like our momentum just wasn't there. We carried it all the way through from the first leg to the second leg, and and almost to the third leg. Like I said, in a game like Overwatch, it all really matters. If everyone's in sync, like no one can really be out of it. So if like one person messes up, that's one person down.
Right.
So you're automatically at a disadvantage. So I think, like I said, I think we just need to work on, being more in sync with each other. Being communicative or having more communication and. Talking overall as a team.
Picks can be a very, very,
yes,
big deal, especially on some of
changer,
those
for
squishier
sure.
characters like Mercy or Zenyatta or
Right.
something like that. Having one of them go down, it kills your push.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
When the supports and DPSs are the first ones to go, it makes it a real hard job for the remaining team members to.
You just don't get the help you need, And I'm actually. I actually compliment Mississippi State on, I think it was towards the end on Ilios, I believe. Can't really remember, but we were able to take out their two healers, but the rest of the team was able to stay there and
Right.
sustain damage long enough, to even like wipe out our whole team. I don't know if y'all remember that or not, but I mean just stuff like that.
Yeah, I noticed that for sure. Y'all took down their Mercy and maybe Anna.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It just unfolded from there.
Yeah.
It's a risky play pushing once you lose your supports, but when
for
you
sure.
pull it off, it pays off.
Definitely.
Especially
sure.
when you get the other team staggered and you have your supports now coming back.
Right.
It'll be a big deal for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah.
So looking at doing anything different for your next practice sessions?
So currently our regimen right now of practices is we've been scrimming a lot of teams in our, I guess you would say, conference. It's TESPA, which kind of gathers all collegiate teams together and puts on a tournament. But within that, we're able to practice with each other with random schools and stuff. So that's really been our main focus of practice, is trying to get with better schools and trying to face them off. That way, we can learn from them and get better as well.
Right.
But we're also all students, so schedules can be hard. So I don't think we're able to get like as much practice as we need. But yeah, and maybe, like I said, big thing is communication.
You can always get better communication for
right.
sure.
Yeah, definitely in every game.
You learn, from your opponents that you play, and
yeah, for sure.
Hopefully, y'all pick up some stuff from Mississippi State, and hopefully they pick up some stuff from y'all.
Definitely. They're a good team. They're a good opponent.
So. For sure. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, Austin.
Yeah, no
we really
problem.
Appreciate
good game.
It's good talking to y'all.
Oh, no, you're good.
All right, welcome back. We have Jay DeShong from Mississippi State with us. How you doing, Jay?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Doing a little better after that win.
For sure, for sure. How did you feel in general about your team's performance today?
It was great. After our last tournament, we took a lot of things from that and worked on them very hard, and it showed. A lot of the communication issues we were having beforehand, didn't have those today. All of the team comps that we couldn't get past, we got past those today. We switched off characters that weren't working. We switched our comp if it wasn't working. We just did a great job today. I'll give it all to my team. They just did a great job playing, switching. They did anything they needed to do to win.
For sure. That can be, in a game like Overwatch, it's so fast-paced. Change can be so crucial, especially when something's not working. If you keep getting picked, over and over again, you just got to switch.
Right.
That's how it has to be.
What would you say the best change to a counter was that game? What hero change really sealed a game for you?
So I would say on defense on Kings Row when we switched to Sombra. I'm sure Matt knows that I'm talking about it, and he talked about it at the end of the game. Because we were playing Doomfist, and I was playing awful at the beginning of the match, but he switched on Sombra, and it really sealed the deal for us. And really our guys stepping up in general. Somebody stepped up every fight. So when we had that 5-minute hold, somebody stepped up every single fight. Grant had the big boop for 2 people. So we just that really started the momentum that we kept for that 5.5 minutes.
I noticed that Sombra pick was very important. I saw an EMP go out, and my muscle memory was to say, wow, what a weird EMP. But then y'all killed like 3 of them.
Yeah.
It just made sense. Sombra, one of those heroes. So one of the comps I saw you guys run a lot was goats. I mentioned it in the
we hate
cast a
running
couple
it just
times.
as much as everybody hates watching it.
You hate running it?
Yeah.
You just run it because it's so effective, or do you?
Yeah, it just works. And
it just
and
works.
it's very hard to beat.
It is.
Especially for us. I mean, we're not a great team, but we're a better team. And even for us, it's hard to beat. We still don't know how to beat it.
It's nigh impossible.
Yeah.
You can't really run, Diva and Monkey into it.
Right. You pretty much got to run goats and better player wins. So that's really where it's at right now.
And hopefully the next hero to be added won't be just another Hammond. And
yeah, won't be a big hog without a hook.
Exactly. Yeah. So how did you feel about, your team performance on Ilios? I kind of saw that one was a little back and forth, especially on that second point.
Yeah, we made the mistakes, and like I said, we knew we made the mistakes. That was the biggest part. We made those mistakes, and then we adjusted after the fact. So after we make those mistakes, we analyzed it, 10 seconds, it's done, we won the fights. So on the one map, we just made mistakes, and we made a few mistakes, and we didn't make them again.
All right. Well, thank you for coming on, Jay. We really appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
Good games, Jay.
Yep, thanks.
All right. That was Overwatch, and
Launch your assault now. Take it easy. Raise your weapon. Raise your weapon. One word and it's over. Ripping through like a missile. Ripping through my heart. Rob me of this love. Raise your weapon. Raise your weapon. And it's over. Through my heart, rob me of this love. Raise your weapon. Raise your weapon. And it's over. How does it feel now to watch it burn?
But with rocket cars. So, on MSU's side, our who goes by the name Vic. We need some hand claps, everybody. We need that participation. We need that energy. We have Trayson Glenn, a general engineering major who goes by the name TG1. We have, last but not least, Ethan Jameson, a biology major who goes by the name Edgy. Give us a second, we need to set up here. So again, Rocket League, soccer, rockets, cars. It's gonna be the best out of 7 games. Y'all, we finna get this thing rolling. Let's give a hand up for our participants, everybody. That's the 7. Starting off.
All right, so I think we're starting. Hello, everyone. My name is Matt.
My name is Bailey.
And this is Rocket League for Ole Miss versus MSU.
On the Esports Egg Bowl here.
Ooh, yeah. So game's starting out pretty strong. People are already passing the ball all over the place. We're going to see a tough competition here today.
Yeah, it should definitely be a lot of fun here. You're looking at Ole Miss are on the blue side. Mississippi State's going to be on the orange side here.
Ooh, Mississippi State, close goal right there.
Near miss there. Great defense, trying to get it back out, but Mississippi State's definitely applying the pressure here, trying to get this early goal.
Yeah, and Ole Miss is just struggling to get it out of their side of the field. It's been bouncing around their goal for the past 30 minutes, actually.
Yep. Look, they finally got a little bit of control here. Got it across midfield.
Mississippi State sending it right back.
That's it. You love to see the pressure here. It's definitely a pressure gameplay. It's all about pressure and rotation, being able to be in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, and we see real good rotates from Ole Miss here. You can see they're just rotating back right now. Everyone's taking their turn in the goal and going out and trying to get rid of this ball.
This is a shot on goal here for Mississippi State, just off the mark.
Let's see. All right, we're coming in for
opportunity here for Ole Miss to answer. Very close here. Great job by Turbo defending the goal. Ball back on the side for Mississippi State in the aggression.
Ooh, and another corner shot off. Ooh, nice block there.
Nice block there. But Mississippi State not going to let them have it for free. They're making sure that Ole Miss always has their back covered.
Yeah, keeping that ball real locked down on Ole Miss's side of the field.
Bit here coming out of the goal. Like I said before, you can't reiterate enough. Rotation is key here.
Yeah, if it weren't for the rotation, the great rotations by Ole Miss, they would have had Mississippi State would have scored by now.
That's
Ole
it.
Miss is coming out to midfield to knock the ball out and then coming right back to goal once they pick up some boost.
Aerial shot there by Zayar,
Ooh,
just off the mark.
Open goal.
Turbo here bringing it down the field, crosses midfield here, but TG1 not going to let him have it.
Good bully there by Ole Miss. Keep Mississippi State off the ball. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice
Another
block
there by Zayar.
Great shot by Ole Miss. Ooh, here we go. This might be it.
That's the first goal of the game there by Edgy.
Good.
It was a nice shot there, a little counterplay off of Zayar. Edgy knocks it right back over him and into the net before anyone could get back for Mississippi State.
We got kickoff number 2 of game 1. Let's see how this goes. All right, ball goes to Mississippi State's side, but they're pushing it right back. Good aerials here by both teams, keeping the ball off the ground, keeping it from moving around. Both fighting for control right now.
That's it. Zayar having his turn at it, sending it closer to the net, right off the crossbar there.
Ooh, and he can't get it.
Austin
So
doing his
close.
best to knock it in, just off the mark.
All right. And Ole Miss gets it off their side of the field, but it's in Mississippi State's corner. It's not an ideal spot. Ooh, we got a bounce to center field, but a good
Zayar
block.
here with the nice block. Going to be going back towards the way of Ole Miss. Zayar here on the aggression. Can't quite get it centered for his teammates, though.
Turbo pops it in here. Ooh, does he? No, too high. Ooh, another good shot. And it's saved.
Nice shot.
Save by
nice
TG1.
save by TG there. There it is. Zayar with the finish.
Look at that shot. That's clean. Right between Ole Miss. That's
Right
a
there.
nice shot.
I mean, he had one place to put it, and that's where he put it.
All right, kickoff number 3, game 1.
Tied up at 1 here. Looks like a pretty even match so far. Both teams not really pulling away from anything.
Let's see how this kickoff here goes. Still getting it out of the corner. Right into Ole Miss, though. Good aerial block.
1 minute left here. Turbo's going to take a swing at it. Hits it right into the corner.
It's right in front of their goal, but they're all there to get it out. Oh.
There's Zayar straight on goal. Maybe a lack of communication there from Ole Miss as all 3 committed to the block and nobody was in goal to save the rebound.
Nothing they could do about that one. They made their mistake and it was in.
With a game close like this, opportunities like that won't come often, so when they do arise, you definitely have to take advantage of them, and Zayar did that right
Demo
there.
by Edgy. That'll put some pressure on Mississippi State while they're down a player for a couple seconds. Got a good center here from Edgy. Let's see what Mississippi State.
Another demo there by Edgy onto Austin.
30 seconds left in this match for game 1 of Rocket League. Good center. Let's see if there's a follow-up. No, Mississippi State
No
blocks
follow-up there. Zyar almost had the run on the far side there, but TG1 there to knock it.
Boom! Edgy scores!
Edgy scores. It's definitely his game right there in that set piece. 2 demos. It's only fitting that he ends up with the goal here, outrunning Turbo for that touch.
Just right down the center. Nails it in. All right, now it's down to the wire. 16 seconds left. If the teams can't pull ahead, it's going to go into overtime. And first to score wins.
Close goal there, just above the mark. Team's getting a little frantic here, trying to score this goal before overtime. Edgy knocks it back into the corner for Mississippi State.
And now until this ball touches the ground, the game will not end. But Mississippi State forces it down.
Forces it down. Overtime here for this kickoff.
Ball stays relatively centered, but we got Ole Miss. Oh, no, that was Mississippi State intercepting an aerial.
Zyar misplays the deflection there. Now Turbo and Zyar both take a swat at it.
Cornered it. Let's see what the team can do.
Coming out of net here, hits it back across the center of the field. Pretty gutsy play there by Austin, but confident that his team's going to have his back.
A nice block there by the Ole Miss goalie. Just pops it up so that Mississippi State can't do anything with that ball.
Yeah, it looks like a little more of a high pressure attack here by Mississippi State, where all 3 of them were on the attacking side at one point.
Ooh, and that was almost an own goal. That was a risky move there by Mississippi State on that block. Ooh, an aerial from Ole Miss. Let's see. All right, Mississippi State.
Turbo able to deflect it. Zyar in, can't quite get the aerial touch there.
Across the field shot blocked by Ole Miss. Ooh, and the bully by Ole Miss to win the game. Fantastic plays there. Watch
nice play there.
Who was that? That was TG1.
TG1.
Came out of nowhere to block. That's a good game 1.
That'll be a game 1 on the side of Ole Miss here. We'll see what Mississippi State can do in game 2, try to even things up.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to have to adjust their strategy a little bit. It worked pretty well, but during the end of the game, they kind of got tied up there with Ole Miss playing a lot more aggressively and definitely getting more destructions.
Yeah, I feel like Mississippi State felt like they needed to match that aggression. They found themselves out of place a few times, and Ole Miss was able to capitalize on them being out of place, whether it be on deflections or, like you said, the last bully right there to confirm the win.
I mean, that bully really, really won the game. That was key because Mississippi State was very good with their aggression.
Now, I'm sure if you asked TG1, he would say it was all calculated, it was all planned. He was not out of position and missed the ball. I'm sure he perfectly timed that bully, and it was exactly how they drew it up.
I think that if Ole Miss keeps this strategy up, we could see a very, very destruction-oriented game, and that could be really entertaining.
I'm all here for the entertainment as we're getting set here for game 2. As we said, Ole Miss won the first game, and Mississippi State is trying to win the second game here to even things up to 1 game apiece. The overall goals here, as far as set matches between games, Mississippi State is ahead 2-1, and Ole Miss is looking to tie the series up in this Esports Egg Bowl.
And you see here, good kickoff by Ole Miss. That's a nice center by the Ole Miss team. TG1 bounces it off the wall, and we see it coming in. Mississippi State's doing everything in their power to get this away from their goal.
That's it. And like you said, TG1 being really aggressive,
Ooh,
but all for
Turbo
naught.
Out of the midfield with that aerial score.
Turbo aiming to come from behind the Ole Miss defenders and get that nice aerial right over the top of TG1.
Yeah, and we saw Zior flick it up right in the corner there, waiting for his teammate to take advantage of that aerial shot.
That's it. Looks like Austin's going to be able to win this initial kickoff for Mississippi State. Zyar immediately drills it into the corner.
Ooh,
Turbo with the nice center, but no one there to capitalize for him.
Good block by Ole Miss. Popping it straight up was the way to go. They had Mississippi State had players in midfield that could have popped it in.
Definitely true. There's a bully there by Edgy.
Let's see what we got here. Mississippi State gets it out of their side of the field, and we see it coming back towards Ole Miss's goal.
Turbo overruns it here, but Zyar's here for the cleanup right off the crossbar, but gets his own rebound and is able to bury it in the top of the net.
That's a dirty goal right there. Ole Miss couldn't do anything about it. They missed it on their rise up to try to block it, and they couldn't get back down in time. All right, kickoff number 3 in game 2. And keep in mind, this is best of 7, everyone, so we'll see how this goes. Ball stays centered at the kickoff this time, and it's straight on the Mississippi State's side of the field.
Another miss right off the top crossbar there. TG1 sending it right back into the corner across to the middle.
Oh, and we see a shot on an empty goal, but Ole Miss makes it back in time.
Bit's able to make it back. Edgy trying his shot at a shot from midfield.
And keeps the pressure up. Mississippi State is really keeping the pressure on this game.
Another near goal from Turbo, and Austin's there, misses the deflection. Turbo here trying to corral this ball, able to keep TCG1 away from it.
Good settle to get it back out of their midfield and into Ole Miss with the goal.
Oh, Turbo right across the front of the net, not able to bury it. Zyar sends it back across the middle. Austin just a bit late there trying to get it back.
We see a good aerial hit there, but it's not enough. Wrong angle. This game has been really fantastic. Ole Miss's rotations are on point this game.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. A lot of nice rotations. It looks like both teams are trying to be very aggressive here, trying to score early and often. Mississippi State able to jump out 2 points early, but seems to have settled down now. Another nice shot on goal there by Bit, defended.
Fantastic defense by Mississippi State. They've been able to hold Ole Miss to 0 points this match. Ooh, and we see 2 misses here. Let's see what EG1 can do. And he gets it out. That's good.
Deflection there by Zyar. Austin flying in.
Keeping this ball off the ground so nobody can play it. See Ole Miss with a good hit there, TG1.
Back into the corner. Zyar finally gets it out back across to midfield here, but no one's able to make a play on it.
Nice shot, but it's blocked at the last second.
Great shot there. Turbo able to deflect that. Got it corralled by himself, but a suicide bomb by Edgy gets the ball off him.
Ooh, and that ball is centered. That's a dangerous spot, but ooh.
Again, the defenders for Ole Miss just seem to be just one step ahead of the Mississippi State attackers and able to knock it back out towards midfield.
See Ole Miss waiting for a shot right now. They're just trying to find a way past this Mississippi State defense.
Had an attempt there just off the corner. TG with a bully there.
Man, this ball is just sitting right outside both these teams' goals. Nobody can make a shot in.
That's it. Edgy trying to take it upon himself to score a goal. Very close there.
Zyar. Nice save by Zyar. That was almost a goal for Ole Miss.
Edgy trying to settle it back down, set it up for TG here.
Mississippi State stands in the way. Turbo gets in the way and pops it over to Ole Miss's side of the field.
Gets it back into the corner, but Turbo said, "No, I'm not done yet. Let me get one more crack at it."
We got 1 minute remaining for Ole Miss to score at least 2 points to force it into overtime.
Looks like Mississippi State feels like the best form of defense is an aggressive offense here, and seeing as long as they have the ball, then it doesn't look like Ole Miss will be able to score.
Ole Miss cannot get it off their side of the field. Mississippi State is just rotating back for boost and coming in and hammering it down.
It's a lot of great teamwork, a lot of communication here from these guys. They've been scrimming the past week, and from what I've heard, the scrims have been split 1-1.
We should see a really good set of games here today. I'm hoping we see the 7th match.
Everyone loves to watch some extra games here, and with 7 seconds left, it looks like it's going to take a miracle for Ole Miss to prompt the overtime for this set, or at least this game.
Yeah, Mississippi State keeps it out of their grasp. Oh, tries to score a last-second goal. Keep in mind, until this ball touches, the game doesn't end. But
and as you say it, there's the last. It does touch the ground, and that is 1-1 here.
And we see Enforcer there with Zyar. He had about 30 bumps that game. Being able to reposition the enemy is a super powerful tool in Rocket League. And demos and bumps are the way to go when you cannot break a defense. So we got about 45 seconds till the next game.
Yeah, setting up the third game here. As you can see here, we have goals by Zyar and Turbo, but really all 6 players here in this match they're handling the ball well. They're not trying to control it too much. They're trying to press it, get it across midfield, get it down on the other team's side so that you can get an opportunity to center, to take an attack, to get an opportune rebound, just whatever it takes to get a goal.
Yeah, and there was a lot of good gameplay. Got a lot of good rotations that game by both teams. They usually had like 2 or 3 people in the goal just because there was so much pressure that game they had to defend.
Yeah. As we're getting set up here, we'd like to remind everybody this is the 2018 Esports Egg Bowl, Mississippi State and Ole Miss. College rivalry goes back longer than I've been alive and for a lot longer than that. And it's a great way to see a different way that this rivalry can play out between people that enjoy playing video games.
We see here, Game 3 starting. It's not quite up on screen yet. Here we are. We missed the initial kickoff, but just as usual, both teams are going at it.
High
Good
pressure
hit there
here.
by Mississippi State. Ole Miss managed just to make it back in time. Good rotations there.
There, Turbo trying to get back to play defense here.
Oh,
Zyar misses
block.
the hit, but Turbo is there to get him, to get his back and be able to snap that ball before it goes in.
This ball is just all over the place this game. Both teams aren't letting anyone control it.
Crosses midfield into the corner, and just as I say that, it's back out to midfield from TCG1.
And back into Ole Miss's goal. This game is going to be a fast one.
Close shot there from Turbo. Zyar takes a shot, but Bit says not today. Turbo says, well, let's keep it at midfield and see what comes of it. Turbo has a little misplay there.
A slow play there by Ole Miss trying to get this ball around the defenders, but they're not having it. Good aerial hit there to knock it back on the Mississippi State side of the field, but Austin bounces it back. Gets bounced again by TG1. This is a perfect shot right here, folks.
Nice shot there.
That was a perfect setup. Bounced it right up and stalled it in the air.
Great job by Edgy there.
Right in the side of the goal. Perfect. All right, kickoff number 2 in game 3. Let's see how this goes.
That set piece took just over a minute. Let's see if Mississippi State will be able to respond. They get it back across midfield onto the Ole Miss side and right in. Looks like less than 10 seconds and Mississippi State is able to answer with their own goal here.
Insane gameplay. You see TG1 trying to make it back in time, but he was just too far away.
That's it, and you feel like right off the kickoff is one of the most vulnerable spots. You don't really have a lot of boost to maneuver, so you got to make sure wherever you're boosting, it is very effective and conducive to the play at hand.
Yeah, and we see when players start a kickoff, they don't have much boost, so you have to pick it up before you can do anything with it. Boost is what lets you use your rocket trail and get into the air for these fancy aerial hits.
That's it.
Without boost, it's very hard to defend the goal.
That's it.
All you
Bit
can
with
do
a
is
nice
jump.
defense there.
You see a good hit there by Mississippi State, pinching it off to get it over to the Ole Miss side.
Another shot on goal just off by Austin. TG says, let me get it out this corner and back across midfield. Austin takes it back. TG1 takes it himself. Nice defense there by Zyar.
Hit again by TG1, keeping it over in their corner. Ole Miss is not letting this ball leave.
Now it's Ole Miss with the aggression here. Great opportunity there.
Almost had the guillotine shot there.
Zyar says, let's put it back over on the other side and see what we can do here.
Man, Zyar is going for the demos this game. That's 2 already. See here, Ole Miss with a good settle there. Tries to get it in, but he's just too high.
Right off the corner, Austin able to send it in. Edgy corrals it back around midfield.
Mississippi State's not having it though. They're sending it back towards Ole Miss goal. They're going for an aerial shot here.
Very close. Turbo with a near miss there. Bid's going to take this opportunity to run into the corner and get a potential center, but Austin gets it off of him.
Oh, here we go. Mississippi State blocks it.
And that seems to be the name of the game. Everyone likes, they're going to have one person near the goal at all times for the defense, and you're just waiting on that one misstep or that one misplay to capitalize on as the attacking team.
With a game this fast, having someone back on defense is key. If you leave that position open for a second too long, that's a goal. That's we got to make up for that at some point.
That's it. Turbo sends it back across midfield towards the goal. He takes it himself to center it, but none of his teammates are there to capitalize. Nice opportunity there for Mississippi State. As we're down under 90 seconds here, things are going to start to get a little bit more frantic. These teams don't necessarily want to go to overtime, but they're willing to if it means preserving this win.
This ball just keeps bouncing around these corners. It's not spending any time anywhere else. It'll float over midfield every now and then, but teams aren't letting this get anywhere good.
That's it. Austin backs it out around, trying to get it to Turbo, but TG1 says, let me have that, sends it into the corner.
And that's a good center there, but nothing can be done. Mississippi State got in the way.
As you see, 1 minute left in game 3 here.
We see, man, this ball is just sitting in the same spot. See a good hit here by Edgy, trying to get it out of their goal.
TG1 tries to knock it out, but Bit knocks it back to the side here.
You see Mississippi State, so Ole Miss was closer. They could have capitalized upon that.
Austin able to settle it into the corner.
TG1 with a good settle there, trying to send it into the corner for his team.
Oh, Zyar misses it. Back to midfield. Bit sends it nice center there.
Austin 4 gets it out of their side of the field. That's good for them. They might be able to force this game into overtime.
Let's see, down to 15 seconds. This very well could be the last goal if we see one here. Everyone crowding around the ball, trying to get it sent either in one direction or the other. Near the goal is where you want it. 3 seconds left. Are we going to see a shot on goal or just try to juggle it to the end?
Let's see if you can juggle. Are we going to get a juggle? No, it's overtime.
The misplay there. So we've got overtime here for game 3.
Let's see how this goes.
Edgy on the secondary knock here. Zyar has to corral it and come out of goal.
You see he's at midfield right underneath this ball, waiting for his team to come with him. TG1 knocks it back to Mississippi State's side of the field. And I see him setting up for an aerial
nice
shot
center
here.
there.
There we go. Oh, nice
shot
save
on
by
goal
Zyar.
by Bit, but Zyar able to deflect it away here. Now they got to try to get it out, and just that's exactly what they do. Get it back to midfield and try to reset for the offense.
That was a perfect setup and a perfect defense by Mississippi State. See Ole Miss keeping it off their side of the field.
That's it. Turbo taking his shot at it, but deflected away by Edgy here.
See a wall shot by Bit here, trying to set something up for his teammates, but nothing to be made of it.
Set piece here. Turbo knocks it back down away from everyone, and Austin's going to take it and hit it off the side wall.
Here we go. Big shot there. Too far from the goal, but
that's it.
Good chance.
And as you saw right there momentarily, all 3 players from Mississippi State chasing the ball. They have to be careful of that. Mississippi State notices that and is able to capitalize to get in this game.
See a good hit here by Bit, trying to set something up for his team, but Mississippi State doesn't let it happen. Ooh, and a demo by Turbo on Edgy. Edgy's down for about 5 seconds, but that's all it can take sometimes.
That's all you'll need, but is Mississippi State able to capitalize as the ball bounces around midfield here?
You see more pressure put on Ole Miss's goal here as their defense kind of falters with their lack of Edgy.
Zyar not able to get the deflection, but Turbo is down into the corner. Nice job by Turbo.
Just getting that ball in the corner is all that matters.
Looks like Zyar setting up.
Nice save by Bit there, bouncing it back into the midfield.
Taking it on himself up the wall here. Gets one miss. Austin is able to get the deflection.
And that's a chance. Straight up and away. Nothing can be done.
Cross midfield. We're over 2 minutes into overtime here. Quite possibly the longest we've been in these 3 games without a goal, if you include the time that was in regulation.
Oh, and we see a nice shot on goal here.
Shot
but it's
there,
too high.
right above. Zyar not able to deflect it down, and now they've got to get back.
Ole
No
Miss
one's
has
in the
got
goal.
it. Mississippi State rotated out of the goal, and that's all it takes. You've always got to have someone there if you're going to play defense. They bet it all, and they lost.
That's it right there. They went for broke, and sometimes if you can't capitalize, go for broke is what'll happen. Again, we're seeing some great team play. Like I said, you can't compliment them enough as far as the rotations. They're communicating when they want to be aggressive, when they want to press. But as you can see, if you press too often, you're not able to capitalize on your own attack, and you don't have anyone back to defend for you.
Yeah, and these teams are definitely really, really fantastically communicating. Just with Mississippi State going for goal there at the very end of the game 3, it takes a lot to choose to leave your own goal undefended, and the coordination and communication between the teams is top tier this match.
That's exactly right. Looks like we're readying up to play game 4 here. Ole Miss is ahead 2-1. Like we said, looks like it's going to end up being a really close-knit match and really entertaining for all the spectators.
Yeah. It is best of 7, so we've got at least 2 more games should Ole Miss win both. We see kickoff on game 4 here, right in the center, just like usual, and those secondary hits are where it comes into play.
That's it. Turbo flying in like a madman with all the boost, not able to do anything with it, but Zyar knocks it back onto Ole Miss's side here.
We see a good hit there by TG1 getting into Mississippi State's corner. A good follow-up there. Can they do anything? Good shot by Edgy, but it's off the goal post.
That's it. TG1 keeps it on Mississippi State's side of midfield here. Zyar up riding the wall. Does get the hit past Bit, but Edgy's there to have his back.
Turbo gets a good hit off midfield, trying to send it towards the Ole Miss goal. You see it gets
the
real
center
close,
there.
Oh,
great opportunity, and the opportunity is seized upon from Turbo here.
Just look at this setup by
Turbo. Not Turbo, Austin.
Just that side bump is all it took for that setup. As soon as that ball stops moving, shots get a lot easier.
That's it. You don't always have to have the strongest hit. Sometimes you just need the accurate hits, and that's what happened right there.
See a good run here by Mississippi State, trying to keep it out of their corner. Block here by Edgy, send it out so Bit can capitalize on it. Pushing it into Mississippi State's corner.
Bit sends it in, but Zyar is there for the deflection. Ball still ends up traveling very close to the goal of Mississippi State.
Good block there by Edgy. He's getting it back out of the corner, keeping it from going towards Ole Miss's side.
These aerial maneuvers are absolutely fantastic at controlling the ball. Shot on goal there, just wide.
Nice shot by Bit. And a good aerial defense by Edgy, getting it up and away from their side of the field. TG1 here is waiting for something to do. Edgy takes a shot.
Edgy takes it instead, but TG1 is there.
Nice.
Like we said, it's not always about being aggressive. You have to assume that was great communication there. TG1 was on the ground, not sure if he was going to be able to get the angle he needed. Edgy said, don't worry, I'm going to take the shot. If I miss it, you're there to have my follow-up, and that's exactly what happened.
That was a fantastic cleanup by TG1. See, the ball gets popped in the air, and we see both the secondary kickoffs go towards the air.
That's it. Austin trying to put him back
with
ahead.
That fantastic play.
Great defense there.
Putting just enough juice on that ball to make it hit the goalpost. Good hit by Zyar, deflected by Bit, sending it towards Mississippi State's side of the field.
That's it. Back into the corner here. Austin gets it out and across midfield, sends it to the right corner for Ole Miss.
Austin 4 riding the ball for a little bit there, trying to send it towards Ole Miss's goal.
Tries to get the flick, doesn't necessarily have the angle he needs, but Edgy with the demo.
And that kills the aggression from Mississippi State while they're down a player.
That's exactly right. Now they're going to have to play a little smarter, a little more tactical, and try to play around Ole Miss. They keep the ball on their side of the field. Zyar here with the opportunity on the respawn, doesn't make anything of it though.
That demo was definitely the breathing room Ole Miss needed to get that ball out of their goal.
That's
See another
it.
shot off the back wall. Edgy here going for a shot on an open goal. Can they get
again,
it?
Just
Can
wide,
yes.
but again.
Nice corner shot by TG1.
That's it. TG1 just seems to be the opportunist here. He's okay with not taking the long shots, but
barely made it.
That's
nice
it.
Shot.
He's going to make the most of it. Puts Ole Miss ahead 2-1 here in this 4th set. Right at the midway point of the match. It really seems like Mississippi State doesn't really have a plan of attack. They just seem to, every now and then they want to show signs of hyper-aggression and send all 3 at the net, but more times than not, it has ended up costing them a goal rather than scoring them a goal.
They've definitely been on the defensive this game. They've had some times where they've been able to hold Ole Miss down, but Ole Miss will make a play and keep them from making the play they were trying to make. Like that demo there by Edgy. That really shut down Mississippi State's aggression.
That's it. As you see, Austin here sending it back across, coming out of net himself. He centers it up for Zyar, who buries it into the bottom corner. Nice shot there by Zyar to put him back up, or excuse me, tie it back up 2-2 with just under 2 minutes left in the game.
That bicycle kick to send it back towards center field. We see a great follow-up by Zyar to just chip it into the goal. All right, kickoff number 5 here. This time it bounces towards Mississippi State's side. And that lets Austin 4 there bounce it towards Ole Miss.
That's it. We saw a demo there by Edgy. He's been getting those fairly often here.
It's kind of the team's enforcer.
That's it. Turbo sending it back in, but gets booed back out. TG1 always seems to be near Mississippi State's goal. Misses that one.
Bit here trying to hold a defense. TG1 handles it for him, though.
That's it.
See that ball pop up, and TG1 comes off the wall.
Nice job playing the second ball there. Knew that Zyar was going to get there ahead of him, so he said, I'll play it off of Zyar instead of trying to beat him to it.
Ooh.
Turbo there with the shot, and it goes in off the defender. Great shot there by Turbo.
Just bounced that along all the Ole Miss players. Watch this shot here. It's right off the top of those Ole Miss players. There was nothing they could do about that one. They were out of position.
It's a nice job there to pull ahead with just under 1:15 left.
Kickoff number 6 here. We see the ball go towards the side and right towards Mississippi State's goal. I think it's what they wanted, though, because that was their own player who hit there. Ball popping up around midfield. We're waiting on
nice job by Austin to send it into Ole Miss territory.
You see Edgy here trying to send that ball out of the corner for his team.
TCG1 sizing it up, but Austin gets to the ball before him.
But
Seems like Ole Miss had their on open goal.
Oh, good save there by Bit. He got back in time.
Bit's playing great defense here for Ole Miss, trying to save it. We see
Turbo with the demo. Man.
Zyar tried to capitalize. Edgy takes it from him, and now Turbo's taking his hand at it.
Ole Miss managed to keep up the aggression despite the Turbo.
That's it.
The demo.
See 30 seconds left. Austin said, let me have one last crack at this goal. Doesn't quite get it. TCG1 there, but Zyar comes in with the bounce right over the top of the defender.
Man. Gets kicked out of the goal here, and we see Zyar come in to just clean it up right underneath TG1.
That's it, with 20 seconds left, up by 2. It's not an insurmountable lead, but it's definitely a nice lead to have.
If Ole Miss can clutch this out here, we'll see a very interesting overtime.
See an early demo by Turbo.
Turbo's just not letting him have it, keeping him from doing anything. And
sends it around, and Zyar says, let me score one more just to be safe with 11 seconds left.
He's going for that hat trick this game.
That's it. That actually is the hat trick. He gets the full 3.
Man. Just putting the boot on the throat this game. 10 seconds left. Can Ole Miss score?
5 seconds left. Right here, it's all mostly about pride, just seeing if you can close this lead up a little bit, but looks like Turbo's going to let it go ahead and drop down, and that's 2-2 here in this best of 7.
We very well might see Game 7.
We might see it here. No team wanting to give an inch. As you can see from the stat line, Zyar, player of the game with a hat trick on 4 shots, and then each of his teammates, Austin and Turbo, having their own goal, while on Ole Miss's side, TG1 with 2 goals of his own.
We see a lot of saves coming from TG1 and Bit right now. They are doing fantastic on the Ole Miss defense,
Great job
keeping
of
those balls from going
looping back around and making sure that someone has at least eyes on the net and is able to get there for this aggressive attack from Mississippi State.
I'm excited to see next game. I think both teams are getting fired up right now. We're seeing a lot more demolitions.
I definitely agree. I think they're starting to bully each other a little bit more. Being more aggressive tends to lead to that, and they're trying to get goals where they can take them. I mean, if it means getting one of the players on the other team out of the game for 3 or 4 seconds, and that's what they're going to do if they think they can get a goal off of it.
And that 3 or 4 seconds is all it takes in Rocket League. Games are 5 minutes long. 3 or 4 seconds is a lot of time.
That's it. Initial kickoff here goes Edgy's way.
See it right in Mississippi State's corner, and it's coming down over the center of the field. Can Ole Miss score? They cannot.
Not quite off Bit there. Him and Austin jockeying for the ball here. Zyar says, here, let me try to get it out, but Bit says, not
kick
quite.
There by Bit. It's coming down over the Ole Miss goal.
Nice little center there by Turbo. Austin says, let's keep it up in the air.
Air ball is the name of the game this game. Everyone's bouncing it up and down.
And in that one shot right there, you saw all 3 players for Ole Miss near the goal. And that's been the biggest difference. You see Ole Miss is okay with playing defense and playing near the goal for the counterattack, where Mississippi State, on the other hand, as in even right there, you only see 2 people in the net, and it's not enough. Edgy able to squeak through with the goal.
Cleaned it up. Bounced right off the defenders. They almost had it out, and Edgy just cleans it up and keeps it in.
That's it. Right place, right time. Edgy with the goal. He had the first goal for him in Game 3 as well when they were able to pull out the win. So let's see if that means anything for Ole Miss this time around.
See good pressure here from TG1. Bounce it back off that back wall, trying to get it on Mississippi State's side.
Nice job there by Zyar to corral that ball, get a little bit of boost. He's able to dodge one Ole Miss player, but does lose the ball.
Good hit there by Bit, forcing it into Mississippi State's corner.
That's
We
it.
see a demo by Austin
Another
Ford.
demo there. Zyar trying to capitalize on this opportunity here.
Bit bounces it over the top of their own goal, keeping it away from Mississippi State.
Another demo.
Ooh, Austin Ford is on a warpath this game. That's 2 demos on Bit within 30 seconds.
On board with Turbo here. Gets it knocked over him by Bit, but Zyar's got his back here. Bit not letting up, though, as the ball crosses midfield. Back over into Mississippi State aggression territory.
Let's see here. Can Turbo... Edgy down. Man, Mississippi State is on it this game with their demolitions.
Turbo with the nice little nod. Keeps it back towards mid, but Edgy takes control of it.
Good defense here from Mississippi State. Will it be enough? It will be.
That's it. TG1 says, let me go ahead and touch the roof when I get this ball back down on the field. And Turbo says, well, I'll just take it on the ground. Hops one defender and is able to bury it in the net here.
Bit almost had it away from the Mississippi State offense, but it was just not enough. Turbo was able to follow up.
That's it.
Right in
Couldn't
the
get
corner.
enough of the ball. Turbo able to keep possession and bury it into upper 90.
Good plays by both teams here today. See, 2:52 minutes left. There's 2:52 left. Let's kick off the game 5.
These teams, like we've said the whole match, they've pretty evenly matched here. Like to see a little fire coming out. Mississippi State with a couple of demos this game. Ole Miss hasn't had any yet, but that doesn't mean that they won't try for any if they think they can get a goal off of it.
Good 3-man attempt at an aerial there, but it leaves their goal wide open.
Shot just off the mark for Zyar here.
It lets Ole Miss get back in time to defend properly. See a good shot here, but it's not enough. Bit gets it out of the goal, or sorry, TG1.
That's it. Zyar tries to send it back in here.
Edgy here on the wall, waiting for the ball to get sent towards him. Gets it up and out.
Gets
up
the knock back up
midfield.
towards the top of the dome. Turbo's knock comes off the wall to hit it, but TG1's right there for the rebound.
But it's knocked out, cleared by Mississippi State.
Nice job there. Everyone crashing into one another, jockeying for position, trying to maintain possession. And Zyar says, I'll take it myself. Give me the ball and watch what I do with it.
Ole Miss came out for one of those all-or-nothing plays, and they couldn't capitalize on it, so Mississippi State sent it right in.
That's it. Seems to be a little role reversal there. Seems like Ole Miss was the one out of net. Mississippi State was able to capitalize here as we get ready for this next kickoff.
Good kickoff here. Both teams vying for the ball, sent on to Ole Miss's side of the field. Waiting on a defense here from Bit and TG1.
Turbo going for a goal early off the mark here. Now Austin trying to corral it back in for his team.
Gets sent in by Zyar there. See, TG1 knocks it onto the Ole Miss or Mississippi State side of the field.
That's it. Zyar can't catch the ball, but does catch the attacker. Austin 4 able to corral the ball instead.
Bit here with the guillotine hit. But TG1 is able to block that attempt by Zyar.
It's a great defense there. If he wouldn't have been able to do it, that was a sure goal for Zyar.
You see them knock it out of their own goal again. Turbo sending it over to the Ole Miss side of the field.
Bit keeping the aggression, making sure the ball stays on their side of the field as much as possible so they can create more opportunities. As you see the 1 minute remaining card on the screen here.
Zyar is killing it here, getting past this Ole Miss defense, setting up an opportunity for his team. But
He's
Ole
definitely
Miss gets
doing
it
a
back.
lot. He almost reminds you of Messi or Ronaldo the way he's...
Edgy here, almost has an aerial goal, but Zyar blocks it in the last second.
Zyar definitely doing what he can for his team. Another shot on goal there, but Edgy's able to knock it away.
You see Turbo coming in, and he just barely misses the ball, and we see it go into the Mississippi State
Open goal there. Bit able to score with 29 seconds left. Ties it up 2-2.
One miss is all it takes.
That's it, man.
Bit gets the goal. See that nice explosion there, and we see kickoff number 5 in game 5. Ball goes on to Mississippi
Turbo
State.
misses the secondary hit here, which gives TG1 a one-on-one with Austin.
Ooh, and we see a good hit from Bit, but it's just shy of the goal.
Edgy gonna send one in, hit it up the rebound. Zyar's there to capitalize. But
hit by
TG1 says
TG1.
not quite done yet, as we're under 10 seconds here. We might see another overtime.
Ole Miss is keeping on the pressure. They really don't want to force this one into overtime. But we see it's just about to hit the ground. Yep, ground.
Yep. Edgy
Overtime.
says, you know, if we're not going to be able to score, we're just going to knock it down and make sure that Mississippi State doesn't have the opportunity as we go into overtime here.
They're fighting over this ball at midfield. The goalies have to come out of their goals and take a shot at it.
That's it. Zayar presses it down into the corner of Ole Miss's side, but nothing going there.
We saw a bit there hesitating and deciding that he should probably stay back because his team couldn't afford a rotation.
That's it. And that's one thing that we have seen a lot out of Ole Miss. They're, like I've said before, they're okay with playing defense. They're not going to try to press anything or force any situations. They're just going to capitalize and focus on counterattacks.
Good pressure there from Ole Miss, but Turbo is able to get it away from them. And he's sending it towards the midfield, trying to get something set up for his team.
That's it. And again, we see all three players for Ole Miss on their side of the field, okay with sitting back, letting the ball come to them, taking it away from Mississippi State, and then having numbers in their favor on the counterattack.
You see Bit here sending it out and away.
Shot on goal there, just off the mark. Very close shot there.
Deflected by Mississippi State, just to get it out of their side of the field. TG1 keeping on the pressure with that aerial. See him keeping the ball up and out so his team can use it. See Bit there with a nice shot on goal.
Flying out of nowhere, just off the corner.
So close for Ole Miss.
Austin wins that one-on-one with Edgy. But no one there for Mississippi State for the second ball as it crosses over into the midfield.
You see Zayar bouncing it off the corner wall here, trying to get something set up for his team, or maybe even chip it in himself. TG1 trying to hit it backwards and out. Bit is on this ball though. He's getting it up, and there may be some plays
Turbo
here.
misses here.
Turbo
and
misses.
that's all it takes.
Goal by Edgy for Ole Miss. That's game 5. We are now 3-2.
That's it. You called it right at the end of the last goal. One miss is all it takes for the team to capitalize. And Ole Miss climbs from being behind 2-1 to go up 3-2
in
overtime here. And they also take game 5, which puts them ahead 3-2 in the match set.
Good plays by Edgy that game. A lot of shots, a lot of saves. Good pressure.
Yeah, Edgy did well, but of course you also can't. Early game, Austin was the player to talk about with all of those demos, applying the pressure for Mississippi State. They've stated their claim. That's what they want to do. They're going to apply pressure. They're going to bully you. If they get the demos, they're going to attack off of it. Ole Miss has just been able to counter it. They've sat back. They've been okay with playing back near their goal, getting the defense, and then getting the deflections and rebounds, and then counterattacking.
And playing it very safe. Here we see game 6, kickoff. And pressure's already on. Mississippi State has been forced onto their side of the field, all three playing defense, taking a note out of Ole Miss's book. See TG1 here coming in with an aerial, trying to get something set up for his team.
Sid Zayar sends it into the corner here, but
ooh, nice deflection there by TG1. Turbo bounces it off the back wall, trying to set something up for his teammate.
Austin again says, well, let's just see how long we can keep it down here. Something's got to give eventually. There's one miss by Ole Miss, but with 3 people in the net, one person can afford to miss. There's 2 other defenders there.
Good clear by TG1 and Bit there, getting it on the Mississippi State side of the field, bouncing it off the back wall.
That's it. Zayar able to deflect it out of the middle, but TG1's right back at it.
That's a perfect spot ball right there for either team to take advantage of it. Midfield is a very dangerous spot for the ball to sit at.
Exactly, with players of this caliber, definitely pretty evenly matched here, as we've seen, where it hasn't really been a runaway of any sorts. I mean, the one runaway we had was 5-2, and even then it was very competitive. It was just capitalizing off of mistakes.
See Austin 4 here trying to either get a demo or just bounce the ball in, but Bit makes it out.
Seems like we have 2 misses there, one from either team, but
Ball
Ole Miss is able to capitalize first.
Nice save by Austin 4 there, keeping it out of the danger zone. But we see TG1 take it in off the wall.
Nice goal there. Seems like the defender from Mississippi State thought he was going to try it himself. TG1 instead knocks it, plays it right off himself, dodges the defender, gets it into the net. Nice job.
Just enough heat on that ball to keep it from going too high.
That's it.
Kickoff number 2, game 6. Pops towards the sideline.
Sit under 3.5 to play in this game.
Off the Ole Miss goal wall there. Very close goal.
Turbo sends it center.
Ooh.
And squeaks it in. Thought that Ole Miss was going to be able to pull it out of the net. But,
Edgy almost had it there, but he was just not enough.
That's it.
Turbo slides it over the top of his car.
Turbo would not be denied. Full head of steam. He said, nope, I want this, and it is mine. You cannot take it from me. Ties it up 1-1, 3:17 left.
Ooh, we see a demo there by Turbo on TG1.
That's it. But TG1 with the respawn, able to get on the ball quickly. Turbo playing it across the top of his own goal into the corner and gets it out. Sends it right to Bit, however, who sends it right in the middle of the field. Very dangerous. As we see another demo from Edgy this time.
TG1 playing good defense here, trying to keep the ball off this side of the field. Bit trying to keep something up for his team. Edgy getting it off that back wall
There's
there.
another miss by Turbo. This time Zyar is there to back him up, though, and that's one thing they were missing earlier on.
We see a double aerial, though. Maybe a bit of miscommunication on the Mississippi State team.
Yeah, you have to assume that. It's never planned to tag team into an aerial, but
good hits here by Mississippi State, keeping the pressure on Ole Miss, keeping them from getting anywhere.
That's the name of their game, and they're sticking to it here. Oh, great a shot.
Right off the goalpost. That was a very close shot.
Definitely wishes he had that one to go ahead here as we reach 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Turbo
sends it into the corner.
Just too high. Ole Miss is sending it out, but Mississippi State bouncing it right back this game.
Zyar plays it off the top of the dome.
Sends it in, but it's off the goalpost again into the corner. But it's centered now.
Turbo said, let me have this one, but Edgy says no, not today.
And a good save by Bit on Austin Ford's follow-up. Ole Miss is playing impeccable defense right now.
Great defense. As the old saying goes, defense win championships, and Ole Miss is playing that to a T here. They're winning in the set, tied in the game.
Ooh, but a close shot.
Ball
Can
there,
they
and Turbo is able to capitalize and knock it in. Great
Bouncing
job.
Right up and down, almost inside the goal. Ole Miss needs to get a little more aggressive with their defense, maybe get some demos, try to keep this pressure off of them.
Yeah, they're having to do something. It seems like Mississippi State has realized that Ole Miss is okay with playing on their side of the field, and they're like, well, if you're going to play back there, then we're going to aggress all the way as far back as you'll let us. And at that point there, just having 3 or 4 opportunities there to score, it is only a matter of time before one snuck in.
Yeah, and Mississippi State kept the pressure on. They only let their defender rotate back to midfield. They didn't need to go any further back. See good hits here by Edgy, trying to get it out of their side of the field. TG1 clearing it again.
Austin sends it right back in, though, and this is more, it's not even a
Goal
chess
is
match
open,
anymore.
though.
It's just throwing blows between
backwards.
heavyweights.
Can Ole Miss do anything with 1 minute left on the clock? Good hit here by Turbo, getting something set up for his team,
Nice
but TG1
center.
stops it.
Turbo
Ooh.
says, if I can't get the ball, I'll take out TG1.
And that could have been all it took, but TG1's back up. So we see Ole Miss rotating with 3 here, trying to push it out of their side of the field.
That's it.
Keeping the ball aerial.
Austin here, great view on the ball, able to keep it there for a second, but the Ole Miss defense says, well, if you're only going to hit it a little bit, we're going to hit
Turbo
it a lot
here with an
harder.
open goal. He might be able to score something.
Open
Too
goal
high.
just off.
Edgy with the demo on Turbo, keeping him out of this. That's the aggression that Ole Miss might need on this match. Let's see if they can score something with 20 seconds left. Ooh, and a nice shot there, but it's blocked by Zyar. Turbo with another demo on Edgy.
Another demo from Turbo. Ole Miss almost in frantic mode here if they want to win this one.
2-1.
And with that one, Zyar knocks it out, waiting on it to hit the ground, settles it down, and that's 3-3. Well, we asked for it, and we got it. Game 7. Here we come.
It is down to the wire here between Ole Miss and Mississippi State. Let's see how this game goes. I'm excited.
I'm definitely excited to see it. As you can see, Turbo with the goals here, showing Mississippi State and really Ole Miss, both teams really, anybody on the team can score. Both teams have proved that everyone on the team can play defense. It was just Mississippi State was able to sneak 2 across here.
I think this game, we're going to see a lot of aggressive gameplay this game. Both teams are going to be desperate as this gets down to the wire. They're going to be fighting for this trophy.
I definitely think you're correct. I think that demos may be a lot more often than goals here. As we've seen in these past couple matches, Edgy's had a few, Turbo's had some, Austin's had his share of them.
Yeah, plenty of enforcers on both teams trying to get this title.
Looking for the early goal here.
Ooh, good save there by TG1. That was very close on Ole Miss. Bit got stuck in the back of the goal, must have bounced off the back wall the wrong way. See Turbo here trying to get good pressure.
Turbo trying to corral the ball, but Bit
with a setup. Can he get
the
it?
Attack. Great defense there by Mississippi State.
Edgy here, trying to get something, but he's just in the wrong
Just
spot.
off
Too
the
far
mark
forward.
here. Can't get the rebound, but Bit's there.
Good hit by Bit, keeping the pressure on, but Ole Miss's goal is open, and that's a score for Mississippi State by Turbo.
Great shot by Turbo. He noticed that Ole Miss was being very aggressive, and he said, well, let me just send it down the center. If no one's there, then the goal's mine, and that, as you saw.
Straight shot. We saw right at the end, Ole Miss struggling to get ahead of that ball, trying to save it.
That's it. 35 seconds is all it took for that goal.
Bit here with some good pressure, and TG1 knocking it out of Ole Miss's side of the field, trying to get something set up for his team, but Mississippi State is not having it. TG1 here, watching him rotate back to the goal, getting ready for some defense here.
Zyar just off the right post.
And TG1 and Edgy both knock it out, getting it safe for Ole Miss.
Said Austin knocks it past one of the Ole Miss defenders.
See Turbo here, just playing defense, solid defense, waiting for that ball to come down. Ooh, demo by Zyar on Bit.
There's
this
the
is
demos
the aggression.
we were talking about. We knew it was coming.
Oh! Scored by TG1.
Nice job by TG1 there.
Snuck it right past Turbo.
Turbo, we saw a little wave dash there, probably trying to get a little more behind the ball, not able to get there.
Just across the nose, couldn't cack it in time.
That's it.
Kickoff number 3, game 7. Let's see how this goes.
Turbo gonna follow it up the wall. We see the Ole Miss of the early games here, all playing defense, willing to sit back, don't want to overcommit to anything.
Ooh, very close shot there by TG1, almost had something. Edgy stops the ball and gets it up, and Mississippi State steals it from him. TG1 back playing defense.
Oh, nice shot there by Zyar.
Snuck it right underneath Bit.
Right there.
Came across too high.
Bit, just a little bit of a misplay on the angle there, and Zyar able to knock it right under him, gets the little bounce right into the net.
Nice plays by Mississippi State. 3 minutes left in game 7. 1-2, Ole Miss, Mississippi State.
This is, I mean, we knew it was going to be even coming in, and this is exactly everything that it's been amped up to be. The high pressure from Mississippi State, as you see, they've got all 3 of them at midfield swarming. And Ole Miss, as you could see, 2 in the net, and the only one out of the net had a misplay on the ball.
Ole Miss has to really play careful here if they want to keep Mississippi State from scoring, but they also need points themselves. Good aerial there from Ole Miss, but Mississippi State's back to block it in time.
It does seem like Ole Miss has a great job of possessing aerials and being able to control it in the air.
But as soon as that ball gets on the ground, Mississippi State
on the ground, Mississippi State is there.
Near goal there by Turbo. That was spooky for Ole Miss.
Very close there as it got past TG1.
Bit here with the aerial, trying to send it in.
Centers it up. None of his teammates there to capitalize. Austin says, well, let's send it back to this corner and see what we can do with
TG1
it.
dribbling the ball here, sending it in. Oh, but blocked at the last second by Mississippi State.
Nice defense by Turbo.
Let me tell you, that dribble is hard to pull off in most matches. Oh, Zyar scores.
Zyar again. It's his second goal and second in a row as well.
I think he's going for a hat trick this game.
He wants his second hat trick of the day.
Man, amazing play by Zyar. Good aerial possession.
That's 3-1 with just over 2 minutes left. Plenty of time for Ole Miss, and they prove they can score quickly. They're definitely going to have to show a little more aggression.
Good pressure
here.
by Edgy this game. This kickoff was Ole Miss's kickoff. Oh.
Near goal there.
Oh.
Austin has to knock it out of his own goal.
Nothing they can do, though. Ole Miss couldn't capitalize.
TG1 with the save to save that goal for Zyar.
Edgy sending it out, trying to get something set up for his team. TG1 bounces it, keeps it in the air, but Mississippi State settles it and gets it down.
Turbo knocks it down very dangerously. Those 2 Ole Miss players there waiting on it.
Turbo knocks it into Bit there. Or no, sorry, TG1. Ole Miss is really laying on the pressure this time.
Under 90 seconds to play. They definitely have to here.
Ooh.
And there's, just
off the goalpost.
You hate to see that there. It was very close to a goal that would have brought them within one. Under a minute 15 now.
Can Ole Miss pull this out? I think they might be able to, but they need to play a lot more aggressive. See Turbo with a good raise there, trying to keep the ball for his team.
Austin trying to end it with another goal of his own, just off the mark. The defense from Ole Miss is holding, but if they're going to win this game or at least force overtime, they're going to have to get more aggressive. Another great block by TG1.
Fantastic save. Bitts still in the goal. Knocks it off the back wall, trying to get it out of Mississippi State's hands. Playing real well with their possession of the ball. Turbo knocks it to midfield again. They're just keeping it off their side of the field.
And at this point in time, with 30 seconds left, this is all they have to do. They don't really need to score. A goal would be helpful, but just hold on to the ball and limit the damage.
Oh, and there's a goal by Zior.
Zior says, you know what? Let me go ahead, get my second hat trick of the day, put the nail in the coffin. Up 3 goals with 19 seconds left. Ole Miss is going to be scrambling here if they want to win.
There's always the chance of a kickoff goal if Ole Miss managed to pull off one of the more advanced moves on kickoff. But I think Mississippi State got a good kickoff there.
Yeah,
so let's see if Ole Miss
Turbo
can score anything
here
in this last 15 seconds.
We're going to need to see some magic happen as TG1 has the ball, but Turbo just bullies it away
loose.
from him
No,
and says,
Turbo.
let me have it. Let me have it. Make it 5-1.
Oh, Turbo. Just
like
add
that.
an insult to injury.
6 seconds left, up 4 goals. You can all but tie a bow on it.
Fantastic gameplay from Ole Miss and Mississippi State.
Oh, we knew we were going to get a great game here, and I definitely think they met that quota and then some. As Mississippi State wins the series 4-3, with the final of Game 7 being 5-1.
See in Game 7, that is impressive. These were very evenly matched teams.
These are 2 great evenly matched teams here. As you look at the stat line, Zior, 3 goals. Turbo, 2 goals, 2 assists. And then Ole Miss, they only had the 1 goal and the 2 saves by TG1.
Zior was killing it this game. 2 hat tricks in a 7-game series. That is insane.
Zior had an amazing performance here. Lots of goals. We'd have to look at the total tally to see if he ended up with the most on the team, but he definitely had the touches early and often and was always the target to look to. But
and fantastic teamwork from Ole Miss.
Definitely.
The rotations were always there, and their defense was amazing. But with the pressure that Mississippi State was putting on, there's only so much you can do.
Only so much you can do. One slip up, one mistake, one little crack in that armor of defense, and Mississippi State was able to slip in there. And then it seems like they weren't really able to counterattack. They were able to at times, but when you're playing 3 in the goal and no one down the field, even when you're able to get those blocks and those deflections, it's really hard to have someone down there for the counter to get the goal on your end.
Just, man, cannot believe Zior just killing it out there with those 2 hat tricks.
We're really excited to get some of these guys in here to talk to them and interview them. Looks like we'll have TG1 with us and Zior in with us in a bit.
Oh man, the two gods on this field that we get to talk to.
Alrighty, stick with us. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Out of here. Or do we have to climb over?
Yeah, following him.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm Matt.
And I'm Bailey.
And we're here with TG1 from the Ole Miss team.
The
asking
save god of the set here. And we don't have a final tally on saves, but you easily carried the match in our eyes as far as saves. So we'd just like to ask, what was your team strategy going into this game? Like, what was the defense like? Because we noticed some great rotations and a lot of defensive play.
Well, that was almost the complete opposite of our strategy, actually. We were supposed to be trying to do high press, but we just got lazy, I'd say. We got conservative, but I thought we had them. Our main approach was just to get more shots than we took, but it didn't work out that way, so credit to MSU.
And how did you guys feel with your whole goal strategy on rotations? You guys were very rotation heavy that game, and I think you had a good defense.
Yeah, no, it worked out really well. I mean, what we would do is when someone would fill in back post, someone would try to run out, and it worked out for the majority of the game. But every now and then we'd have a miscommunication. But overall, I'm very proud of how everyone played.
It was good to see all that team-based gameplay.
Definitely. And we have to ask, with it being a best of 7 and having a game 7, so what was the comms? What was the mindset? Was there any nerves going into game 7, or what was that like?
I think there was nerves going into game 1, to be honest. No, but everyone was, we were having a good time. Everyone was having fun. It's a shame we couldn't pull it out, but yeah, I mean, it was still fun all around.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's been TG1. Appreciate you coming by and talking with us.
No problem. Thank you.
Fantastic job out there.
Thank you.
All right, we're here with Zyor right now, the man of double hat trick today. How do you feel about that?
I feel like my team was really setting me up with some amazing passes. We had one game, every goal had an assist. It was really just amazing pace we set. I couldn't have done it without any of those passes.
All right. Well, going into the game, was the team strategy, hey, just give me the ball and let me score all the goals? Or
Absolutely not, no. It was just to outpace the other team. And I feel like the games where we managed to do that, we won all but maybe one of them where they really stepped it up and outplayed us. Yeah.
And you guys kind of really went on the warpath on the second half of the games. You had a lot of demolitions. Was that key to your strategy?
No, I don't know how many of those demolitions were intentional. I know I had one where I was just going for the ball and he got to it first and I hit him instead. So I think a lot of those were that.
Just kind of opportunistic here. And we'll say it was a best of 7 series. We went game 7. So what were the nerves like? How was your team feeling going into game 7?
Well, I know I was just as nervous as all the other games, but I just tried not to think about the fact that, it was all in this one game. Just playing it like we did the game before that.
All right, well, that's been Zyor. Appreciate you coming and talking to us. Congrats on the win, man.
Thank you.
Congrats on the double hat trick.
Thank you.
The state of Mississippi is 49th in tech ranking in the country. This is an opportunity right now to turn around the fortunes of an entire state. But it's going to take everybody in the state involved to make it happen. And that's why a tech movement, a concentrated group of people all with the same focus, all with the same desire, can really make a difference here.
Where I live, if you do not already have the DSL connection at your house, then it's not available for you because all of the connections are oversubscribed.
It is no secret to anyone that lives here and outside of our state that Mississippi is last almost with everything. And my concern is that we're last in education. One of the ways that we can advance is to kind of push our students into being more technically minded.
One of the opportunities we have as educators is to prepare our kids for the future. And right now the future is here. Times, events, industries are changing every week. And what we have to do is prepare our students to be able to live in that world of constant change.
If someone were to ask about coding or technology and why it's so important in Mississippi, I would just tell them, look at my life. I started working, actually worked at a Mexican restaurant since I was 13 years old. In my situation, I couldn't afford college or my parents couldn't do it. One of my teachers motivated me into looking into base camp. Throughout base camp, we started doing interviews at different companies. At the end of the year, job offers started coming in, and I actually got 2 job offers. Actually, it was one software developer at C-Spire that basically made me choose C-Spire. He made me believe that I could do it.
The technological revolution is occurring. We have the opportunity to lead in that. In Mississippi, where you have a company like C-Spire who is building out infrastructure, we can lead in technology.
We need to inspire students, and the inspiration comes with the opportunities that are unlocked with technology and software development. We need to provide a robust pipeline to train and develop students to be able to participate in this economy as it grows forward. We need the physical barriers removed when people have broadband access and low latency connectivity. It takes one person, one moment, and one conviction to be a ripple of change.
Turn out the light, lock the door. We can make a little love, then make a little more. And tonight, baby, I'm yours. We can make a little love, then make a little more. Little miss, can I steal the kiss and put it in a bottle with a lemon twist? Pop the cap and sip it slow. It goes a little something like this. I wanna see your heart glow, don't wanna leave tomorrow. You blew in like the wind in Chicago, sipping on silver shots of Milagro.
So while we're in preparation for our second to last game, I would like to remind everybody to tell your friends, tell your Snapchat followers, tell your Facebook friends, tell your Instagram followers, and everybody else that you know that this is happening. This is the first ever Esports Egg Bowl to ever exist. And you, all of you people, it wouldn't happen if y'all weren't here. So let's give a hand up for each other. Okay, so we're going to try that again. Let's give a hand up for each other.
Like a distant scream, he heard one guitar, just blew him away. Saw stars in his eyes, and the very next day, bought a beat-up six-string in a second-hand store. Didn't know how to play it, but he knew for sure that one guitar felt good in his hands. It didn't take long to understand. Just one guitar, so way down low.
All right. We're about to get ready to get our second to last game started, which is Rainbow Six Siege. Again, Rainbow Six Siege is an objective, team-based tactical shooter. Starting off on MSU side, we got Devin Musto, a business admin major. David Overson, a chemical engineering major.
In a town without a name, in a heavy downpour.
Next we got Caleb Morgan. Next we got Taylor Duckworth. Next we got Matthew Johnson. And as our sub, we have Blake Tillman. On Ole Miss's side, we have Dom Tabor. Great picture. Great. We have Hunter Booth. Next we got Connor Donlan.
The show, gawking at the tricks of your sleeve. Too good to be truthful. I'm in a room full of entertainers and thieves. You still let it go.
Next we got Gabe Angle.
Oh no. Way up we go. Been up and down that road. Way up, oh no. We gon' burn the whole.
Last but not least, we have Philip Tran.
You're only serving lies. You got something to hide. We gon' burn the whole house down.
Give us just a second while we get set up here. Again, the next game up is Rainbow Six Siege, a team-based tactical shooter. So just like with Counter-Strike, the objective of this game is to either plant or defuse the bomb or do neither and
You
wipe
hold
out
the
the opposing
line
team.
when every one of them is giving up and giving in. Tell me, in this house of mine, nothing ever comes without a consequence of cost. Tell me, will the stars align? Will heaven step in? Will it save us from our sin? Will it? Cause this house of mine stands strong. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey.
We'll get this thing rolling.
And you're standing on the edge face up cause you're a natural. I beat it hard as stone. You gotta be so cold to make it in this world. Yeah, you're a natural. Living your life control. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural. Will somebody let me see the light within the dark trees shadowing what's happening? Looking through the glass, find the wrong within the past, knowing we are the youth.
All right, let's get this thing rolling. Let's give it up for our participants, everybody.
That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away.
So starting off, Ole Miss starts on the defense side. Their objective is to defend the bombs so that the terrorists don't blow them up. Same as Counter-Strike, but a
more in depth. Right now, what we're looking at is the screen where the other team picks a person that they don't want the other team to have. So Ole Miss is picking who they don't want Mississippi State to play against. And they banned Montage. Mississippi State is doing the same. And they banned Cabana. I bet that won't hurt. That won't hurt me. Now they're going to be ready to ban a defense hero, and they ban Mira. Ole Miss is banning one more defense hero. Right now what we're looking at is who the other team is telling that they don't want to play against. So the other team can't use them. So all four of these heroes, no one can pick. Starting off, Ole Miss is defending, MSU's terrorists. What we're looking at is the screen where we see who they pick. We got a good mix of everybody here, actually. Oh yeah, we got a knock on the team. It's go time. Start of round one. Starts in 15 seconds.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So what we're looking at right now is the preparation phase. With Ole Miss trying to make sure they defend their bombs.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Find the bombs.
They're down in the basement area.
Yep, this is usually the first site that is held on Oregon, especially on bomb, which is all the competitive league is. And
It's one of the more difficult places to push.
interesting. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go.
I was just thinking it's interesting they picked Rook right here. I figured that they may have went Castle or maybe another trap op to help out.
That would be a good idea, but Rook gives you that armor, and armor also slows down this the bleeding time, so you can last longer that way. Also, he's a good anchor operator, because he can have that ACOG and hold special angles from the far.
But it only looks like they have one roamer, though.
Well, you don't need Rook to roam.
That's true.
Buck pushing in.
The wall's reinforced, so he's going to have to push to that doorway.
Yep. Good reinforcement right there. By Ole Miss.
Stop the construction reinforcement. Oh.
Ooh.
One down.
He got him from the
dropping Gagey.
The porch angle, yep.
That was a good angle right there.
It's pretty common. I don't know why most roamers don't check that spot before they go by. Oh, that's interesting right there. Flaunson putting the thermite charge right on the hatch instead of the wall.
Well, with the wall not being reinforced, you could probably just use a breaching charge like Thatcher is using right there.
That's true. But it's good to save soft breaching. You just do 2 in 1 anyway with the thermite charge.
True. So they're kind of stuck down under there now with their roamer gone. They got to hold down the bottom floor completely. Legion does have the option to flank around, though, if he needs to.
Yep, he got rid of the buck. Oh, they're going for a hard push? Oh, okay.
Thermite catching Rook there. Thermite going down. 2 down on the bottom of the stairs. They're trying to crawl back up.
I think the smoke's going to rotate over, and if you can throw a smoke on the 2 that's down.
If Legion would push over on above, that might be a very effective strategy. Don't know. Oh, it looks like he's pinned.
Yep, one more smoke on the stairs, and that'll be the end of the 2 people that's down.
So 2 people down, pretty much on objective.
2 people back stairway.
Actually, I think. Ooh. Oink's dropping DJ. IQ pushing back.
Oh, he picked up the thermite. Okay.
Did he? Oh,
yep.
Okay.
So no clue. Probably Thatcher would not get revived. It'd be risky to try to get him right there.
If Thatcher would have moved up the stairs when Thermite did, he might have been able to get revived. Now at this point, he's probably a goner. Oh, going for it.
Oh, that was a good bait. They're not even paying attention, but. Ooh.
Oh, they got to plant though. They're running out of time. 8 seconds left to plant. Oh,
and
got
that's
them all.
it. Yep.
That
was
that's
a good.
one of, oh my bad.
Go ahead, man.
That's one of the harder places to attack. It's easy to defend that place if you get in the right positions.
You hold the angles, and you're pretty much assured of victory right there, unless something catastrophic happens.
That's the go-to place to start things off at. So you really got a game plan for that. They're going kids dorm and dorms main hall. That is another good place to defend, but it's easier to attack.
Oh yeah, especially if the Jackal's probably gonna get 6-picked on the Glass. Glass is really strong on this site, and with the ban for Hibana, that was really tough for them to try to win that last site.
See, the way I'm seeing it right now is that they're probably game planning for underneath, unless they can they see that where they're going?
No.
All right, so then they're probably game planning for underneath. That's how most people do.
There's the Glass. Yep.
The Glass, nice.
Interesting. There's no pulse. Maybe they're planning to put a black eye camera above the main window into the bunk area, and then maybe a C4 from the bathroom in. Usually there's a pulse roaming downstairs around bathroom and white stairs, so.
It's one of those really annoying operators too on this map is pulse.
And it's always good to try to deal with it. Now see, the problem is the 6-picking phase, the attacking and defending teams do not see what team 6-picked or not. So even if the defending team didn't choose a 6-picked operator, they don't know if they 6-picked or not. So they might think there may be a pulse unless they drone out everybody here.
Yeah.
Waste time trying to scout him out from below.
They're reinforcing armory actually. That's interesting. I've seen a few people do it, but I don't see it done too often.
Yeah, especially with no mirror, it's always good to probably get the armory, because usually when there's a mirror, they place it on the master bedroom wall.
Oh, hold up. Things might get interesting here at the start. A little spawn peek option. Ooh, they're going to drum before they push. That is smart. A lot of people like to just push in through there, checking the spawn peaks instead of droning it out.
So, yep, that's a big part of competitive.
Another Ogre is doing right there.
Oh, that's a good frag by Flonson.
Dropping Doc. That's going to be tough if they're going into the later in the round.
Glass checking the big tower to make sure nobody's up there on that top floor scouting out. It seems nobody knows Hulk is in the kitchen, so if Ogre pushes, oh, he's repelled. Watching main window.
I'm curious as to where the cameras, the black eye cameras are placed, and where the maestros are.
Yep, it looked like there was one placed in the bathroom, and I think one on white stairs.
Because those can be good round changers as well.
Yep, all the info you can get.
They make you replan your attack.
There's no IQ this time either, so they can't get them as easily.
They can't see where those are.
Yep. And just a reminder, you can shoot to that mattress right there, which is it's pretty strong on both sides. If you know there's a person at the window or in that back corner, usually there's a rotation hole. I haven't been able to see if there was one or not. Oh, they're going for a quick plant right here.
Going for the quick plant. Interesting strategy.
And see, right here, a pulse. If they had a pulse,
they
usually
could get that kill, yeah.
Throw the C4 right there and kill the planter, yep.
But with Valkyrie, they could have had a camera up there somewhere too. They could have game planned for something like that.
So it's all about holding angles right here, and it should be an easy victory for Mississippi State.
Could be, if they hold the right angle.
Oh, he killed himself with his own claymore. That's
So what probably happened is he placed the Claymore, and the defender pushed him. The defender set it off, but didn't die from it. Those are always 50-50 from the way it seems.
Oh.
And they kill all of them.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
There was a defender that hit the Claymore with him beside it.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
I've seen that happen before on YouTube videos and even in some of my gameplay. Doesn't happen too often, in my favor at least. Choosing to defend kitchen and dining hall next.
Oh, here's an interesting point we probably didn't point out. In competitive play for Rainbow Six, the way the rounds work, they don't swap either way. It's 5 rounds for defense and then 5 rounds for attacking. The first team to 6 points wins, but if it ties, it goes into a 3-round overtime. That's 1-1-1. That swaps attack, defend, attack. So that's why you may see the same team doing the same type of operators at the same time for a little while. No 6 picks, it looks like. They're going to try for kitchen this time. That's interesting. They're going for a really anchor-heavy defense.
Anchoring's not bad, especially on this room. There really isn't much to go in terms of roaming for when you're here, other than like Big Tower. That's probably the only real place you could go to roam, and Jaeger is one of the better operators for that.
Oh yeah, especially. But another interesting thing is they have sledge, and the entire floor in the kid's bedroom, the second floor, is soft.
Yep.
So Sledge can just use his ability and open up that entire floor and get a vertical play down into the objective. Yeah. So Jaeger may be playing up there.
They could or Legion will play.
Oh, Legion's going to be up there, okay.
Because Legion also can roam. So they got Legion and Jaeger. They can go try to lock down those 2 areas, while the other 3 lock down the rooms. Now there is that hatch there, as he marked it. They need to get that.
Yep, that is an easy access into the...
and without Habana, hatches are a little bit more difficult because you can't get as many. And they don't have thermite either.
No hard breach, yep.
Yeah, so that makes it tougher for them.
Now Maverick, the new operator, could have done it, but it would have taken him. It takes him a long time to open up hatches.
Yeah, I found that one out the hard way. Maverick's one of my favorite operators though, because his gadget is useful, in my opinion. A lot of people don't like it because it's hard to make those big holes. You need the time to do that, but why make a hole when you can make a peak spot?
That's true. That's true.
Oh, and his guns are very useful. Surprised no one has used him.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get banned either. But I mean, on this map, he's not really that strong.
He could be useful for this room specifically, though.
That's true. Also
not
for
so
the
much for the bottom.
For the bottom through construction.
Maybe. But especially on this room, because he can, if they can get into that smaller tower, he can put holes in the wall. They're trying to get that Jaeger right now.
Oh, Jaeger's in big tower, okay. Oh, that's Doc.
Oh, that's Doc.
Okay, they got
Doc
the frag onto the Doc.
That's an interesting strategy.
I could see
cameras.
Oh. But I could see why they had a Doc up there, somebody with an ACOG, especially since they're playing on this site. Doc has a clean angle onto part of the small tower as well as the big open field beside the kitchen door.
Yeah. But if you got a keen eye, you can use Jaeger no problem. Legion's holding up that area that you were talking about. I think Jaeger's up there too by the looks of it.
Yep.
Blackbeard is pushing on Rook right now.
Oh, good frag.
Ooh, dropping. Oh.
And the refrag.
By IQ. IQ is in the bathroom.
Lying with the frag.
Legion pushing around on the other side.
Legion pushing down, trying to go for it.
He dropped one of them. He got Lion. Lion's another one of those useful operators. I think he's more useful towards the end of the round, though, when it's tightly contested and you're trying to find out where people are.
For sure, for sure. Oh.
Bomb is planted. And the attackers went out.
Late reaction by Legion right there. Could have had the frag maybe, but I guess he didn't see him in time.
Got hit up by the bullets from the other person. His audio might have been a little bit distorted because of it. The low health.
Yep.
It's always a tough one.
Also interesting that nobody was on the cam right there. you didn't see it red, so they probably
Was
could have called that out.
Was it even up right now? Or did
Oh,
they
it was,
destroy
yeah, right before in the kill cam. IQ shot the cam.
So someone could have been scouting for him. Defending in laundry room again.
Same lineup. I think the Doc's probably going to get 6 picked here. Maybe for a Maestro.
Let's see.
I also want to point out that we're, us, as in the crowd, are the only people who are omniscient in this space. So these outlines that you see of the other team, they can't see that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Oh, no 6 pick. Okay.
No 6 picks chosen.
As far as where they are or where they are, the other team doesn't know.
Thermite and Thatcher. Thatcher isn't really useful here except for the Legion traps. Most of the time, defenders have a mute that would block the hatch off until the Thatcher uses one of his ability grenades on the floor to get rid of it.
Yeah, and if you have a mute that's really on top of his game, he'll be standing next to it, listening for that. Because once you hear it roll in, you can pick it up and it won't get destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds left.
I've seen a few people who pulled that off, and it's really beneficial.
Attackers are
But
heading
now that you mention it, I'm surprised they don't have anyone like that, any operators like that chosen.
Yeah, there's no hard breach denial, but I guess they're hoping for a frag on the Thermite early. There's a couple roamers upstairs, it looks like. Yeah. Over in meeting hall.
They've already busted open that front door. 2 in meeting hall. Ooh, someone right outside of meeting hall too. He hears them.
Jaeger knows there's somebody outside Big Tower, but he doesn't seem to know where he's at.
Interesting. I wonder if, who was it Rook that was up there with him?
Oh, yeah, it was Doc.
Doc up there? I wonder if Doc is trying to wait for Thermite. Because if he can pick off,
Most likely.
I hear the Thermite going off.
Oh, he got the frag off on the Thatcher, but the hatch did get open.
If he would have got the frag on the Thermite, that could have changed the whole game. Oh. Thermite
And
putting the pressure on him.
Yep. Thermite with the pre-fire.
Thermite
Oh.
with the drop.
Caught him while he was trying to heal himself back up. He knows there's somebody.
In a warming next time. So, this is the conclusion of the first Esports Egg Bowl. I want to thank everyone for coming out to this and to everyone that made this a reality. I especially want to thank all of our sponsors that helped make this dream come true. And everyone on campus that essentially led both their time and their hands not only to make this event possible leading up to it for the past several months, but also today making it possible. So thank you.
Try my best with my voice after today. I also want to thank everybody for coming
admit it, but I'll do it for him. Our MVP, Matthew Johnson, if you'll come over here. Matt played in 3 games for us today and was a pivotal role in all 3 of them. Well, I'll say he carried us in Overwatch, but I really did with the 3-man bomb. He helped in Siege and Counter-Strike today, so all 3 of those teams took home wins, and I just kind of wanted to give him some recognition. Do you have any words to say? Yeah, man, a few words. But that's really it. I just want to recognize this guy. He works really hard for us. So.
So, before we give out this wonderful trophy, let's get one more look at it. We want to thank the person who made the trophy for us, Mike Long, Matt Long. He's an art teacher on campus, and he sells artwork for fun and for whatever. He does art, and he does this, and he does it well. So, with the final score of 5-2, I am proud to give away this wonderful Golden Egg Bowl trophy to Mississippi State University's Gaming Club. I know what the sentence is, but they have one more sentence to say. Bag acquired. I thought it was worse. I like the sentence. I like that one. All right. Well, I hope you all enjoyed our ceremony and our festivities today. And this is the conclusion. We appreciate you.